play. Play.
Welcome back. Good to have you here. We're back to talk tennis, I guess. And yeah, this has been a beautiful day of Grand Slam action. Aren't you guys excited? I know I am. There's going to be one of Popirin, Shelton, Wolf, and Mo in a Grand Slam quarterfinal. This is like an American challenger in a Grand Slam, which is perfect. As long as Brandon Holt loses now, I'm happy. Because, well, Bautista Agut needs to get there as well. We're going to discuss the match of Murray against Kokkinakis in detail later. But for now, we're watching Couacaud Djokovic. Are we watching anything else?
Yeah, I'm watching Bautista Agut against Brandon Holt. Holt won pretty easily the first two sets, 6-4, 6-2. But now Bautista Agut is trying to make a comeback because he won 6-3 the third set, and now he's up a break in the fourth. 2-1, 30-15. So Djokovic is serving for the first set. As expected, he has no issues so far in the match. Coco has also had an issue with his foot, but I don't know, he seems okay with the movement, I have to say. But yeah, Djokovic is cruising so far. Good morning, everyone. I saw some comments.
Yeah, Hazelton.
And okay, looking at the female draw, Claire Liu is up a break on Belinda Bencic, serving 4-2 up.
I mean, that's what we should be watching, huh?
And 40-30.
I guess I'll change the channel.
Yeah,
for
probably
Liu
yes,
Bencic.
because this match looks pretty one-sided. Djokovic is 2 points away from winning the first set, 6-1. On the women's side, we also had Caroline Garcia, which winning a very tight two-sets match against Leila Fernandez, 7-6, 7-5. It was a pretty high-quality match. Garcia serving amazing in important moments especially in the first set. She saved 8 out of 9 break points. And so, yeah, that's a very, very nice win for her with 40 winners in two sets. Karolina Pliskova beat Yulia Putintseva 6-love, 7-6. And now her section of the draw looks, pretty a good chance for her, because she plays Gracheva in the third round and the winner of Zhang Volinets in the fourth. So, she can hope to make a good run in this Grand Slam. And Kamila Giorgi won against Schmidlova. Donna Vekic lost only 3 games against Lyudmila Samsonova, 6-3, 6-love. And we had also a great comeback by Magdalinette against Anett Kontaveit, winning 3-6, 6-3, 6-4.
I think Enzo will want to stick it out for the experience of a lifetime, and I think adrenaline will help him get through the ankle ligament damage. Maybe nothing has been damaged. Sometimes you just take a wrong step. It hurts for a moment, and then you get up, and it's fine. It happens. Magda proving me wrong with a fine display as well. Yeah, it was just yesterday when we were talking about Linette sort of having a bit of a capped potential. But yeah, she's been making excellent upsets at slams recently. It's going to be her 7th slam round 3. She's never won one yet. She's never been in a slam second week. If she plays like today, she's got a very fine chance to do it. I mean, perhaps the 1.5 sets that she played between losing love 1 in the second set and then until being up 5-1 in the third. That was really absurd. And also the game that she finished it with, after blowing one chance to serve out the match already, that was really something else. And yeah, she just really started stepping up to the challenge, trying to actually wrestle the control over the baseline from Kontaveit. And she succeeded at that. This was a beautiful display from the Pole. Yeah. Poles are doing very well in this event. Americans are doing very well in this event as well. Of course, there's so many Americans in the third round. and polls are still 6 out of 6. So
Yeah, not like the Italians who are doing pretty bad, I have to say, because only Giorgi and Sinner are in the third round. Especially Berrettini, Musetti, all out in the first round was not so good for the Italian
on
tennis.
the women's side, you probably didn't really have anyone, right?
Yeah. So it's good, Georgie, in the third round. Yeah, I have to say. Meanwhile, Djokovic took the first set 6-1 in 36 minutes, but it was even quicker because Coco needed a medical timeout. Claire Liu has a game point, and Bencic saves it. So third use of the game. Bencic is trying to break back in this match on Margaret Court Arena, and after this match we'll have Murray Kokkinakis, which is the match we have chosen to commentate in a detailed way, while Bautista Agut is putting pressure on Brennan Holzer. So he looks way better now. Holds, but still Bautista Agut has a break. 3-2 in the fourth set, trying to push Holt to a fifth.
Ghibli says also, come on, Bonzi, 2 set points to get back into it. Also thought that this was going to be a little bit closer, although it seems like Karenia Busta has a game point to get back on the get back to level in the third set. Bonzi has had a few opportunities like that at slams already, where he he has a winnable opponent. He can step up, but just can't do it. The same was at the US Open when he played. At Wimbledon, I think, when he played Brooksby in the second round. Jason wasn't really doing that well at that moment. He certainly wasn't the guy we just saw today beating Casper Ruud. And also a comment about the Americans. I guess it's a question. Would you be happy to have more players if you were American, more players through, or fewer but better? And that Fritz would have fancied going deeper than any of the other lot. Actually, it's not impossible that the other lot will go just as deep as Fritz would have, right? Because if in that bottom quarter we have Paul Brooksby, we have Paul Brooksby going up against Kokkinakis, Murray, or Holt, or Bautista.
And then Wolf against.
But they can face. No, it's actually right. It's the same quarter. What am I talking about? Yeah. So you basically have a very high likelihood of an American getting to the semifinals anyway.
Yeah, so it's okay.
Yeah, you've got Shelton, Mo, Wolf, and then perhaps Holt, but also Paul and Brooksby. So there's at least 5 out of 8 in that section will be American, and one of them will be in the semifinals. One of these 8 players, 5 of them are American, and the section looks super even. So there's a very big chance that they get to a semi. I guess Djokovic would probably be more troubled by Brooksby or Shelton than Fritz. It is possible, I think.
Yeah, why not?
Yeah, Brooksby has given him trouble in the past. He definitely has that quirky playstyle to sort of maybe do what Bautista Agut was doing to him back in the day. I'm not sure he's as strong physically, especially looking at today's match. It's possible that Djokovic would have outlasted him or something. But then again, Shelton Djokovic, I would love to see it as well. I think if Shelton gets to the semis, playing well, I think there would be a slight chance for an upset again, and it wouldn't be that far off the chance that Fritz has. But in general, yeah, of course. But I don't know. It's hard to put myself in that position. I would probably like more players and more action, but
I agree with you, to be honest. I think that on John Cain Arena, there's a pretty interesting battle between Manarino and Deminor. They, after more than 1 hour, they are in the tiebreak on the first set, 2-all. What do you think will win this match?
Come again?
Manarino Deminor, tiebreak in the first set?
I think it's pretty tight, honestly. Don't see Alex as a huge favorite there. Although theoretically he should be doing that at home, but I think in the past he has had troubles performing when he really wanted it, especially in Australia. He is, of course, a good player when playing at home, but I think the Australian Open is a bit of a different deal, a very different beast to him, and on a couple of occasions it showed up. And with Manarino, of course, again, it's like such a quirky matchup. 2 players playing very flat ball. it's not impossible, I think, for him to lose. Although it would be an ultra disappointing result for the guy. Someone just texted me that Brooksby won 50 out of 68 9+ shot exchanges. I don't think that was really the case, because I was checking that stat in the meantime while they were playing, but I think it was still a big dominance. Yeah, 55 out of 80. So it's not that dominant, but still, and of course there were a lot of long rallies in this one. There were actually more long rallies than there were medium ones, and not even that far off. Short ones, 121 rallies of 0 to 4 shots and 80 rallies of 9+ shots.
Yeah, to answer the question in the comments, we are asked definitive evidence to prove home advantage of slams helps, or it is very dependent on the individuals and the occasion. I think the second one, to be honest, because it depends a lot on how you face the pressure to play at home. Some players can be can find excitement to play in a very loudly environment, and probably some other players would prefer to fly under the radar a little bit. But yeah, I think that probably for 70 players out of 100 can be a slight advantage. But I think that it depends a lot on the individual and the particular occasion and moment of the player's career and something like that. So I don't think there is a real rule. I believe that it depends a lot on the players we are talking about and the particular moment he's living in his career.
There was. So what was it? Is there definitive evidence to prove home advantage? I mean, it's never gonna be definitive, I think. But there were some players, like I always bring up the Ash Barty thing, where you could see on many occasions that Australia mattered more to her. When she was winning Grand Garros, even though it was her, maybe especially because it was her weakest surface, because it was something that she didn't expect to do. It wasn't really, there was pretty much no pressure for her, I think, and there were no moments where you could
really say, in the day.
There were no moments you could really say that she feels it or something. At Wimbledon, maybe some.
I remember, for example, the Australian, I think, quarterfinal she played against Mukova in 2021. And back in the day, she was the big favorite, probably along with Osaka, to win the event. But they were on, I think, the two different sides of the draw, if I remember well. And so the pressure was really heavy on her. And we saw her struggling a lot also in the final against Daniel Collins, especially after winning very easily the first set. She went very badly down in the second, because she was really tight, not able anymore to move well in the court, because and then when she was like 1-5 down, probably she felt more relaxed, definitely, because the pressure was on the other side also, because Collins to serve twice to get the set in a Grand Slam final, and probably that helped her to find again her game. And I think that probably she struggled a lot in the US, in the Australian Open in general, historically. So pretty a relief for her to win the title in 2022.
Ghibli also talks about Hurkacz's win against Sonego, who I think has beaten him a few times in the past. It was 4-2 for Sonego before last night. But I also want to answer to the root question: why the hell was he not running around and pumping forehands? Is he working on his backhand in prep for better players? Very. This was a very methodical performance from Brooksby in terms of keeping him in that backhand corner. There were moments in the match where it was getting like close to basically root hitting every two backhands, every one forehand in the rally. So I'm talking about the ground strokes. It ended up at 39%, I think, and this was really all Brooksby's doing. This match took so much focus and determination tactically from Jensen, and after blowing that third set, I didn't know if he would, be able to continue that, and he just jumped straight up to, straight back to the same tactics. And also, I think an aspect of this match that is going to get talked about a lot is the balls, because
You're right. And also, Ruth struggled physically a little bit. She took an off-court medical timeout. I think the abdomen was the problem. So probably this was one of the reasons why. Also, credit to Brooksby's tactics, but probably he wasn't so comfortable to
run around,
to turn around and
yeah, it's possible, yeah, but still, I think
no, I think it was a minor factor, to be honest.
Yeah.
But yeah, still probably a 10% in the judgment, not more.
When even if he was running around, it just wasn't doing that much damage, thanks to the balls not give, and the court, I guess, which seems to be
Breaking news, double
bouncing
break
pretty low
here.
as well. It wasn't getting that much traction. Brooksby, whenever Ruud would play that heavy topspin forehand of his, Brooksby would still have it in his comfortable strike zone. So, yeah, that's a match that Jensen really earned for himself, I think. But the conditions definitely played a huge part.
Breaking news, because Bautista Gutierrez has broken again, and so after the changeover, up 5-2, Bautista Gutierrez going to serve to force a decider against Brandon Holt, while Carreño Busta has 3 chances to force a tiebreak in this match against Benjamin Bonzi, which is leading 2-0. Looking at Djokovic, still on serve in the second set after winning 6-1 the first. So Deminor took the first set, 7-3 in the tiebreak against Manarino. Bencic is struggling. She struggled also in the last game, down 2-5. She held, but she's struggling a lot against Claire Liu. So yeah, I probably it could be one of the biggest surprises of the day in the women's draw, if Liu manages to keep up her level.
You mean today?
Yeah, today.
Let me look at the results. Volinets, Kudermetova.
Oh yeah. Also,
I think that's
Volinets,
probably a bigger
Kudermetova.
one.
Yeah.
Yeah, although it has to be said that Kudermetova, I think we're not really that disappointed about, right? Like we still have a certain degree of uncertainty about her. I think all of us do, even the ones who think she is going to stay at the top. She has not proven herself in pressure,
matches.
in big matches, in pressure situations. Bencic has, and that.
Yeah, that's why probably we still think probably at Bencic we are going big on Bencic, because she proved in the Olympics, but not only, also playing the Billie Jean King Cup, and also in other Grand Slams run, because she ended Osaka's run, I remember, at the US Open, where she was the defending champion, and she went straight to the semifinals.
She won Toronto when she was like, I don't know, 18. How old was she?
I remember she had a breakthrough moment in 2015. When she was 18. Then she had a little bit of injuries, and then she fought her way back.
Yeah, she's always there, just waiting for a good opportunity, I guess. Although,
Australian Open,
I guess, at the slams, she's also kind of hasn't really delivered outside the US,
US Open.
57% win rate before this year at the Australian Open, 54 at the French, which of course is the worst surface for her, and 61% at Wimbledon. So maybe actually I'm kind of wrong there. Maybe it's actually Bencic also has to kind of prove herself outside the US Open.
We have 2 set points for Claire Liu and 2 set points also for Roberto Bautista Agut. So probably these 2 sets can be closed right in the same moment. Let's see.
That was not an all-out attack from Volinets. She just grinded, and Kudermetova showed her inner Bencic. Yeah, so you do treat Bencic and Kudermetova as the same, I see. Yeah, why not?
And he's taken the set.
But
6-2.
it was a terrible performance from Kudermetov. That's definitely it wasn't Volinets doing anything insane. RBA just didn't wake up for these first two, maybe intimidated by the reputation of Grand Slam specialist Holt. Apparently I wasn't. I took a short nap, to be fair, and I wasn't watching the first two sets between Holt and Bautista Agut. But apparently Holt was like blasting winners over the place. So perhaps he has something to his game that we have not seen yet. Some untapped potential. You can see Novak's intensity has gone as he can't see himself losing. Yeah, it makes it a kind of a flat game, but still good to see some decent ball striking.
Yeah, now we have to be fair. Bautista Agut in the last two sets has hit only 7 unforced errors. But for example, only in this fourth set, he hit 11 winners. So he stepped up with his level, and this is going to pay off. Let's see in this deciding set. I think he's the favorite going into it, and not only because he's been back from love to down, but I may be wrong.
Yeah, and Bonzi is now 3 points away against from beating taking a set of Carreño Busta for 2-up in the 2-up at the changeover in the tiebreaker. So maybe there's still a chance that this match goes a little bit longer. This will be a significantly less heavy day when it comes to the matches. But I guess it's only fair since last night, we started play on the outside courts around, I think, 5 p.m. local time. So
I'm trying to ask you, Damian, a very, very difficult question.
Oh,
I don't know if you already read, but Bautista Agut is 120 after being down love 2 in the sets. You know when he recovered? Against who, at least?
That's a very tough question.
It's a predictable player, but only after I told you.
Yeah, maybe if you tell me the event.
Wimbledon 2015. First round.
214 was when he played Federer, I think. 215. Nah, I mean, there's no way.
And then he went straight away to the fourth round against Benoit Paire.
Okay. Paire had a good run at Wimbledon, I think, the year after, maybe, or maybe 2 years after. But yeah, okay. No way I remember this much. No. Brandon Holt, I guess, doesn't have that reputation yet, but he's also hasn't played that much.
Brandon Holt is also the lowest ranked player to take the first 2 sets against Carreño Busta in his career. To be fair, because he also went down 2 sets against Nadal on clay, against Cilic on grass, so that's also why he's 120.
Yeah, Federer on grass as well. I think 2014.
Yeah, 2015.
14 Wimbledon.
14 was against Murray. 14 against Federer in US Open.
But Wimbledon as well.
2015, fourth round. I'm on Tennis Abstract.
That was 15.
He reached the second week, and then he lost. He lost against
Really? That wasn't in 14?
No, 14 he lost against Murray.
Okay.
And against Federer, but US Open.
I guess it's very easy to mix up the Federer runs since he made the final both times and lost to Djokovic both times.
Yeah. While Bautista Agut didn't drop out of the top 30 since 2014. So almost a decade ago. Bencic broke back against Claire Liu. So
yeah, of course, Bencic Claire Liu is the match that Mari Kokkinakis is gonna start right after.
Yeah. So they're gonna play 3 hours, of course.
Yeah, that's the only men's match that has not started yet. And on the women's side, we still have Vondroušová-Jabeur that will start after Djokovic. Couacaud, yes.
How's the still on serve there?
Yeah, still on serve in the second set. What's the score, please? Is asking Das Reynolds. Which score is the question? But if you're talking about Djokovic, it's 6-1, 2-3. And if you're talking about Mari Kokkinakis, which I think is in our thumbnail or something like that, then it has not started. Mari, I mean. Yeah, they have not started yet. It's going to be after Liu Bencic on Margaret Court Arena. So Liu Bencic is into its first set. So I think you've still got like an hour left at least before Mari Kokkinakis is going to start. So yeah. Benny is back in town, which I guess means that Bonzi has won the
Yeah.
third set. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed, yo. Yeah, maybe let's look at let's look at what Bencic is doing in this 4-5 game against Claire Liu. We definitely want that Sabalenka Bencic round 4 to happen.
Yeah, badly.
Mario really wants it, as you could hear it.
Yeah, at least on paper, I like that matchup. But let's see. I also like the upsets because I don't dislike any player. I'm always happy for players who manages to make some nice runs. Brandon Holt held after being down 15-30 in the first game of the fifth set, so one love, but we're still on serve. While Bencic has she was down 2-5 and had some issues in that service game. But now she's 40 love, 1 point away to level the score at 5-all. It's not like Bencic has found her game to get back to this. She's just not missing as much. Yeah. I think that's the main reason. Probably Belinda Bencic struggles a bit when she has to force the game. She has to try to overpower the opponent. Probably she prefers to face more aggressive players. I saw her struggling a little bit in recent times when she had to she was the more aggressive player and
She had the burden of dictating on herself. It's sort of like that in some matchups, though. I didn't know Lucy Liu played tennis. Yeah, I thought she was killed by Uma Thurman, but apparently not. You know, the samurais probably defended her, actually. Or maybe it was just a movie. Maybe it was a dream. Anyway, yeah, Bencic has a game point for 5-5. Liu is on the attack, though, but misses that forehand. And we are back at level. After 55 minutes, it's 5-0. Liu has wasted a couple of set points, right? In that first
checking,
if I remember correctly.
I'm checking.
Definitely there was
now.
one, I think.
No.
Two of them.
Yeah, she had. She was 40-50 up. 40-15 up on her own serve.
I thought it was 40-30, but okay. So Liu has wasted a couple of set points. Poperian Fritz was a pretty decent match. I don't think Fritz seemed that injured. Yeah, he took an MTO, but yeah, I don't think he needed really to be injured to lose to Popperin. I do have to say that when I'm reading right now on Twitter or anywhere that Popperin beating Fritz is such a major upset, I don't really see it. I mean, it's a very tough draw for a round 2 in Australia. It's probably a pretty tough draw for a round 2 anywhere, really. You know, he's got a high ceiling, but. And we were talking about it a couple of days ago that Popperin is like not far off a Kokkinakis when it comes to their peak potential. Probably, if Alexei serves and attack the net that well, he's a good player. Yeah, they really like a Kokkinakis. The vulnerable backhands, the great serves, the great forehands, the energy on the court as well. It seems easier as Popperin had such a disastrous 2022. There were a couple of bright moments, but sure, definitely wasn't playing up to his potential. Right now he is, and it's gonna be a challenge like with Thanasi to perform outside of Australia, which Thanasi was really not able to do last year. Besides Miami, 4th round, I think. Two slams for Fritz and 2 super early exits. Yes, sport. But one of these exits was to Grand Slam specialist Holt. Yeah, can't blame him, I guess, for losing to Brandon Holt. Although we can blame him, actually. That was a very humid day as well in New York. Fritz seemed to be struggling physically, so I think that one was way worse. But then again, it also had some other factors. But yeah, people were definitely sort of putting Fritz into the semifinals already, which I think was slightly premature. But I also had him there, and I also thought he will make it without that much of a hassle. Popperin, a peaking Popperin is definitely a formidable foe. And well, that's we got Fritz out of the tournament, but maybe an American is going to be in the semis as well, given that 8 out of 5 players, sorry, the other way around, 5 out of 6 players, or maybe even 6 if Holt is to beat Bautista Agut, will be American in that quarter. Yeah. Didn't Jack have Kudermetova in the final? Yeah. When he's on, we're gonna have him talk
We're gonna
about
ask him.
his disappointment with Veronika Kudermetova, which I doubt he watched the match because it was
Probably
for him it was
only
a
Andy
terrible
Murray
time.
can save Jack's
Oh
day.
yeah,
Bautista Agut broke 2-1 up in the fifth set with a break, while Claire Liu has just saved 2 break points. And things are looking now very, very difficult for her after having 2 straight set points with the serve also.
Yeah, it's as easy as a to sit and come back and be. Yeah, that's what it's looking. That's why I'm a little bit sad I didn't see the first 2 sets. Just see if Bautista Agut was like really far off his game and maybe not moving well, because Holt was really he blasted a lot of winners in these first 2 sets, and that's something that he doesn't normally do. He's won his 1 game per slam to get the money. He needs to qualify for the next slam. Yeah, I think he's gonna be in the top 200 now. So it looks like he's gonna be somewhat safe for the next. Although he is dropping a lot of points from the ITF runs that he had at the beginning of 2022, so maybe he's actually not as safe as he seems, given he has no challenger results to sort of base himself on. Yeah, but 185 in the live rankings now, which would be up to about 169 if he won today.
And that's a great hold from Claire Liu, because she was down 15-14. At least she has secured herself a tiebreak in this first set, in which she had also 2 set points. Djokovic Couacaud still on serve in the second set, even if Djokovic had a break point in the last game.
Yeah, I think once this set finishes, if Couacaud and Djokovic are still on serve, we're probably gonna check out that match as well. But yeah, Bencic, after an hour of play, the best she can do is in the first set is get to a tiebreak. We're now watching a weird compilation of players almost hitting ball kids after someone blasts the return and they try to get it on their forehand side. On the this side of the court.
Yeah, but this has reminded me to say that Holger Rune facing Krajinovic and Cressy went 6-love in sets, beating them back to back in straight sets, which is a very, very good start of his Australian Open campaign. Bautista Agut now 30-love, so he's in verge of holding his serve, but.
Yeah, and Bonzi is up a break in the 4th.
Oh, come on.
Ghibli, who's watching the match,
we're probably going to a 5th. Who knows?
Yeah, Ghibli says that he's an adopted Aussie for the evening, and that there are a lot of people, in the crowd loving what Bonzi is doing.
I'm going again to Tennis Abstract to check Carreño Busta.
Yeah, I've been checking a lot of 5-set records for players, and what they're doing after winning the first 2 sets, after losing the first 2 sets. And Bencic is about to serve to stay in the set against Claire Liu. Of course, she's already broken at 3-5 to stay in it, and then had to serve again, and then had to serve for to stay as well.
Okay, he lost 4. He's 35-4. Oh, I remember very well against Nishikori. Australian Open 2019.
Yeah, the one where he destroyed his racket.
Yeah, it was a 4th round, so pretty big match.
Yeah, that was one of his losses.
Then against Yuzhny, Roland Garros 2014, so really far.
Time ago,
long time ago. Against Zverev, of course, the US Open semi-final in 2020. It was probably the biggest, the biggest...
disappointment of
his career so far.
Belinda Bencic is, I think, she's love 15 down after Liu played a great short angled return and then just finished off with a volley. Super nice touch from the American there. and that's quite an important point early in the game. She gets a decent return as well, and she recovers in that point.
Oh, bad mistake, this one.
Yeah, but she had the open court for a forehand
Yeah,
down the line and just netted it. Yeah, Carreño Busta Zverev, that would have been wild, because if he won it, it would have been Team Carreño Busta in the final, right?
Yeah, probably that team was really, really a good player because he.
Yeah, but you know what he did in the first two sets at the U.S. Open, right?
Yeah, that's okay.
In
Yeah,
the
even
final, I mean.
even I don't know. It's a weird discussion because it's difficult to imagine what could have happened. Yeah.
Yeah, another forehand down the line missed, netted by Liu. Yeah, I guess given Carreño Busta was two sets to love up on Zverev in the semis and didn't handle it well, then I guess in the
Yeah.
final he also wouldn't have.
Yeah, just like it's Zverev, to be honest.
Yeah,
because
Zverev did not handle it.
two sets to love up, and then in the fifth set he served for the match.
Yeah, and Tim was obviously slicing all his backhands.
Yeah, because he was like cramping also.
Yeah, he was basically he was not trusting that backhand at all. He couldn't hit through it. He had physical issues that disallowed him from doing that. And yeah,
I'm trying to ask you a question. Team won that slam without the crowd in the stands. Do you think is a bit disappointing to think about having no crowd in that final, or no? It's just I won a slam and it's okay with it.
I think it definitely takes away from the moment a bit. Of course, it doesn't really matter in the history books. I'm sure by now, like, he doesn't really care. But I think in the moment, it probably matters a fair bit. Although, it could be easier to handle the pressure. I don't know if in tennis it really happened, but in darts, which is a sport I also follow, there was a moment in 2020 when we didn't have crowds, and the players who usually fail on the big stage were actually doing well. Like the players who in smaller events were excellent, had great stats, but weren't doing it on the big stage. They suddenly started doing well when there was no crowds. Even though, of course, it was still the same tournaments and the same venues. I'm not sure if that sort of impact was actually visible in tennis. Are there many Aussie challengers? Will there be many fans here who know lower level WTA and ATP players? There is a significant amount of ITF events in Australia, which usually, though, is just Australian. Like the fields are 95% Australian. When it comes to challengers, since the pandemic, it wasn't really happening. But late last year, we've had Playford and something at Sydney, I think, which had terrible fields. So and apparently not many people come there. Like challengers, I've heard from some Australian challengers. I've heard from some Australian fans that they're not really respected that much in Australia, in the sense that people don't. They're not cherished by the community or something like that. The only ones that have great fields are the ones before the Australian Open, because before the Australian Open you usually get like an Australian challenger or two, only to get players the warm up before the Australian Open is due to start. Last year it was Bendigo and Traralgon. This year it was Canberra. There was also one in New Caledonia, so the French overseas territory. Wouldn't Team and Zverev have been embarrassed by how bad that match got by the end? I think they were embarrassed anyway, probably. Especially Zverev, of course. I'm sure that when he thinks about Team slicing all his backhands, it's still. Yeah, Liu takes a mini break, by the way, in the tiebreaker with a brilliant backhand return winner. Mm-hmm. And Ghibli also says that Van Gerven is good everywhere. Yeah, I was just talking about players who were like not established yet, just had great stats. When it comes to the averages, were able to fight with the elite, but on the big stage they weren't really doing that, and I think for some of them it really helped. In tennis, I don't think we really had that sort of impact. Also in tennis, I think some events had crowds, right? Some events didn't. And now it's Liu with an error to get the tiebreak back to level. Is Couacaud still doing all right against Djokovic in that set? I guess he's struggling in all his return games.
He's struggling. Yeah. But he still has a chance. Bautista Agut is cruising on his service games so far. 40 love, misses the forehand, so 40-15, still 2 game points. Bencic on serve now in the tiebreak, but still down 2-3.
Yeah, why Vekic smashed Ludmila so easily? That's a big question. I don't think either of us has watched
No, to be honest.
any of that
To
match.
be honest, no.
I don't think I've seen anything on Twitter anyway either. So yeah, maybe Ludmila just has terrible days sometimes. That's definitely true. But I don't know. Let's just look at maybe at the stats of that match if they can tell us something. Of course, they can be misleading as well. But let's look at them. While Bencic serves at 2-3 down, 1 point to the changeover, and
Okay, 3-all.
she plays a deep ball at the middle, and Liu nets the backhand. Let me look at Veki Samsonova. What happened there when it comes to the stats? 68 minutes only. Vekic just lost just 9 points on serve, which is pretty crazy. I guess
Just the 10 winners to win the match.
yeah, 10 winners, 8 unforced errors, and 15-27 for Samsonova. Also, not that terrible, I guess.
27.
You know, in
given how Samsonova plays, it's not that
I guess
bad.
in a 6-3-6 love loss. No, but then again, only 86 points, right? So it's 27 times 3, I think, is 80 what? Oh Jesus, I'm 81. So it's like almost one unforced error per every 3 points. Usually, there is one unforced error per every 3 points in tennis, but it's usually by both players, not by one. So I think we can safely assume that was just some sort of doing some weird stuff. And also, it has to be mentioned that Samsonova had a 42%, had 42% on the first serve. Percentage. I didn't want to say percent again, and I still had to say it. Anyway, so she landed just 19 first serves compared to 26 points when she had to play after the second serve, which made a big deal since after the first serve she was winning 79% of points, and after the second 27. There's a nice rally between Bencic and Liu on the 3-all point.
Net court favorable for Bencic.
And net court really helped Belinda there, and she blasted the backhand cross court winner.
She didn't. She wasn't the player who found the net court, so it's okay. So
Ghibli is really getting behind Benjamin Bonzi here. Benny. But yeah, Bonzi is up a double break in the first set against Karina Busta, so we're almost definitely going to a fifth.
And here Holt is struggling, 30-all in this service game for him. But let's see how this tiebreak between Liu and Bencic goes, because it's getting pretty close. Oh, and it's double fault from Claire Liu, so 5-3 Bencic. And now she has a nice advantage in this tiebreak. She's 2 points away from winning the set. And a very nice rally between Holt and Bautista Agut. And Holt, that's a mistake with a forehand. So break point, Bautista. 1 point away from going to serve for the match. Oh, Manarino, double break too. There's a medical timeout in Kokkinakis Djokovic match. Let's see if... No, I can't see who is taking it. But let's stay here for a moment, because Belinda Bencic has 3 set points against Claire Liu, while Bautista Agut broke again. So he's going to serve for the match after the changeover with a double break lead. Djokovic going off court. We are told in the comments. Bencic took the first set, 7-3 the tiebreak after 72 minutes, saving 2 set points, and she's now 7-6 up. Probably we're trying to go to Djokovic.
Oh, yeah. I got distracted by some messages.
Yeah. Since they're telling us that Djokovic is off court now to taking
Oh.
a medical timeout.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Maybe there is hope for Couacaud to take a set then here, but although he has not been able to make like any impact in Djokovic's service games in the second set, at the very least, but in general, he's won 8 return points.
Djokovic's
so
arm string is clearly bothering him now. Hopefully it isn't serious. Doesn't look good. Okay.
Well, if it's clearly bothering him now, then I think it is serious. 8 points so far won on return by Couacaud. That includes 5 in the first set and only 3 in the second. So he's just not been able to make any impact on the Djokovic serve. But he is able to. We're seeing a replay. Maybe it's going to be some moment when Djokovic felt some pain. I don't know. Does not look like so, at least yet. I don't know. From this camera, it was also hard to tell. I think that maybe they're just showing us some nice point. This was a bit of a weird run-up, but I guess it was because of what Holt played. And Couacaud. And Couacaud got to this ball that Djokovic did not put back into play. Barbara Schett is talking. Thankfully, you can't hear her because she doesn't have a great voice. And Bautista Agut is serving for the match.
2 points away.
So it looks like the third round is saved from Grand Slam specialist Brandon Holt. Although, yeah, it has to be said that I will be watching him closely at the French if he can do that again. That would be something, qualifying again for the French. That would be like Couacaud because he also qualified for the 3 consecutive slams, but Couacaud hasn't gotten any big wins in them yet. Holt, I guess, got only the one. Is that Dimitar Kuzmanov sitting there in the background? It looks like him. Yeah, it is. I think it is. Why is Dimitar Kuzmanov in Couacaud's box? That's weird, but okay. Yeah, it's definitely Dimitar Kuzmanov.
3 match points here for Bautista Agut in this second round match.
Yeah, Couacaud is having a chat with his box because, well, he can now since the coaching rules.
Yeah.
After when the other player is not on the court, that's the rule. And Kuzmanov is sitting behind Grinder next, so that's definitely Couacaud's box. That's weird. I didn't know they had anything in common. Why not? Trying to see if they played doubles ever or something like that, but I don't think so. Yeah, not really. Although maybe they played each other like 2022. Am I coming up with that? Yeah, I thought so. They played in the final qualifying round at Wimbledon. Maybe they became friends after that. I don't know. It was a great match from Couacaud. He fired like 19 aces to beat Kuzmanov in the final qualifying round.
And that's a winner from Bautista Agut. 4-6, 2-6, 6-3, 6-2, 6-2. Bautista Agut comes back from 2 sets down to beat Brandon Holt and to reach the Australian Open third round, where he'll face, let's check, Murray or Kokkinakis.
Yeah, I think right now more and more players are talking to, of course, using the coaching rule. When their opponent is taking like a timeout, but I'm not sure if it doesn't have to be. I think it has to be off the court, although I'm not sure about that. I'm pretty sure when the medical timeout is off court, that's when they can take it, but or when there's a toilet break. And yeah, we can see Djokovic cutting his bandage with the scissors. Looks like he's getting back onto the court. Jerry Armstrong is following him, the supervisor.
Yeah, it can also be, I don't know, because I've not seen the second set, but it can also be that probably it was also, he got probably a bit annoyed by his bandage. probably needed to change it. I don't know.
I don't know.
So now we're
We
going.
shall see if
Yeah.
Couacaud has any chance. He is still cutting down the bandage with scissors. He has scissors on the bench. You know, it's dangerous. They shouldn't let tennis players have scissors during a match. What if they get angry and they stab the opponent or the umpire? If Novak does go out,
For
I think
example,
if
let's imagine Zverev in Acapulco having a having a knee instead of
yeah,
a knife instead of the racket.
if Novak
Okay.
does go out, a big if, this becomes a great chance for so many. Yeah, Rublev and Rune especially. I think that fourth
Yeah.
round match would be well, not a match for the final, but that's how it would feel to both of them. I think, even if they would try not to be, not to look at the draw, just not to be a little too trigger happy when it comes to thinking about making the Grand Slam final. But that's how it would feel like to them for sure. And it would be a phenomenal chance, of course, for all the other guys like Brooksby, Shelton, the Wolves of the world, the Bautista Agut, maybe. That's still an option, I think. Although it is a little worrying that he had this dip. Yeah, Djokovic wastes +1 forehand. We'll see if he's moving all right. Yeah, the team is not looking happy, but that's understandable given he's just had to take a medical time out of court and they probably don't know what's happening. There was a bit of weird movement after he missed that forehand. Couacaud sort of just should, try to give him back the ball now and see what's gonna happen.
The serve is good, but
No,
no,
it's a let.
yeah. Okay. Yeah, but I think that the serve is good.
You mean the serve is good? I thought you meant
Even if the
serve is
hamstring,
good if it's
yeah,
in.
the
Okay.
hamstring probably shouldn't affect the serve's movement. I don't know.
Yeah, it's a second serve for Djokovic at 15-all. Hello, Lexi. Yeah, to be fair, he did roll back just give Djokovic the ball, but Djokovic did damage with it. So maybe that's not the right idea after all. Maybe Couacaud should adopt the Delbonis Delpo approach and drop shot all the time. Yeah, we'll see how Novak's movement up and down the court is. So far, we haven't really had the chance to establish that in the game. Delbonis Delpo, you mean the match, Delpo's last match of his career, yeah. There was a lot of interesting debate after that, like whether it was fair from Delbonis to do that. Personally, I think so. I mean, when you're playing, Djokovic double faults too, so it's now 30-all. And personally, I believe so because, when you're playing a guy like Delpo, you're always kind of, thinking that this is a guy with such huge potential. What if he suddenly starts playing, starts blasting his forehand like he did in the good old days, and then I'm losing. So I think you show respect to your opponent by doing everything you can to defeat them. And there's another point. Djokovic hasn't really taken advantage of a good serve, but he is up in the rally now. Yeah, and finishes it off with a brilliant forehand winner. Did you guys sleep? Asks Lexi. I did for like 2 hours, I think. Mario, did you get any sleep?
No, but because yesterday I slept for 10 hours from 2 p.m. since midnight, so it was a bit difficult for me to fall asleep at 5 a.m. again.
Yeah, I don't think John got any sleep either, so it was just me. The body just didn't manage to hold on anymore. Mario had slept. Mario slept 10 hours yesterday. I slept for 4, and that was not enough, clearly, after the last few days. But I didn't miss that much. I missed Popperin Fritz, which I kind of regret, of course. But we're back for a lot of the action, and hopefully for tomorrow, my energy tank is gonna be just much more full. And we've got another pretty exciting point. There's Couacaud trying to do something in the rally now, but you can clearly see that he's somewhat limited in that department. Any forehand he tries to get a clean hit on is like...
And that's deuce.
Yeah,
That's news.
Djokovic has missed a ball, but Couacaud was trying to be aggressive with his forehand there, but
Yeah,
it was a little rough.
Djokovic's movement looks like 50%, to be honest. In it is at this moment, I don't know if he's just just don't want to, just doesn't want to probably to take some risks till for now. But I don't know. It's difficult to judge after just 6 points.
Bencic could roll through the second. Has she already started? Well,
I think yes.
yeah, she's 2 up. So it kind
Okay.
of looks like Claire missed her chance when she had these 2 set points in the opening set on serve as well, of course. Yeah, and we'll see if there's a break point, or which would be a set point, or if Djokovic wins the point, he attacks with the forehand, approaches the net,
that's a good
and
point.
the volley is good enough.
Well played by Djokovic to take a game point now.
Bonzi 2 points away from the set, and
Yeah,
Manarino
I'm
is
watching
still
it
at a
on
break.
my screen, but I'm on. Okay, the lot 30.
Yeah, not gonna spoil it for for you.
No, it's not
No
a problem.
worries.
Even because I'm a bit focused on watching how Djokovic is
Yeah,
looking,
exactly.
so I'm not really watching the match. Okay, Djokovic held.
It's 5-all. Couacaud did miss a bit of a chance there, that's for sure.
Yeah, but still has to have his first break point of the match. So
Yeah.
far.
He just Djokovic is fixing something with the bandage again.
Yeah.
I guess I don't know if you can, criticize Couacaud for missing his chance here, because I guess he was trying. It's just what his game is, right? If he gets a clean hit on the backhand, maybe it has some power, but on the forehand, it's kind of rough. He does have a pretty underrated serve though, and maybe he can just hold on to a tie break, or maybe he can look for a break in the next game. Yeah, and it's a great first serve from Couacaud, and he cleans up the short ball.
Djokovic is not. Have you watched this sprint from Djokovic?
No, I mean, he was really far behind.
Look at this.
He was really far behind. Don't think he was getting to it anyway, but yeah, some definite signs that he's feeling something there. This time Couacaud gets some big pace on the forehand down the middle, and Djokovic doesn't handle it on the forehand side. It's a first error. Bonzi is already into the fifth set with Carreño Busta. Yeah, that's an awful drop shot from Couacaud.
Yeah. Not even tested Djokovic.
Yeah, we haven't even seen, right? Yeah, you're right. He went for the drop shot, but Givli says it can't be that bad. Yeah, I mean, this drop shot Delpo would probably get to in what was that event? Buenos Aires? I think Buenos Aires.
Bonzi has closed the fourth set with 11 winners and 1 unforced error. Oh, that was good from
Couacaud should be winning this point, and he does indeed. Got a nice low dipping pass, and Djokovic's half volley was not good enough. We all know the fifth set will be very different to the fourth in this PCB Benny match. Yeah, they clearly both have a bit of a problem with showing up mentally in slams sometimes. The chokes from 2 love up for Carreño Busta.
Yeah, even if
Bonzi not delivering a few times. So yeah.
Yeah, I remember one. Probably the biggest one was against Cressy in US Open 2021.
No,
I mean,
but
the other two. Yeah,
that was not a choke though.
Yeah, okay, but I think that you can lose against Zverev being too love up.
You can lose against Cressy any day.
Yeah.
Everyone can lose against Cressy.
Yeah, it's right.
That's the beauty of Simon Volley, and that's the beauty that he can also lose to anyone. Well, not to us, but
Djokovic now putting some pressure on Couacaud's serve.
This game was looking easy, but it's not gonna be. It's a deuce.
How is Djokovic looking in your opinion?
It's tough to say.
Yeah, you think it's not tested enough?
Yeah, against Carballes Baena, he was also at like 80%. It's probably the same now.
I think he was better in the movement against Carballes Baena. No?
I don't know. frankly, I don't really
Yeah,
know.
if he manages to win this one, he's going to face Dimitrov. So I guess that will be a better test to see at least how
We'll
the
see.
movement.
Yeah, the movement should be tested. That's true.
Not talking about the score, but his movement for sure. I think is going to be tested more.
Yeah, tricky for Couacaud to know how to play now. Yeah, Djokovic fires another brilliant forehand winner. Yeah, it is tricky, and I think Couacaud didn't really have a good game plan in the first place. Like he just sort of came out playing what he usually does. I think a lot of play down the middle, not really going for anything, trying to just outplay Djokovic at his own game, which was not gonna work, and we saw that in the first. But now he actually has a shot. We're seeing a lot of aggression from Djokovic, which is fair given he needs to finish the points pretty early,
Break
and he
point.
does get a break point. There was a net court for the Couacaud, but it didn't really help. If Novak gets through that, this will mean his hamstring isn't completely gone, and he will have recovery time. Yeah, it's really all about the condition of
Yeah, it's
that muscle now.
like Australian Open 2021.
Abdominal
He
tear.
had
Yeah.
he had the abdominal injury.
Yeah, against Fritz, he was basically super close to retiring, but he won it and then was pretty much unbothered for the rest of the event.
Yeah, just four sets against Tiafo and Zverev, but yeah, definitely looking good in semifinals and the final, of course.
Now, a pretty lousy forehand error from Djokovic here, and it's back to deuce. That's not the first break point of the set, though.
No, the third.
Djokovic had one at 3-3, I believe.
It's the third game he has a break point in this set.
Third game even.
Third game, yeah.
Okay, I thought it was just the second.
And then he has another one.
Couacaud can feel his chance to take a set, and he is not delivering. He is not handling that well.
Lexi hopes Stefanos to win the Australian Open. Why not?
That would be a pretty cool result for sure. I think we're all expecting him to take a Grand Slam at some point, sort of like Sabalenka.
Sure.
But yeah, I think Tsitsipas is probably closer to never getting it than Sabalenka. There was a bit of a chance that the game sort of flies past him, that the youngsters emerge, In the era of Alcaraz and Rune, like in a year or two, it's going to be pretty hard for Tsitsipas to win, I think. So, especially if guys like Medvedev, Zverev can be back in the best shape again. Okay.
Oh. That's a bad move.
That's clearly Dimitar Kuzmanov. What the hell is he doing there?
Yeah, his box is packed.
Yeah, so many people. I only know Rinderknecht and Kuzmanov to be fair, but I don't think the others are tennis players simply. Yeah, this time Couacaud gets a nice +1 forehand. The team is happy. They're standing up, and he will have another chance to break to win this set, even if he's already secured a tiebreaker. So there is a chance that we're going to see Enzo Couacaud winning a set in this one, which would already be quite a shock, but perhaps isn't given his, Djokovic's hamstring injury. Carreño Busta and Bonzi are just starting up. Manarino is 2 points away from the set against the Minor. And Benji is 3-1 up on Liu and about to serve.
Yeah, three breaks in a row in that match. Okay, now Carreño Busta Bonzi, the fifth set has just started with Bonzi serving. Get this set. What will go through Novak's mind about the battle to come? I hope Novak comes through this set and the match and gets some time. Yeah, it's pretty difficult to predict how someone's body is going to react to these problems, because I think he was getting better against Carballes Baena in terms of movement, but today looks clearly worse. I mean, in the first set he was okay, but then we switched to Bencic. But now we watched the last 3 games of this match, and yeah, he doesn't look so good in the movement, but yeah, I don't know. It's difficult to predict in 2 days. The situation, what situation we are going to have with this arm string. And Carreño Busta has a break point in the first game of the 5th set.
I was just replying to a comment about someone asking me like who's gonna
Who are
win
you
that.
backing?
Yeah, Popperin Shelton and Wolf Mo section of the draw, and I just said that it's really tough.
Yeah, but the serve now is bad from Novak too.
There's a big return from Couacaud, 134 second serve from 134 kilometers an hour second serve from Djokovic, and Couacaud blasts return winner down the line, inside in actually. We'll see if somehow Couacaud can get this set. Then yeah, it's possible that there's gonna be a battle here. And this was also a bit of a weird movement tick for Djokovic after missing that opening set. That first serve.
In my opinion, is looking like 10%. To be honest, I think his movement now is really bad. Let on the second serve.
Liu has to break to chance it to break back. Couacaud is in the rally, but Djokovic leading the point. The Frenchman is holding up though. And he had such a good opportunity there, but
yeah.
Just well, I guess it counts as a forced error, but in reality, he didn't have that much pressure on himself, really.
Also, the Minor got 1 break back, but Manarino has to serve now for set.
Were the 2 break points? Were the 2 breaks?
Yeah, 4-1 with 2 breaks. I guess.
Okay.
Yeah.
When I last saw it, it was 5.
Yeah. It was not even consolidated. So yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
And now his serve looks pretty bad, to be honest. At least in terms of the movement after the serve.
Yeah, this was a good one.
No, that was a good one.
But,
okay.
Yeah, but he risked it. He went for a 184 second serve, so he did risk it. That's probably around his first serve average usually. So maybe a couple of points lower. So he did go for something. We've seen this recently a few times when Djokovic had physical issues that he was starting to play really aggressively. Go for broke, basically. Yeah, this was another great serve and a plus one forehand easily finished. So there is going to be a tiebreak. Now the big question is whether Couacaud can somehow sneak that win. He's still very unlikely to win the tiebreak, to be honest with you.
Yeah, I agree.
He just doesn't have anything to win points with against Novak, and that's the problem. Sometimes he gets a good serve in, of course. And if he can set it up for himself with the first serve, that's certainly gonna help. But other than that, it's just he kind of needs to rely on Novak making the errors, and he does get a good serve and serve plus one backhand here. But
and the smash goes.
Djokovic played the lob, and it was pretty tough. It was a pretty tough baseline smash, but he puts it into the tape, basically the top of the net. And now we're gonna have to win this from a mini breakdown.
It was not so easy, to be fair.
Yeah, it was not easy, but he did not need to smash.
Probably or at least he needed to slice a bit more, not going 100% probably. Okay, no, the serve is looking.
Yeah, he did not read it. Djokovic gets a good serve, first serve again, and Couacaud just isn't really sure where to go, which direction to lean to, and Djokovic capitalizes on that.
Ghibli says he pushed on his left arm string too, encouraging. Yeah. I mean, it could be also just a moment of down when you have probably some issues like that. You can have some ups and downs in terms of how you feel. So yeah, probably he can also feel better in the third set and probably in the next days. It's I mean it's really difficult to predict because we know that his arm string is hurting, but we don't really know what he is going through in terms of the feeling. Also because as he should, he's not saying a lot because it's normal. So yeah, we just have to watch and to see how he plays point by point, game by game.
Yeah, and he does have a pretty good chance of winning the next point in this tiebreak as well.
And that's a
Couacaud plays
nice
a great
lob.
lob though. That was pretty insane, and he is attacking now. Yeah, what a point for Couacaud.
Yeah.
Finally, because that tiebreaker was not going right for him thus far. 17 shots. Couacaud wins the rally, and that lob was definitely the key moment in this one. They keep showing this one guy who's cheering for Couacaud in his box. I think it could be the coach, possibly. Not sure who Enzo works with. We can.
Carreño Busta now
Google
is
that.
looking much better. He didn't break in the first game, but he pushed Bonzi to deuce for 3-4 deuce. And now he's holding pretty comfortably. He's 40-15 up. Couacaud held, so 3-2 Djokovic, still 1 mini break between the two players.
Yeah.
Tell us, what are you checking?
No, nothing anymore.
Okay.
I was just trying to find the name
Ace.
of Couacaud's coach, but
No, it's out.
No, it's
out.
way long actually.
Yeah.
There's
The perspective,
serve.
yeah.
There's a second serve for Djokovic at 3-2 up in the tiebreaker. We're gonna see if he can win this point. Nah.
No,
He misses the slice, which was a pretty, he wasn't really trying to do much with it, of course. It was a slice after all. And yeah, Manarino is 2 points away from the set again.
Carreño Busta 1-all against
Busta
Bonzi
held.
in the deciding set.
And Bencic, there were a couple of breaks right back, which is a stat.
Yeah,
that the
five
Australian Open likes showing us.
5 straight breaks. So the difference is that Bencic held in the first game, and then 5 breaks. So Bencic is 7-6, 4-2 up on Clerlieu. Yes, a lot of breaks, but I still think Bencic now is going for the win. Stopped working for Benny. I'm missing out. Okay, let's see these points, which is important.
Yeah, another second serve this time.
Okay, we are in the rally. Bad slice from Couacaud. So Djokovic 4-3 up in the tiebreak.
Couacaud just totally mishits the slice there, and it's he's been up and down when it comes to the mental performance in this tiebreak. That's for sure.
I also can understand that it's not so easy mentally.
That's a slice I would do, says Ghibli.
Yeah. First serve is in.
A nice backhand down the line, though.
Yeah,
maybe he
he's
can
in
take
charge
over
of the point.
There's another smash coming.
This is
Hold
easier.
your nearest and dearest.
Yeah, easier one.
Yeah, this was a little easier, just a little closer to the net, and it was enough for him to do it. Pretty good direction choice as well in the middle.
Yeah, I think that Djokovic probably is not. I don't know. He's not risking in change directions. Probably in another situation he would have taken the ball.
Oh,
No,
that was
the
a
serve
let.
and the serve.
That
It's
was a let.
okay.
Okay. Djokovic just barely got the racket on the ball, but it landed on the line. On the line, we're still gonna have jacks. So let's start, putting in that roll credits thing. Anyway, Couacaud landed the first serve anyway, but there's a rally now. Yeah, they're sort of playing just down the middle, not going for anything crazy. The forehand slice might be a little bit of a problem because Djokovic is now in control of the point.
But Couacaud
Couacaud
is...
is staying up, surviving. That was a pretty big
Great
forehand,
play.
and he's got the.
Great.
Oh
No, that's
my
a bad
goodness!
choice. Bad choice from
Oh my
Couacaud.
goodness!
Djokovic wants some support from the stands.
Oh my goodness!
5-4 up in the tiebreak and with a mini break, so he can serve it out.
I'm not even sure if Ghibli's message. What was that? It was a mishit from Novak before, right? Which mishit? The you mean the ball that allowed Enzo to have that short forehand? Yeah, just then hit it cleanly, of course. No one does that on purpose, but yeah. Yeah, that's a very rough moment for Couacaud. Not even it wasn't it wasn't in any direction basically. He just rolled the ball back to Djokovic.
That's a good return.
It's a good return, and he steps in for the forehand winner. Well, I mean,
5-all.
Forehand for his error. Inside in. That was pretty nice though. He's been so up and down in just sometimes being so passive, and sometimes then getting like that lob at zero, that lob free. That was insane, and also a couple of great points here. Lexi is cheering for Novak. I think Ghibli is cheering for Enzo. I think we are like, yeah, we want to see the next set, right? I mean, we want to see the underdog get something going in this match. So it would be a fantastic moment for Couacaud to take a set, even if he wouldn't win the match or something.
It's wide, the second serve
for Djokovic. So it is a second serve. We'll see if Couacaud is going to try to attack it or not. He did have a return winner in the Djokovic's last service game. It was, I think, on what side was it on? I can't remember. I think it was on the outside, not on the deuce side, but it was before the changeover. Yeah, and Djokovic is prepping for that second serve for a really, really long time.
Double fault.
And he double faults.
Set point.
Well, Couacaud is not going to have a better chance to win this, that's for sure. Who are you guys rooting for, asks Lexi. I think Djokovic in the long run. We would love for Novak to stay in the tournament, but Couacaud snatching a set would be a very cool story, right? Like Mario, are you like that as well? Like in the long run, it's good for the tournament if Novak is in, right?
Yeah, I can agree. Yeah.
If he loses to like Shelton in the semis or something, I wouldn't mind, or anyone pretty much like in the semis, or if he loses to Rune, I wouldn't mind. But for now, I definitely want him in the tournament. And it's a second serve for Couacaud as well. Will he handle it? There's a backhand to backhand rally. Couacaud turns to the slice. And Djokovic throws it out.
7-6 Couacaud. One set all.
Mixing up the rhythm was good enough from Couacaud there, although right, it shouldn't have been realistically. I mean, Djokovic just made a lousy error, but Couacaud points his finger to the ground, saying, "This is my effing court." Like who did that? Zverev, I think, did it in like Shanghai or something like that. Can't remember. Let me maybe Google that, but I think it was Zverev. I'm not sure where. May, so I guess I guess it wasn't Shanghai, but it was Zverev. The tweet is loading for me. Okay, it was Munich when he beat Jan-Lennart Struff. It seems like, yeah, it makes more sense that he would do it in
Novak
Germany.
won 3 more points in this second set. Of course, he had 3 break points in 3 different games. He wasn't able to take any of his chances.
Yeah, and that's exactly the hand gesture as well. I didn't realize that's Zverev also made that exact same finger pointing at the ground thing. Of course, Couacaud did not say this is my effing court, but it was the same gesture, and it clearly means something like that, right? I think. Djokovic did look better in that tiebreak, but far from perfect. If he isn't badly injured, this will be fascinating. Djokovic will go big on his shots. Yeah, I think we can expect Djokovic going for it a little bit more. Although, yeah, the couple of errors he made to drop that tiebreaker, that's kind of worrying. And we'll see. Let me look at Bencic's score, which is now 5-3. She's serving for the match. So I guess actually while we have a break and in the Couacaud Djokovic match, we can quickly jump to Bencic to see how she if she serves it out. Is that Couacaud Djokovic? Oh, I'm doing something weird. I don't think that's what I was supposed to do. Let me. Yeah, that's what I wanted. Bencic Liu. Okay, I am on Bencic Liu now. We're gonna see if Belinda holds. Holds.
Love 15.
There's gonna be Djokovic and Murray at the same time, which is something that John earlier told us that he wants. So
the net says no to Claire Liu, so 15 all in this game, in this important game for the outcome of this match. Bonzi saved some break points and held 2-1 in this hard-fought 5th set.
Emil Hirsch, I have not heard that yet. Into the Wild, so the main character in Into the Wild, I suppose. But I've been compared to many people who just have a similar facial hair shape, and then I guess also the hair. So I'm not surprised there. Although Emil Hirsch, I do remember Into the Wild, but I'm not sure if I saw anything else from with the guy actually.
So 40-15.
Milk, I suppose, but I don't remember the role.
Belinda Bencic has 2 match points against Claire Liu. After 1 hour and 51 minutes of play.
2 match points for Bencic. Yes, 40-15 up in that service game. So it looks like she has cleared the obstacle, but it was not easy. Second serve, though. Maybe Liu still has a chance to keep this going. But she does not. There was a very similar point in the first set when we were watching that, right?
In the tiebreak, she went into the net. I think.
There were 2 consecutive for forehands down the line. I was actually thinking about the ones she made, but yeah.
Okay, so Belinda Bencic 7-6, 6-3, and now she'll face Camila Giorgi in the 3rd round. So that will be probably a nice match, even because Camila Giorgi is playing really, really well. She lost just 8 games en route to the 3rd round. Now let's back to Djokovic, because we are interested to, of course, to see how he feels. But
going
soon,
back to Djokovic.
Soon there's also Thanasi Kokkinakis on the Margaret Court Arena,
which I guess will turn into once Thanasi Kokkinakis is on. We'll
things are already difficult from Couacaud. Djokovic held, and now we are love 30 for the Serb. Let's see this rally. Forehand to forehand, another forehand from Djokovic crosscourt, a great forehand. And good backhand and the smash. Okay, to close the point, love 50. Okay, love 40. 3 break points in Djokovic's favor. So probably, I don't know, or he's feeling better now, or probably is going more for his shots. We are following this set only for 1 point, so we can't really say anything for now. Are you guys streaming Andy? I think yes. Yes, we're tuning in.
That's the
that
goal.
match.
That's the match we will be focusing on once it starts. We'll probably turn on Djokovic Couacaud on one of our laptops and have Kokkinakis Murray on the big screen.
That's lobbies in.
Yeah. And
And with
Djokovic
the winner,
takes a break.
to love.
It's still very likely that Novak comes back to win this
8
match, of
points to
course.
love.
But yeah,
8 points to love so far in this third set.
maybe we get the golden set. But even if Novak wins this, and it's kind of looking like he should anyway, right? It's gonna be a bit of a concern regarding his next matches, and we're certainly gonna be tuning into his next.
Things
encounters
are getting very, very interesting, because we are, of course, interested to see how is 6 winners in 8 points.
Yeah, Djokovic, the winner machine, is showing up, and we'll see. He is serving 9
Great
points
serve.
in a row now. Maybe you get the golden set if Djokovic with an injured hamstring.
We were trying to see it also in the first round with Carballo.
Yeah.
The drop shot.
It will not be a golden set. Djokovic misses the backhand drop shot. Djokovic will put him under pressure like this, but Enzo has to think Djokovic won't maintain his aggression without errors and just stay with him. Yeah, it kind of looks like Couacaud will now have to try to play just his game, really. And try to make Novak make these errors as well by just getting the ball back into play. That's probably his best shot, which realistically against Novak is unlikely to work, but because of the hamstring, maybe.
Yeah, we had a comment in which there was said that clearly Djokovic needs to move better against Dimitrov, and I think that, of course, it's clear. Of course, Dimitrov, Jere probably not a big hardcore player, but Dimitrov played a really, really good second round match. So if Dimitrov manages to play a good match, of course, Djokovic needs to play and to move also. Way better than today, that's for sure.
Yeah, it's such a different matchup to what we saw against Carballo Baena and Couacaud. Even if both players have a decent serve and have definitely Carballo Baena has definitely improved his game on the offense a little bit last year. Then Couacaud, we can see he's just not comfortable at all whenever he has to dictate, whenever he has to inject pace himself. So with Dimitrov, it's a completely different deal. So. Yeah, the movement will be tested, and it will be tested quite heavily. Djokovic is now talking to the umpire about something.
No, I think he's box.
Or maybe
probably
he's box.
The umpire
because
is on the other side.
It's the other way. You're right. You are indeed correct, I think. Yeah. Even Couacaud was laughing, so it must have been something funny. Maybe he was hearing the church bells like we are.
Okay, so 12 points to 1 in this third set, and Djokovic is up 3-love with a break. And here we are still on serve. Carreño Busta Bonzi 5th set, 3-2 for Bonzi. Carreño Busta had his chances, but no breaks so far.
Gilly says that Djokovic was saying thank you to a fan who told another fan to shut up.
Okay, okay. So that was a pretty fun moment.
So it's 12-1 in points so far in the set. Not looking great for Couacaud. Murray is preparing. We can see him on the camera in the court access corridor. He is still doing some last-minute workup on his body before, and the same for Kokkinakis. Although it does not have to be, this exact moment. It's possible that we're seeing footage. Yeah, we are seeing footage from before, because there was just a very dynamic cut. It looks like we are live in the Djokovic match again. We see the replay of that moment with the crowd. just from like how his lips were moving, I would say he said a few swear words there, but I don't know. Why has Discovery hidden Bonzi PCB from me? It's part of their anti-Bonzi agenda.
Why? I'm watching.
Yeah, maybe it's just from Ghibli.
Yeah.
You were cheering too loud in front of your screen.
Yeah, probably yes. So they decided to stop.
Yeah, the establishment certainly has a anti-Ben Bonzi agenda. If it wasn't for that, he would be getting Rod Laver Arena in every single match, and
Yeah, of course.
he would be a Grand Slam champion by
Of
now.
course, Bonzi playing Carreño Busta is of course a match worth of Rod Laver Arena night session.
Yeah, it's actually one of the more interesting matches.
It's an interesting match. That's right.
It's interesting for us, the hardcore tennis fans. Like
it's
us
interesting
or
because
Ghibli, but it's not for the general public.
Carreño Busta for sure is a great hardcore player, and the results speak for him.
Not according to Nick Kyrgios.
Yeah, not according to Nick Kyrgios, but yeah, probably he has studied a bit after dropping that comment.
I doubt he has actually. I think he still thinks of Carreño Busta.
Yeah, probably you're right. But since that comment, Carreño Busta has made another U.S. Open semi-final and the bronze medal in Tokyo.
Ghibli says it's back.
Oh, the Masters title too. So yeah,
Ghibli can now watch Carreño Busta and Bonzi again. I think he thinks maybe the tennis authorities weren't happy that he's one of the few Bonzi Challenger fans who isn't placing bets.
Djokovic, okay, still not moving quite very well, but no issues so far in this third set. Oh, that was a great return. Yeah, I think that for his fans is just to think a match at a time, because I also think that things can suddenly turns into better, I think.
I've just seen a pretty interesting question at a group chat that I think we can talk about.
Yeah.
So if Murray wins tonight, is he the favorite from this section to reach the semifinals?
I think no. Also because of his physical history in recent times, I think that match after match is going a bit worse, I think. The draw is not bad, of course, for being a Grand Slam draw. But I see Kokkinakis as the favorite tonight, to be honest. But I don't know. I can be really, really wrong. But I see him as the favorite tonight.
Bonzi would obviously beat Novak, even if Novak is on top form, says Ghibli.
And that's for possibly.
Sure. I mean, today, honestly,
today,
he's just such a more, compared to Couacaud, of course, they're both pretty fast. They have good serves, but other than that, of course, he's a much more multi-dimensional player. So I would think that, especially the foot speed of Bonzi, I mean the aggression that he's added to his game, the net play as well. I think he would be putting a lot of pressure on Novak, and it's something that Couacaud has not really been able to do outside of that second set. But it was mostly mostly Novak. I guess it was it was a good effort from the Frenchman though to hold six times in a row. That's the big deal, I think, to take a big takeaway from that second set. And of course, a couple of points in the tiebreak were just excellent from him as well.
Let's see this point, this gaming. Oh, great shot from Novak Djokovic. So advantage, Djokovic, third break point of the game.
Yeah, there's a great Comprier winner from Djokovic. Forehand to down the line. In some ways, this is ideal. Djokovic gets through for the sake of the slam, and Enzo had his moment to tell his children about by getting a set. Yeah, I totally agree. That's why we were saying that we cheered for Djokovic because it would be great to still have him in this event, but it's nice for Couacaud to take a set, and that's really maybe Jack won't join due to the shame he feels over his Scudder prediction. Yeah, we hope he does. He does have some interesting things to say sometimes, other than being very wrong about predictions.
Yeah, but everyone, okay.
No one was as wrong as Jack when he picked Kudermetova to the final. Now I'm talking, but before before
Well,
this
but
match, I was saying
we
that
are
she's the
not
favorite to make the quarters.
we are not talking enough that John had Fernandez going very very far in this in his bracket.
Oh, the semis! I forgot about that. Yeah. Wait for the tomorrow when Krejcikova loses to Kalinina, and then no, I don't think she will. Though. I think
And
Kvitova was a much
also
better match.
Korda. We have to see Korda.
Oh yeah,
Korda is
Korda,
another
Korda Medvedev as well,
another
yeah.
semi-finalist.
I mean, I had Qin Zheng in my fictional
Yeah, everyone is making some.
women's bracket, and I had Taylor Fritz, but I guess everyone had Taylor Fritz in their semis, right? Maybe Berrettini, maybe Ruth, someone, but no. I mean, most people had. Going out to Garcia can happen. Yeah, that's very true. I mean,
yeah. It's not bad.
if you're picking Fernandez to reach the semis, you know that the second round is potentially an issue. And I do though agree that Garcia can be a bit vulnerable still in the early rounds of a slam. You know, it's a bit like you're talking about with Whistler, that they just play so aggressively that they're never going to be stable favorites. They never are guaranteed to come through, even if they're on fire like that.
And it was in the second serve. Okay, so
Yeah, it clips the
Deuce?
line, but the set is definitely kind of flat right now.
yeah, of course.
You forget a lot of these pro players outside the top 100 maybe really don't live anything close to a glamorous lifestyle. Yeah, glamorous lifestyle, definitely not. I think as long as you can get into Grand Slam qualifying 4 times a year, you're doing very fine. But definitely, you know, it's still not a glamorous lifestyle probably. There is a nice feature on the ATP Tour website today on Couacaud, I think, by Andrew, I can't remember his name, Eisenholz or something like that, where he talks with Couacaud just before. There's some good background info on the Frenchman who was born in Mauritius. He's French Mauritian, if that's the adjective. I'm not sure if it exists. And yeah, there's some good background story there on Couacaud and how he feels about playing Djokovic in the Australian Open second round, which is definitely a big deal for him. He did play Borna Coric at the US Open, which was a big stage match as well, and he was even 5-3 up, I believe, in the fifth set. But there, he was very close to making that upset there as well. Of course, he's put himself in this position by making it through the qualifying at the last 3 slams. He is a challenger champion as well. He won Gran Canaria in 2021, I think, on clay over Steven Diaz.
Here things are getting very, very interesting because Bonzi held again, so we are still on serve in this fifth set, 4-3, and it is a very, very close fifth set battle on this court between Carreño Busta and Bonzi. Djokovic with a smash, a safe smash to go 15 love in this service game. Let's see if Murray is on court. I don't think
Not
so.
yet.
Yeah.
The Minor Couacaud. I mixed up 2 matches there. Manarino and the Minor are at 2-all and 30-all in the third set, so nothing clear there yet. Again, yeah, this would be a very disappointing loss for Alex, but that doesn't mean that Manarino is an easy opponent at all. It would just be disappointing because it feels like he has a good chance for a run here at his home slam, but he might not be able to do it if he loses.
Oh, that was bad.
Manarino.
A bad choice.
Yeah, this first set honestly just feels like, you know, it will just end with Djokovic winning. Like if it's 6-3, if it's 6-2.
Yeah,
it doesn't really matter
anymore.
Yeah,
of course.
I've definitely lost some excitement for this match now. But yeah, Couacaud has a set. Let's go, Challenger Army. And Carreño Busta is trying to hold at 3-4 down in the deciding set with Ben Bonzi.
For now, he had no trouble in his games, while Bonzi had to face some tricky situations. Talking about Bencic winning straight sets, how do you feel about their third round against Georgie? I think that Georgie is that kind of player that can in any time, in any slam, in any round, can serve as some really good upset.
Yeah, just a couple of days ago, I think we were talking about her, and I said, would it really be surprising if Camila Giorgi won a slam? And to an extent, of course, it would be, but she's the kind of player that we know can do it. she totally has the game too. It's just a matter of delivering on 7 different in
Yeah, I think
7
that
different matches. She
that
won 1,000.
once you win a thousand event, it's not probably that different in terms of the competition.
Yeah.
I think
One more match probably than what she had
yeah,
to play in Toronto
one more
or
match because
Montreal,
she
but
was unseeded.
yeah,
Yeah, but
that's really it. It's still best of 3, but even you get a day of rest. Which probably changes a little bit, but it's an advantage to both players. So
and
maybe
Carreño Busta
it's
held
actually
it
not that
love
important.
4 games all in this final set.
Yeah, and if you just glance at the list of opponents that she beat in Montreal, it was
It was
Mertens,
a really
Podoroska,
good run.
Mertens, Podoroska, Kvitova, Goff, Pegula, Pliskova. So
Very good
an excellent run there, and of course she's capable of doing something like that. She's capable of beating Bencic. I don't think she will be the favorite, but that's the kind of opponent you don't want to play, right? As a high seed, as a favorite to go deep, you don't want to play someone like Georgie who can just take the racket out of your hands.
Probably Georgie can struggle in the matchup. For example, I remember her playing really well before Canada in the Olympics, but then Svitolina turns out as a really rough matchup for her because from with players who can defend really well in the court, Georgie is not really the most patient player on tour.
I have to read a tweet from Jeffro, which is very surprising. One of the best parts of Grand Slams is discovering players you never see on the main tour. Enzo Couacaud is an absolute delight to watch. I don't know. But we talked about this earlier. Jeffro has some weird taste when it comes to tennis players. Maybe he can see another Baez or Schwartzman. And so, although I believe Couacaud is actually...
He needs one this time.
Right now. He needs
so
one in the tournament.
It's time for him to find another player.
I think Couacaud is probably taller, right? Significantly. He does have a very good serve for his height, though. 183, yeah. Or maybe not. Yeah, maybe with 183, it's actually not that good a serve for his height. But it is underrated. Like for a long while, people thought that no one really realized that Couacaud has developed a great serve.
I would guess Djoko would prefer Bonzi to win, despite my love of all things Benny. Yeah, probably. I think yes. I still think that Carreño Busta is a tough opponent for Djokovic because of his ability to stay in the rally with the forehand.
Oh, so its next match is Djokovic against Carreño Busta or Bonzi. That's what you're saying, Ghibli?
No. Probably round 4. His next match would be against Grigor Dimitrov.
Dimitrov, right? Yeah, we were talking about this just 5 minutes ago, and I forgot. Okay, so it's potentially 4th round against Bonzi or Carreño Busta. Who would Djokovic rather want to play? Yeah, probably Bonzi. Although he does have, like a good idea of Carreño Busta already, and with Bonzi it would have to be probably scouting. I doubt Djokovic has had a lot of chances to check out Bonzi's game, so Volinets is winning it all in the finals with a smoking hot 95 km/h serve into the body. Yeah, Ghosty has become a big fan of Katie Volinets today, I think. Probably rooting for her to get that Brazilian condo and the trophy, whatever its name. I wanted to say the name of the trophy, but I have no idea how it's named. It's fairly all in the at 4-4 and for all in the 5th set between Carreño Busta and Bonzi, so could be a pressure moment there for the Frenchman.
And it's wide.
Yeah.
So break point for Pablo Carreño Busta.
He had some advantage after the serve, but missed the +1 forehand, and now it's a break point for Carreño Busta. Bonzi has already saved 3 of them, I believe, in this set.
Murray has started. Murray Kokkinakis.
Have they already played a point?
Yeah, 15-love, Murray.
Okay. So I guess we will turn into that because this set looks pretty much done and dusted.
Probably Jack will say, stop the count. Bonzi saved the break point.
Jack isn't as expressive on Twitter, but I think Scott might have already said that. Bonzi saves the break point for 4th one in the set already. Get on the bus. We're all getting Katie Volinets tattoos. I want mine on the neck. No, I don't think so. Sorry. Although, if okay, let's do that. Yeah, Ghosty. If Katie Volinets wins the Australian Open 2023, we are getting Katie Volinets tattoos. I feel very, very confident that she won't. So, I am also very confident in taking that bet.
Yeah, but there, Damien, there's something that tells me that Bernarda Pera is winning this slam because we know the prediction, and
Oh right.
so 2,000 points would be good.
With 2,000 points, she would probably finish the year higher than
Another break point for Carreño Busta in this exciting match. So let's see this point, how it goes. First service in, and that's it. Breakpoint saved. Meanwhile, here, nice forehand down the line for Kokkinakis. Murray still up 30-15, his first service game of the match. We received a donation from Ghibli. So thank you. Thank you very, very much. And it's out, so 2 game points for Murray. Oh, Fritz lost. Wow, I guess Katie Volinets is gonna have to win the men's draw too. Why not? What do you think? Would Katie Volinets win the men's draw too?
Oh, we just got a donation from.
Yeah.
You already thanked. Sorry, I got distracted again. Well, come again about Katie Volinets.
Katie Volinets, I guess Katie Volinets is gonna have to win the men's draw too.
I mean, the men's draw is getting so open that maybe she would have a better chance in the men's draw right now. I wonder what our tattoo will be though. Like maybe she has like a logo, or maybe she develops one, right? Because if she wins the Australian Open, then she's probably gonna get some sponsorships and
Bonzi held.
Develops, yeah. Bonzi great clutch in that 5th set so far.
Yeah.
Not very French of him.
So 5-4, and now all the pressure is on Carreño Busta, who has not suffered in his first service games of this set, but now it's a different story because he's only 1 game away from losing this match. Djokovic held 5-2.
Yeah, Ghosty was awoken by a dog. I guess it wasn't your dog, Mario, though.
My dog?
He seems to like him, but yeah. I was awakened by a dog. He doesn't say whose, but I have seen the light
so
on Katie Volinets.
Win predictor pre-match says 55 Kokkinakis, 45 Murray. Do you agree?
Nah, yeah, I probably agree. I think it's interesting though that the odds, like, I don't think they really relate to that same percentage.
Checking the odds are 157 on Kokkinakis and 238 on Murray. At least my odds, the ones I'm
150
checking.
what?
1.57. I don't know. I tell the odds like that.
Yeah.
Okay.
I do it like that as well. In Poland, it's like that as well. I just want to check the implied. Okay, so 157 is 64% almost. So yeah, the odds don't really comply with the win predictor, which I was sort of always assuming that they made it based on that.
And you know what? Love 15.
But apparently
on Carreño Busta serve. Love 15.
Just 3 points away for Benjamin Bonzi.
Djokovic is 2 points away from winning the 3rd set against Couacaud. Let's see this big rally between Murray and Kokkinakis. Murray back and probably is the favorite.
There's gonna be a lot of rallies like that.
Yeah, I think that backhand Murray can take an advantage.
Of course, I mean he's gonna try to do that as
just
much
like
as
Brooksby.
Yeah, almost like Brooksby. Murray and Brooksby do have some similarities as well.
Yeah, probably Brooksby's a little bit more of a slice sometimes, and yeah, love 30. Bonzi's 2 points away.
Yeah, Bonzi's 2 points away. Yeah, tactically, Murray Kokkinakis is like Murray Berrettini, basically. Although the backhands are definitely different. There's not that much as a slice for Kokkinakis, but it is more solid than Berrettini's
Yeah,
backhand.
definitely.
So, but I think it could also help Murray that tactically he's basically gonna play the same as against Berrettini.
Yeah, even if probably Kokkinakis has a big forehand, of course, but probably Berrettini can make more damage probably with his forehand.
He's got more raw power, but Kokkinakis has that wrist action. It's as well.
Breaking news. I don't know if it's really a breaking news, but Djokovic took the third set against Couacaud, so 6-1, 6-7, 6-2 now the score.
Yeah, Bonzi was fairly up on that Carreño Busta service game, 2 points away from the match still, though, even though the Spaniard has just won 1 point. And is it the second serve or was it a let?
Bad mistake from Kokkinakis. So 15-40, the match opens with 2 break points for Murray.
Bonzi is up in the rally after a big return, but it looks like Carreño Busta has recovered, though.
Yeah.
And now he's the one.
No, that's a mistake. 15-40, 2 match points.
Went for too much on the inside and forehand there, and we've got 2 match points for Benjamin Bonzi. Ghibli is currently getting ready to dance once he gets the win. Yeah, and by the messages in the chat for sure. Jack will be here after the 2 minutes.
Ghibli is really happy. I don't know if it's because he already knows how this point has ended.
All right, we've got another donation. Wow. From Ghosty. Thanks for the streams. When Katie Volinets becomes president of the United States, we will have you all over for real spaghetti and meatballs. We'd like to do that for sure.
Carreño saved the first match point, so 30-40. There's the second match point.
On the earlier stream, we were wondering if we can call Mario Moonball Mario. Maybe we can call him Meatball Mario after he eats the real spaghetti and meatballs in the United States.
Big serve.
Carreño Busta saves the second match point as well. Not much Bonzi could do. What was the first match point like?
Big play from Carreño Busta. So not Bonzi had not really a chance. So that's not a choke if we want to. Yeah. Oh, Murray, big mistake from Murray. So deuce in this Kokkinakis first service game. Another match point here.
Good serving PCB, to be fair. Yeah, absolutely. There wasn't much that he could do. Benjamin and Talon need to win this tourney for the challenger rep. Yeah, along with Baez, of course, they were the main players in the 2021.
Yeah, they were the challenger kings.
Yeah, Talon with 8, Bonzi with 6.
Can you hear me, guys? No?
7 volley.
Oh, wow.
And it's out.
Yeah. That was so ballsy, bro, from Carreño Busta to go for that serve and volley. He did not get an amazing hit there.
We need to enter the link.
I am already there, so I think you also have it on.
I'm the only one. Sorry.
Yeah, you're the one who's left behind. Anyway, Bonzi had pretty much, he had the chance for the pass there, that's for sure, but he did not make it.
Third break point for Murray.
Yeah, let's see what's happening in that Bonzi Carreño Busta beautiful clash. 5 sets, drama, tension, great players. Morning, Jack. Jack is not. I could hear you. Jack is gonna be here in a second, it seems. After we play that reel when Bonzi wins, or Bonzi might not win actually. Great return, Benny. Damn, that passing shot. Yeah, there was a chance there for sure. Now they're playing a rally at deuce.
Bonzi. Bonzi had a slight advantage and Carreño Busta into the net with his backhand, so 4th match point.
Yeah, Bonzi going hard at that Carreño Busta backhand, and it did give him an error. Kokkinakis also has a game point against Mari. Perhaps he survived the opening game here. And Bonzi, can he take that 4th match point?
Wow.
It's a great
Another
serve.
great
again.
serve. Yeah.
Just don't mention he had Kuder in the final. Michael Moe would. Yeah, Michael Moe beats Alexander Zverev. And he will play JJ Wolf. What a section of the draw there that is, Ghosty. I mean, anytime I just remember that there's a Popirin, Shelton, and Moe Wolf section, and one of them will be in the quarterfinals of a Grand Slam, I just get so happy and excited. And that's not even a joke. I know it could sound sarcastic, but that's not actually true. That's like my wet dream. Anyway, Carreño Busta and Bonzi, there's going to be a 5th match point. Carreño Busta definitely has some nice serving rhythm to that to that outside by the already, but he's not gonna make the first serve every single time. Maybe he's gonna go for the serve and volley again. We shall see. Think of Mbappe. Wow.
Let.
Yeah, that's let on the first serve. Again, was going wide, like on most of the match points he saved. I think at least 2 of them.
There's tension in the air.
Another serve out wide, and another time Bonzi cannot return it. This is nearly as painful as watching Jelena. Yeah, Bonzi is not the strongest mentally, but so far he, other than that passing shot, he didn't really have a play on any match point, I guess. Perhaps by now he should have expected that serve out wide. Maybe moved a little bit to that side, because that's clearly what Carreño Busta is going for when he's match point down on the outside.
And now there's a game point.
You will not be happy about it, Gimli, if that game is won by Carreño Busta. 5 match points have gone for Benjamin Bonzi, and now it's game points for the Spaniard. Meanwhile, we sort of lost track of Mari Kokkinakis, but it's now Ferdilov ending at 1-1, 1-0. And Carreño Busta is about to serve to get this match level or not. Not really. Oh, yeah. That was pretty high, though. That was rough, but it seemed for a moment that Bonzi had this point, but the slice approach, Carreño Busta made a great lob from it, so...
Yeah, so 5 match points saved, then 5-all is the score.
Let it go, Benny, says Ghibli. Do you think it would have been out?
Hi,
Maybe?
Jack.
Hi, I'm here now. Yeah, there we go. How are we doing?
Fine, I have to say.
Yeah, I'm sure I saw Ghost make reference to it earlier, but my draw is in tatters. I'm pretty done in terms of predictions. I think if I actually looked at it, I don't want to give you numbers because it's pretty grim. I must be like under 50% prediction rate or something like that. It's very bad.
Yeah, Jack. You disappointed us. Not gonna lie. You told me Kudermetova was in the final. I believed you. I mean, I believed that she was gonna get to the quarters as well, but it's a little sad. I think most of us, even though potentially, in 2022 she was getting consistent results, but not really beating top opponents or getting titles. But still, everyone thought she would kind of step up.
Where have I gone? Oh no, I'm back again. Sorry. Yeah. I keep vanishing from the screen. Sorry, I cut most of that, and I don't want to repeat too much of what you've just said. But so Bonzi lost 5 match points and
Yep.
Yeah, and now he's love 30
down.
Oh, Jesus. So I remember when he was kind of in the scene for the first time, Damien, you said his transition from Challenger to ATP was quite ropey, right? And it was quite a lot to do with the fact he couldn't replicate his performance from the Challengers.
Yeah, it was like that at first, but right now he's doing fine, right? He made that final in Pune. He's around 50 in the rankings and looks like he is probably gonna stay there for a while.
Yeah.
But he has failed to deliver on a few occasions in the Grand Slams. Definitely, there was a winnable round 2 against Brooksby, I think, at Wimbledon as well, where Brooksby wasn't really playing well going into that, and I think he won it in like 3 sets. Of course, here he's had 5 match points against Karenia Busta, right? And
Murray held 2 games to 1.
Yeah. I think I also saw a question: do I fancy Andy's chances against Kokkinakis? Obviously, Kokkinakis has got a decent chance, but Andy's, at his best, he's a good matchup for Kokkinakis, I think, or Kokkinakis is a good matchup for him, however you want to put it. It's not the worst in the world, because obviously, Andy will get more serves back again than most players. Kokkinakis is one of those players that relies on the serve a little more than other players. If he can keep making him play, that first service game was very close. I don't see any reason why every service game isn't an uphill battle for Kokkinakis.
Let me rephrase this question a bit. So if Murray beats Kokkinakis, taking into consideration all the results that we've had in that quarter, does he become a favorite to make the semis?
Just one match at a time. I'm not even allowing it. Probably not, Damien.
Okay.
I don't think he does.
30-40 here.
Who is then?
Yeah, let me take a look.
Right.
But yeah, obviously he's got the third round against Bautista Agut. Honestly, I'd put that about 50-50. It was very close when he played in one leg in 2019, when he played him quite recently, and it was like 11-1.
Yeah, Doha was tragic. Bautista Agut was just winning short rallies on serve. I don't know, like not Bautista Agut.
Yeah, it was tragic. In fairness, I'm pretty sure it's quite drudgy. It's quite slow in Doha, and maybe that might not be the best matchup for Andy for conditions against Bautista Agut. At the same time, you look at Andy of old, and against Bautista Agut, it's always been a really favourable matchup. I think, am I getting that wrong? I think the head-to-head was quite good for him, though.
Yeah, it was like free love at some point, and now it's free all, I think.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, because last year they met twice.
Yeah, last year twice, and of course that retirement win that Bautista Agut had over Murray at the Australian Open.
So yeah, it's probably about 50-50 for me. So there's no way I can make him a favourite. Just looking at the other players as well. Yeah, you've got Brooksby, Paul. I probably fancy Brooksby's chances more if the conditions are as slow as people are making them out to be, just because it'll be a pain for anybody to play. And he can bring that repeatedly and reliably to every single match he plays. Basically, he's not gonna verge from that plan every match he comes into. Maybe actually, I don't want to get ahead of myself, but yeah, obviously you've got that other quarter. You were saying that. I heard you saying that, Damien. The Poprin Shelton and JJ Michael Moe section. That's an absolute joke, but it's what it is.
What?
I guess. What?
That is the most beautiful thing I have ever seen. I'm not even joking. This is some of my favorite players.
Yeah, it's very
some
nice.
of guys who are basically playing at the challenger level most of the time, and they're playing for something like that, right? For a Grand Slam quarterfinal spot, and that's I'm super excited to follow it over the next few days.
Oh, it's quite hard to get ahead of yourself, isn't it? Actually, now you're looking at that. Wow. Oh.
Yeah.
Whew. I need to kill myself down a little bit.
Pretty much anyone who's left there can actually make the semis, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Like even if Michael Moe did that, I don't think we would be like ultra surprised, although he's the clear underdog.
Yeah. There's only one guy that's been in the Australian semis before of the lot there, so.
And that's
I think we know who it is, but
There's only one former Grand Slam champion in there as well. There's
That's
only
true.
one former Grand Slam finalist in
Not
there.
semi-finalist, obviously. Yeah, that's why.
Yeah, not
Bautista
semi-finalist
goes-
with Bautista good. Yeah.
Bautista is probably the biggest banana skin there, because again, Andy's got a chance against Brooksby more than other players.
Yeah, I guess, but it's not like if Murray gets to play Shelton, Popyrin, he's gonna be a huge favorite against
not
them.
at all.
He's
No.
just gonna be slightly favored to win it.
Shelton could have a big breakout actually if he
Could,
warmed
but
up.
I'm not sure if he's ready. I hope
Yeah.
he is. But Popyrin Wolf, something like that back to back. Yeah, it's certainly very winnable for him, especially with the serve he has and how these matches will likely not feature that many breaks. Today he played Jari and won in straights, and actually just broke him twice, and Jari broke him once.
Yeah, I'm hoping all of these players aren't really used to playing somebody like Andy if he's in full health. Obviously, if he's not absolutely knackered from the Berrettini match. Sarcastic clap for his double fault there, by the way. Yeah, so I'm hoping somebody like Shelton, who's maybe used to using his lefty swinger to his advantage, maybe gets a little unstuck by somebody who's got such a solid backhand return. It's unlikely he's played somebody of that caliber before in that sort of department, right?
James Duckworth at the beginning of the year. Does he count?
James Duckworth? No, he does not count.
He lost to him though. That's why he came.
Oh right, okay. No, he doesn't count. Definitely not.
Yeah, then it's gonna be pretty hard to find it. I mean, he played Rud and Nori, right, at Cincy.
Yeah, I wouldn't count that. And he destroyed Rud, right?
Yeah, he destroyed Rud and then got destroyed by Nori.
Yes, I mean, Nori's. You can't really use the swinger to your advantage against Nori, obviously, as a lefty, can you? So, yeah, maybe. That was like 1 and 2, right? Something like that.
Yeah, there was something in the comments about Wolf. I'm a big JJ Wolf fan. It's very cool to see him doing well. Yeah, absolutely. And he could be the favorite to make it to the quarters there, right? With him playing Mo, which sounds like a matchup that could sort of expose his rally tolerance somehow, but he's getting less and less vulnerable to this. And also he has a good head-to-head against Mo. Played him twice and beat him like 3-2 on both occasions, last time in 2021. And then, of course, he only needs to play one of Popyrin Shelton, which is the disadvantage that Alexei or Ben will have.
2 break points to Kokkinakis.
And I'm looking at the Bonzi Carreño Busta point, which I think Carreño Busta has just landed a forehand winner on the line, actually. Roll credits. And he will have a point to get us to a 5th set tiebreaker.
Already
we'll see
there.
if they remember. It's up to 10 points.
I saw that with Daniel Collins earlier. It's funny. So Murray saves the first one with a lovely forehand approach. I got really ahead of myself, actually. He hadn't made the volley. I just assumed he was winning the point. But yeah, he did. So it's now 30-40.
Yeah, and it's now the tiebreaker between Carreño Busta and Bonzi. And how is Novak doing? We forgot about that.
Oh, yeah. Well, he seemed to be in pretty good nick. The hamstring injury kind of vanished, to be honest.
Yeah, but right now he's just cruising. And Couacaud has nothing to hurt him with. But, he held 6 times in the second set. There were a couple of brilliant rallies in the tiebreaker. And then Novak just double faulted at 5-5 and also... didn't react well to a slice rhythm change from Couacaud on the set point. Pretty much gave it away, but still, it was a very fine effort to hold six times, of course.
It's interesting, obviously, as well, that the Couacaud plays one of the best sets he's played for a while, and I think Djokovic still ended up winning more points in the set. It's like every single hold was 3 points. An uphill battle.
But if you watch it, even compared to the Carballes Baena match, which I think we watched together, right?
Yes, yeah, we did.
Yeah, like Carballes Baena just has so much more to offer on the attack compared to Couacaud. So Couacaud just basically has to rely on Novak, and most of the time it's not gonna work.
Yeah, you love RCB, Damien.
I definitely did get a lot of respect for him last year. I don't think I was ever an admirer before then, but I just like how much he's developed, how much, he with a pretty pedestrian game, let's be honest. he's managed to turn himself into an actual threat off clay as well, and into a very solid main tour player. So yeah, I think that's definitely something to be admired. And Alex de Minaur has just taken the third set against Adrian Manarino. He was down a break in that set, so that match is pretty much, they're going toe to toe, but he is up a set now, and Bonzi is up a mini break in the deciding sets tiebreak.
By the way,
Andy, that's a nice backhand.
It is, yeah. Andy saved 2 of the break points though, so at least got himself out of a mini hole there. He's at a second juice though. After that,
do you think, by the way, that it could help Murray that tactically he can pretty much do something very similar to what he was doing in the Berrettini match?
Yes, definitely. Yeah. No need to change up the game plan too much. You've already had practice at it for 4.5 hours or so. It's probably all about fitness, right? It definitely helps a lot. And you can kind of see from the stats already. So, like against Fognini, Kokkinakis was hitting about 60% of forehands to backhands, obviously taking control of the point early with that shot every time. Already, Kokkinakis is being split down the middle a little bit. However, I've just watched a point where he's got about 3 inside-out forehands.
Yeah, exactly.
He's got himself a break point. So, we'll see if that dynamic continues.
I suppose you didn't see Brooksby beating Ruud today?
I did a little Twitter thread about it actually, and just took all the stats away from it basically, and talked about
39 forehand, ground strokes as forehands for Ruud only. So that's probably what Murray will be going for here.
Wait, say that again. 39%.
39%.
Oh, 39%. Yeah. So I was saying that, and I also said so I think it was like 467 backhands to 300 forehands, which sounds a lot worse than the percentage, I feel. But it puts it into perspective for people.
You're right.
Yeah, who don't really understand the percentage too much. But also, like 9+ rally length, 55 points to 25.
Exactly. More longer rallies than medium ones.
Yeah, very rare that sort of rally length dominates the outcome of the match. So it was very, very... I like Brooksby, that sort of play is quite entertaining to me. Second serve, by the way, break point for Andy. And makes the second serve to the backhand. Kokkinakis goes big down the line with his forehand, but Andy absorbs, looking for more inside-out forehands as Kokkinakis gets another, still encamped in that corner.
Oh.
He's left it a bit open, but Andy can't capitalise, unfortunately. So it's the break to Kokkinakis.
Yeah, but even if he had that inside-out forehand, he wasn't really able to completely take over the point with it, right? He basically rolled the back ball. When he tried to change it up, he basically rolled the back to Murray, rolled the ball back to Murray, and
which is why I'm hoping when Andy turns on his game properly, that this isn't I hope it's not a strategy that beats Andy outright. It doesn't feel like it is to me, but. Obviously, Kokkinakis, is a big enough hitter that one break of service ahead could be enough.
Yeah, Bonzi had a great chance to get another mini break, but he was trying to take that forehand very early and did not get a clean hit.
De Minaur
as well. Just seeing that on the screen. Yeah, De Minaur 2-1 against Manarino. I'm going to get that up, I think, just in the background if I can. I know Bonzi and PCB won't be on a proper court, will they?
No.
Never mind. Still not upgraded my Eurosport plan.
I think by now you might, if you're not planning to watch the junior events or the doubles.
Yeah, it's not really necessary, exactly.
Exactly.
Break back point for Couacaud, by the way. But Djokovic with an unreturnable serving approach. So back to juice. Never mind. So much rude hate, honestly. I quite like the guy. I think just the fact he's a very grounded and he's very inspiring for a generation. You can actually point to him and say this guy's not actually a bad guy at the top of the sport unabashedly. Is quite a lot to be said for that.
And today's loss is not really nothing that we should be criticizing him for. I think Of course, he's not as good a hardcore player as I think, his ranking kind of tells us.
Yeah.
And Brooksby played an excellent match, just very methodically getting to that backhand. And of course, we can sort of guess that the Dunlop balls also played a part because the root topspin wasn't getting that much traction, wasn't really doing that much damage.
Yeah,
when he got to it, right? Because as you said, 300 forehands to 480 around, something like that backhands.
It's interesting, obviously, because against other players, you'd maybe expect the slower conditions to be pro-rude, but against somebody like Brooksby, who's just so good at navigating the ad court, it's probably a disadvantage.
Yeah, he actually needed his forehand to be a major weapon in this one.
Yeah.
He needed to, whenever he gets the forehand, to just capitalize on that instantly, and he was just not able to do that in this one. Great recovery from Brooksby as well after dropping the first set, blowing 3 match points, I think.
Jeez.
Yeah, here an interesting stat from Carreño Busta, who is losing in the deciding tiebreak, and he was 28-14 since 2021 in deciding tiebreaks matches, but since the start of 2022 he went love 6, so he's 2 points away to lose his 7th straight match at the deciding tiebreak. Now Bonzi is 8-4 up.
That's obviously a very impressive rally, I don't know what the word is, I guess, just to sort of get his mental game back into play here, because it would have been quite easy to unravel after blowing all those match points, right?
Who are you talking about?
Bonzi.
Bonzi. Yeah, I just wasn't sure if we were talking about Bonzi or Brooksby, because I guess it goes for both players.
I actually don't know what happened at the tail end of that match. Was there a bunch of match points or something that he didn't get?
There were 3 match points on serve that he missed in the third set, and he took it in 4. Yeah, he was up 5-3. He seemed to be gassed already, and it just seemed like the sort of focus, determination, the methodical approach to his tactics that he needed to beat Ruud was maybe going to be too much once he gets more tired. But no, he just went straight back at it.
Was he 40 love up or
40-15 or 30? I'm not sure. Not 40 love, for sure not.
Wow. By the way, Kokkinakis held, so Andy is down 2-4 in the first set. Didn't make any headway in that last Kokkinakis game. It was a hold to love for Kokkinakis. There is a little bit of chastising going on from Andy, like the one against Berrettini. He barely lost his rag throughout the whole
Bonzi on the ground because he's just won this incredible match against Pablo Carreño Busta, coming back from love 2 down in sets. So 4-6, 4-6, 7-6, 6-1, 7-6. So great play from Benjamin Bonzi to come back in this match. And now he is going to face Manarino or de Minaur.
Well done, Bonzi. Good win. Really good win. Is that the first time he's made a third round at a slam, or maybe he's made one other one?
I doubt he has. Haven't checked that, but
no. Must be because I can't remember him beating a seeded opponent at a slam before.
Well, he was definitely in the second round a few times. Even before he broke through the tour, I remember him making the second round at the French. But yeah, I don't think he made the third one. Yeah. Before today, he had, let me tell you quickly, 6 second round appearances at slams.
It's 15-40 for a double break in the Andy match. The one I'm more surprised at is the Samsonova loss, which was 6-3, 6 love. That was absolutely brutal. against Vekic, and probably depreciates her stock a little bit for me because I've been pretty high on her for a while. Pretty tough one. Right,
Yeah, Murray.
Yeah, well done.
Save the break point.
A little bit of variety is always, that's fine. If you want Kokkinakis to be uncomfortable, get him slicing. That's a good idea. Kokkinakis slicing to the bottom of the net, 30-40. Yeah, I agree, Ghost, but there was a lot of unforced errors from Samsonova in that match against Vekic, just based on stats. I didn't get to see it, but just based on stats, a lot of first serves missed. It looked a lot like it was to do with Samsonova. Well, I'm sure Vekic has been playing well, so I'm sure it's a lot to do with her as well. But the fact
we also... sorry.
I was just going to say the fact she didn't even make it competitive. And by the way, another forced error from Kokkinakis with another backhand slice. I'd love to see Andy just sort of picking away at Kokkinakis, making play a few more low balls, going to the forehand with a few more low balls. So back to evens in this service game.
Yeah, just wanted to say that we didn't get to see it either. But from the stats, it just looks like the key things were 42% first serve, which was a big deal since she was winning 79 on the first and like 20 something on the second. And also the 27 unforced errors, which I think in 86 points, would equate to about 30% of the points in total. And 30% points unforced errors is what you usually get from both players, not from one. So
it is huge, yeah. Thank you for putting that into perspective because it's massive. Andy just came out of a very, very close rally where Kokkinakis kind of had him on the run, but defensive forehand pulled Kokkinakis out wide and he was forced to go way too big. So advantage Murray.
Meanwhile, Djokovic is a double breakup in the fourth set, so he's really, really, really close to win this match.
Yeah, it never felt really like he was in danger, even when he was clutching his hamstring in that second set, to be honest.
Yeah, agree.
Back to Deuce in the Andy match. Again, two big inside-out forehands is almost Rude-esque, the place that Kokkinakis has camped himself in the court to find that forehand. So maybe Andy will have to think about adjusting a few things. Yeah, great serve from Andy, advantage. Yeah, for those who don't know, the Manarino, I did mention it the other day, but the Manarino match against Karatsev last year, the four-setter that lasted 4 hours and like 40 minutes or something like that. Would not be surprising to see him do it again. Underrated Iron Man of tennis. Who's he against? He's against... is he against de Minaur?
Who?
Manarino?
Yeah.
He
currently in the fourth set, the Minaur is leading to 1-up, but they're on serve. By the way, Jack, what do you think about this tweet from Jeffro? One of the best parts of Grand Slams is discovering players you never see on the main tour. Enzo Couacaud is an absolute delight to watch. Yeah,
I mean, for that second set, he put on a great performance. Or do you just mean in general, like it's good to see players you don't normally see?
No, I mostly mean the second sentence.
Yeah, I definitely agree.
Really?
Yeah, why not?
I don't know. Just doesn't strike me as a very excitable player when it comes to being fun to watch.
Okay, yeah, no, I get you. But the second set, in fairness, was great entertainment. So I imagine that's when Jeffro would have tweeted that.
Yeah, perhaps. Yeah.
And honestly, no, I agree. Just as a player, there's nothing particularly special. He kept it dramatic. In terms of scoreline, it was dramatic. I think it was more to do with that, right? Maybe Jeffro was probably just quite excited. Net cord from Andy to seal the game. That's what we like to see. 4-3
Andy with all the net cords in this event.
Could do the net cord highlight reel at the end of the tournament, which hopefully isn't one more match. Obviously, we'll see.
Yeah, just glancing through the comments to see. Oh, sorry.
Okay, we're back. Djokovic is 5-love up in the fourth set, so this match is finishing. How about Murray's performance so far? What do you think, Jack?
Yeah, tiny touch passive. I remember watching him against Berrettini and being very impressed with the way he used his forehand a little bit more aggressively at the right times. You can never ask Andy to be totally all out with his forehand. You know, I wouldn't never expect that from him. It's not really his game style, but he kept Berrettini on his toes. He couldn't ever afford to be too passive. So far, Andy just lost a little bit of bite from the ground compared to that match. And I'd like to see a few more returns made as well. But that's easier said than done against Kokkinakis.
Happy for Popperin. He played with a lot of passion. Right. Yeah, I agree. And also during the on-court interview, he got really, really emotional. And so yeah, that was a nice story to take away from this day of action on the Australian Open. So yeah, I agree. We're happy for for Popperin to have such a joy in front of his home crowd.
I was just watching the post-match interview actually with Popperin. It's worth watching. Very emotional. He got very motivated by the crowd. So, interesting stat there from the Infosys stats flash, saying that Kokkinakis has been able to get his forehand into play 100% of the time immediately after the serve. Did not see the same thing for Berrettini, so I suppose that's also somewhere that Andy would like to, with saying that if he could get his return a little bit more up to scratch, he can neutralise a lot of Kokkinakis' weaponry. Still don't think this set is over though, even though it's 3-5, Andy.
Yeah, Novak Djokovic is in the third round, closing 6-love the fourth set. So he's going to play Grigor Dimitrov in the third round.
Ghost, you can see the post-match interview on Wide World of Sports on Twitter. Has Murray's serve ever been a weapon though? Absolutely. His first serve's really good when it's on. There's obviously the problem in that he's got one of the lowest first serve in rates of the entirety of the top 100. So it does tend to be a little bit up and down. But when he gets it in, it's great. He can go very, very big down the tee. And we've seen over the last couple of matches, he's really good at finding his opponent's backhand on the second serve as well, which isn't common for everybody in the top 100. So it's a little underrated. Obviously, it's not the absolute best, but it's a bit better than people make it out to be.
Yeah, the first flats, the first one flat down the tee, it was always really good, I think.
Mm-hmm. Definitely.
And probably a little underrated because that's simply not. When you're talking about Murray, you're not gonna talk about the serve first.
Of course, yeah.
But yeah, if you actually think about it, of course, he has a very competitive serve.
But I remember in his pomp as well, I think the best factor from him on serve was his ability to hit that sort of serve when he was under pressure.
Okay.
A lot of the time he would, 130 mile an hour bomb down the tee when he was facing break points at Wimbledon, stuff like that.
Yeah.
That's not that easy to replicate. So yeah, got to give him a little credit for the serve. It's not terrible. Better than that. It's not. It's good.
Well, now Kokkinakis is doing some damage with the forehand, though.
Yeah, I imagine that forehand to backhand rate probably isn't much different to the Fognini match. I'm just going to check. Doesn't feel like the rallies are getting drawn out as long as Andy would like. Not really.
That's, by the way, a stat that we should be getting, like in the regular TV feed. I think in so many matches, it's really meaningful.
Yeah, forehands to backhands. It's still better than the Fognini match, but not much. But 54 to 45, which is basically 54% to 45%. Is that a pass? Yes, lovely passing shot from Andy to keep him in the set. So we're now at 4-5 or 5-4 to Kokkinakis.
Yeah, De Minaur is close to winning the match against Manarino. 4-1 up in the fourth with a break. And soon, Jabeur will step on court against Vondrousova. It's it's 11 in Melbourne, but
Why not, I
she's
guess?
going. Tell me.
I was just saying, why not start at 11? You know, it's it's better than starting at 12 o'clock in the day, isn't it? When it's absolutely scorching hot.
Yeah, Brian is telling us, good morning from the United States. We had Brian for a bit at the beginning of our stream, like at the first part, I guess, because we had 2 parts this year.
He said something
morning.
about
And
Davidovich Fokina.
Exactly. He said that Davidovich Fokina is done. Well, in the end, he did lose in 5 sets, though.
Good morning, Brian.
Oh, nice anecdote from Ghosty about Murray practicing serves in Cincy.
I saw Murray practicing serves in Cincy. They set up tennis ball cans in the corner of the box and wouldn't let Andy go until he knocked them down. We were there maybe 15 seconds. Yeah, there you go. He does, yeah, exactly. He's a good spot server as well, for sure. Just doesn't make it all the time. I think maybe that's a flaw of his. Sometimes he's so determined to hit his spots on serve that he takes on a little too much risk occasionally, which doesn't sound very Andy, but certainly as an observer, that seems to be the case. There we go. Andy in an extended rally with Kokkinakis, keeping it on the backhand, but Kokkinakis with a great backhand to get on top of the point. Not enough with the inside out forehands to win a row, both getting a little loopy. He goes for a massive one inside in. Yeah, fair enough.
Yeah. But I was aware you were talking about the forehands to backhand stat, but I did check it out myself. And if Kokkinakis is hitting like, how many is it at right now? Like 5-6% more forehands than backhands, then that probably doesn't bode well for Murray's chances. Yeah, 55% at present.
Yeah, and I was saying with the Fanini match, it was 60%, so pretty similar, really.
Yeah, he was like half tanking there.
Oh, really? Okay.
I think I read that, especially when they returned, for the 5 points on the other day, that he just basically did not care, and it would be surprising if it doesn't result in a fine.
Really? Okay. What?
Yeah.
Fair enough. Jesus.
Brian is talking about ons being only -135. I don't know the American odds system, but I will check it out quickly on the what's it like in the decimal one. 174. Yeah, it's a very tricky match, I think. Although I guess if you kind of want to pay a lot of attention to the balls, Vondrousova's lefty forehand is not going to get that much spin on it. So maybe there could be, Jabeur plays a pretty flat ball.
Interesting. Yeah.
Maybe. Like, that's just something that before the tournament, I was picking Vondrousova to make that upset there. It's not like Jabeur showed us anything in the opening round against Zidansek, really. But if you think if you think that the balls are a huge aspect, then I think that's advantage Jabeur.
Yeah, De Minaur is in the third round, beating Manarino in 4 sets, 7-6, 4-6, 6-4, 6-1. So Manarino faces Benjamin Bonzi. De Minaur faces Benjamin Bonzi in the third round.
Yeah, we've got 2 set points for the cock.
Yep, he has converted the first one, unfortunately. I'm not overly worried, but if we were talking betting odds, Andy at the moment is 4-1, so he's got about a 20% chance of winning from here, according to Bet365.
We'll see what the win predictor says about that. The most important. Yeah, we don't get foreheads to backhands, and yet we get the win predictor.
So I've got for Jabeur, if we're talking non-American odds, 8-11. So that's around, is that about 40 odd percent, just over, I think. So 60%, sorry, just under 60%. So obviously not the greatest stats, but I would agree with that. I think that's definitely about right. Vondrousova was super dangerous.
Yeah, and we have another system, the decimal odds, but yeah, 173 or 811, I guess that's pretty much the same as like 58% for Jabeur, 42 for Vondrousova, which I think is very fair. Although I only started thinking that after I came up with the balls thing, because before then I thought that Vondrousova had a better chance than that.
Yeah, I agree with Ghibli because Andy didn't really serve terribly there. It kind of just looked like Kokkinakis was beating him from the baseline pretty consistently. Obviously, he was setting himself up really well with his own serve, but on Andy's service points as well, it looked like most of the rallies were going Kokkinakis' way. So he definitely got to change something up.
Also, he's not really peppering the backhand, I would say. Like, he's not putting that much pressure on it. He's just sort of rallying with
Well, I would say
at a pretty slow pace,
yeah,
I think.
I think that is what. Well, that's what I would assume peppering. That's what I take from it. It's kind of just slow balling the backhand in a way, rather
exactly.
than pressuring it.
So I think that's probably not enough. He probably needs to pressure that backhand because if he's just slow playing it, then Kokkinakis gets just one decent backhand deeper into the Murray backhand, and then he can easily start looking for the runaround forehand. So
yeah, exactly. And so far, it's been not really that difficult for Kokkinakis to do that.
Is Jack's dream final Kudermetova Vondrousova?
I'm not even that big a fan of Kudermetova particularly. I just kind of read into her results and figured this could be a decent tournament for her. However,
I was talking about this earlier, that there were a couple of these players on the WTA Tour last year that sort of had these consistent results, didn't really, but really struggled against top opposition like Goff, Pegula, Kudermetova, Kasatkina. And some of them are already stepping up. We've seen some fantastic stuff from Pegula in 2023. We've seen some great signs from Goff as well, but Kasatkina and Kudermetova have been a little bit of a letdown.
Yeah, I agree.
Do you think Kudermetova is there to stay though, like at the top 10 level? And the same question for Kasatkina?
Definitely top 20, maybe not top 10. Yeah, a few of the results just a lot of the points she's got haven't really come from long streaks of matches, right? I just don't see her game being repeatable enough after this tournament. Now that I've kind of lost a bit of confidence in her to get deep in some of the bigger tournaments, I guess. And then Kasatkina, Kasatkina's game's great actually, and I do think on clay she's probably one of the sort of top 3-5 players in the world for me. That alone could be enough to stay in the top 10.
Fair. I was actually thinking that maybe Kudermetova has a better chance, but I also lost a bit of confidence after watching that. We only watched the third set, I think, against Volnets, but it was just a pretty terrible performance. And she just isn't really, anything special, I would say.
Well, I've always thought the serve and itself was kind of special, but there's matches where it doesn't look like that, so it's quite difficult to have loads of faith in it.
Yeah, one thing in Kudermetova's favor can be her serve, probably. Her serve is still able sometimes to let her out from some difficult situations.
Definitely.
Yeah, I think that top 20 level, definitely she has the good chances to stay there in the ranking. Probably not consistent top 10, but I think that she can stay top 20 ranked player for a while with this weapon.
Yeah, and that really opens up the draw for Pliskova and Garcia there.
Yeah, of course. Pliskova, you kind of need to count in. By the tail end of the year, Pliskova was playing really good tennis. Like the loss she had
Agreed.
to Bencic, although it was maybe 2 and a tiebreak in the Billie Jean King Cup, was very high level. Definitely encouraging for her moving forward on hard courts.
Yeah, people have kind of forgotten about how good she is because of that, injury struggle at 2022. Then she was. It took her a moment to return to the form, but yeah, I think in the bigger events, especially, she's been shining from time to time, and this is the second round today, right? Yeah, I'm already.
Right.
Yeah, I remember
I'm
in
already
US
lost.
Open.
I don't.
In US Open,
sorry.
there was a great match against Azarenka from Pliskova in the fourth round. That was a really, really well played match from both players, and so especially from Pliskova. So why not? Even in the Australian Open, she's already in round 3, and her draw looks good at this point.
By the way, Andy just played the best point of his match so far, so quite encouraging. Very, very good backhand into Kokkinakis' backhand. Kokkinakis responding with a backhand down the line. It was very deep, but amazing defense from Andy. Just looks a little better, and then he had the clinicalness to finish it with a forehand at the end. So 40-30 though. I think I'm going to back Andy financially here. Just sorting out a small bet. Why not? I think he's got better chances than 20%. I mean, come on. There's no way he's 20% chance he wins this match.
I don't know. I mean, he is one set down in a match he was initially not favored to win.
Was he not favourite to win it on
No, actually by quite far. Let me tell you exactly. I'm gonna put it into the percentage calculator.
The odds?
Yeah,
It was
I know
like
the odds,
65-35.
Yeah, 64% around. So
What?
I think, yeah, compared
Come
to that, I
on.
think it's probably fair.
I wouldn't have started him off at that.
We were also thinking that it could be a little too one-sided to Kokkinakis, that prediction. Well, the odds, I mean, but not by that much.
How much was he for Berrettini?
Let me see. Yeah, it's gonna be a pretty crazy one. 23%.
23%.
Yeah.
Right. Okay. Well, there you go then.
Didn't you agree with it though before the match?
No, come on, 23%. That's a joke. I would have said about probably 35% going into the match.
Okay. When was the last time Kokkinakis was on Margaret Court in singles? Yeah, I doubt we can check it somehow. They don't really keep the schedule from last year on the website.
Shabarev and Drusov are warming up. The head-to-head is 1-1, and the last meeting was in Stuttgart, second round. Jabber won in 3 sets.
And that's the last 2 matches of the day, by the way, in case anyone's wondering. It's just Marei Kokkinakis and Jabber Vondroušová from here. I think we'll probably stream until the end of, whichever match is going to finish last. Probably Marei Kokkinakis, although I guess it's not certain if Marei can't land a set.
Love 15 on the Kokkinakis serve. Yeah, and then an ace down the tee from Kokkinakis. Yeah, serving well. Thumbs up from Andy to his camp. I know. Love 15 isn't much to get pumped up about. Just looking to make returns now. I imagine the thumbs up sarcastically will be because of Kokkinakis' preferred serving patterns, maybe. Andy managing to scrap a return back into play, though, and Kokkinakis' slice coming into the forecourt, just going long, so 15-30. Potentially a small chance here. Again, though, yeah, down the tee, good enough to force the error. Hits that spot perfectly twice in a row. Yeah, I would agree. Ghibli's probably a little better on the ad side. Prefers to flatten it out than hit the slider. Obviously a big hulking guy. Does help having that power to hit it flatter. Easier to go flat out wide in the ad court than the... Well, you can go flat out wide in the juice court, but you're not going to pull your opponent off as wide as you would in the ad court. Other way around, sorry. 30 all, second serve. Surely not. That wasn't a second serve, was it? Was it? If it was, Kokkinakis has just pulled one out of the Kyrgios playbook and gone for an ace down the tee.
Djokovic hit one too, like 184 second serve.
Yeah, even if
he was not feeling well.
he usually does it on the opposite side.
I can't tell if it was. I don't know. Either way, that serve's got me miffed. It's annoying.
We can check that.
I did try and check it on the match stats, but it's not. I don't know. It doesn't say.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you're right. It does not.
So yeah, Kokkinakis comes out of that game unscathed.
And you also cannot check whether the aces are of the first or the second serve. So yeah, there's basically no way of confirming that.
Oh no, you can actually. You've got court vision. So if I can
court vision, okay.
Yeah. So if I can find the ace that he just hit, then I'll be able to tell you. In fact, I think I have found it. Yeah. Oh no, never mind. It doesn't say actually, Damien.
Okay.
Yeah. No, it does. Yeah, it was a first serve, so he's not just going for broke. He must have been a let.
At 30 all, okay, he wasn't.
Yeah. Yeah, he goes for a drop shot like he did against Kohlschreiber even in Dubai, the sort of inside-out forehand drop shot. But yeah, completely mucks it up. Nowhere near the top of the net.
Yeah, that's a crazy match. I was watching it, and me and my father were supposed to leave because we were going to our neighbors to play table tennis. And he was like screaming at me, and I was no, just one more point. It's a tiebreak.
7 match points later.
I didn't see the first set, and I also don't think I saw the last few points of that tiebreak because we already had to go.
Yeah, answering to Ghost.
You got to see the drop shot though.
I saw the drop shot, yeah.
Yeah, answering to Ghost, the comment is, have Kok and Musa never played? Yeah, they played in the Davis Cup 2015, and Murray won 6-3, 6-love, 6-3. Even if I don't know if we can take some indications from that match.
I'll tell you, Mario, I saw that one live, and Kokkinakis he played like somebody who was just coming out of juniors. He didn't, he's nothing like he is now, basically. So you can't really read into that too much. Going for way too much all the time, basically.
Jabeur with a fantastic drop shot to take the advantage in the rally, and then closes with a volley, 30-15.
Drive volley. He makes it. Andy goes for another smash. Kokkinakis rifles it at him. Yes.
So the point.
Good reactions, Andy. Well played. Yeah, he was. And honestly, yeah, Alcaraz's game still isn't particularly patient, I guess, for want of a better word. But he's, he hits the ball big enough that he more than gets away with it, obviously.
I want to ask Jack a question because I didn't watch the match last year, but how's Murray playing today compared to the second round match last year against Daniel?
Yeah, good question, I guess. He certainly looks better than that. Serving a lot better. Oh, he heard me as well. Massive backhand down the line. No, that was very, very ropey. And he played. Who was the first round against? Duckworth, maybe. Even that match wasn't particularly. Was it Duckworth? It wasn't, was it?
No, the first round was Basilashvili.
So it was, yeah, it was, and yeah, that match also wasn't particularly promising. He just looks a lot more. Well, he looks like the serve's the main thing. The serve was terrible last year. He could barely win a 3-point off it, and I remember that kind of went for the rest of the season. The Berrettini loss in the US Open was poor in terms of serving numbers. Basically,
Vondrousova broke Jabber.
Right. Okay. Yeah. Not too surprising.
John is clapping his hands because he has Vondrousova going very far. Sam? No, just beating Jabber.
I think just beating Jabber.
Jabber is not looking good physically, to be honest, in the first two games. But let's see how it goes in the next few minutes.
The draw has also opened up for Jabber a fair bit today because, we were thinking that her forefront could be really tough with Haddad Maia and Samsonova. They're both out. She is playing, if she wins, against Vondrousova, Linda Hrukvirtova in the third round, which is definitely quite a comfortable matchup, I think, with, Linda being a bit of a counterpuncher defender type. And then she can play Parisas Diaz or Vekic or Vondrousova, can do that.
Yeah, I know Vansh has picked Vekic in that quarter.
It is possible. So she would win the quarter if she beats Parisas Diaz and then either Hrukvirtova, Vondrousova or Jabber, yeah. But I think then she still has a very rough time against Sabalenka or Bencic, right?
100% Sabalenka would probably be the worst one for her to face. If she keeps playing like that, I would see, I could see Sabalenka getting through that for sure.
I wonder if Humbert can announce a return with a win against Rune. It's not looking like that, to be honest with you. It's definitely not. Rune has been excellent in the first rounds. Getting through a very tough matchup like the one against Gressy today without any issues. Yeah, he looks ready for it, and I think the forefront against Rublev will be, of course, the key as to whether we see the Djokovic match in the quarters.
Yes, I suppose we put Rune as the favourite in that match, but I make it about 50-50, I think.
Of course, Jack is talking about the Rune Rublev match, not Rune Djokovic.
Yes.
Although Mario has Rune winning that in his bracket.
Against Djokovic?
Yep.
Mario.
Yeah, well, it's not impossible. Even now, looking at Djokovic's arm string, so I think that my prediction is not looking so impossible right now.
Yeah, but if Djokovic loses because of the hamstring, then you weren't really right. But I think in general, it is a very realistic prediction. Now seeing that these first two rounds, like even if Djokovic is okay, I think Rune can challenge him.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, Paris wasn't a fluke.
Oh, no.
Not at all. So,
but it was a bit of a concern, though, that he wouldn't just instantly, continue that form, right? Especially after playing Nishioka in Adelaide and losing.
I mean, that's been like the only match he's played, right? So yeah. Nothing we can really read into that, I would say.
Yeah, I agree. And Nishioka, of course, is a very rough opponent for just your first match of the season. With how much you need to be tuned in with your ground strokes, have good rhythm against him. So, yeah, I also wasn't really looking at it as something that would tell us that Rune will struggle. But still, there were some question marks, and especially last year, it's so forgotten by now. But basically, until the tail end of the season, it was just the French Open for Rune, and of course Munich. But he had some terrible streaks that year.
Yeah, he did.
It was not a consistent campaign.
Yeah, he really was just starting. You got to give him a bit of slack, definitely.
Yeah, I do think that I was right that Medvedev was going to crush Nadal in the Australian Open 2022 final. That's true.
Andy really not. I imagine a lot of the points that are going Kokkinakis' way on his serve have probably been unreturned. He's not doing the best job at returning them. He does often talk about changing up return strategies when things aren't going his way, so a little change here or there would be appreciated. Andy with some lovely defensive lobbing. And again, one more. I couldn't quite make that one, fair enough.
We've got Jeffro in the chat as well. Hello, Jeffro. Unfortunately, we were 100% right about the Wolf against Schwartzman match.
Jethro, it's time for you to choose another player.
No, we were just that's the Jeffro? Yeah, we were talking about your tweet that Enzo Couacaud is delightful to watch, and I was just wondering if anyone else found him that. I don't.
I've got an interesting story about Katie Volynets actually, and another reason why I would dislike her.
Yeah, we saw most of the match. Definitely the second set. Yes.
I have a friend of mine, Anna, who is about 350 or so in the world, plays at our tennis club. Very good tennis player, obviously. She played well enough that she was given a wild card into Wimbledon qualifying this year. And who was she given in the first round? But Katie Volynets.
Katie Volynets. Wow.
And Katie Volynets lost the first set to Anna, but she went on to win in 3. So denied her a second round in Wimbledon qualifying.
Did you watch it?
I could actually, couldn't I? But I was out. Yeah, no, I didn't watch it. Obviously, I was expecting Anna to win, so I would have watched the second round.
Damien, did you catch Diego versus Wolf? No, we did not. I don't think either of us watched much of that match. I think you put it on for like a couple of games, right? At the end, maybe?
Couple of points, sorry.
A couple of points, okay. Yeah. But yeah, Wolf with a phenomenal chance, but honestly, so is everyone else in that quarter, right?
Yeah, I can tell you when I put on the match. I put on the match when Schwartzman was 4-3 and Love 30, and he had a little chance on Wolf's serve. So I was interested to see if she was going to break, and when he failed to break, I turned off the match.
Okay. Wolves versus Mo is gonna be awesome. Yeah, I'm very excited about this one. I'm kind of surprised by how Wolf is leading the head-to-head so comfortably, because it just seemed like, especially back in the day when JJ's rally tolerance wasn't, patience, in the rallies, the way he was choosing his shots was not as good as it is right now, although he still struggles with that a lot, of course. I thought back in the day it would be a pretty good matchup for Mike, but apparently not really. They played in Columbus, though, which is one of the Ohio State courts, so where JJ went to college, and one of the fastest courts on the circuit for sure, and also in Las Vegas, which I think isn't quite as fast, and outdoors, not indoors. So there I'm quite surprised with the score from 2021, but I do not remember that semifinal.
So far, Kokkinakis has won 21 of his service points out of a total of
forehand heaviness.
Out of a total of 39 in 0-4 shots. So he's winning more than 50% of his shots on either the first of his service points on either the first shot or the second shot. So Andy really doing, not a great job of neutralizing that, which is what I was hoping he would do.
Yeah, you mentioned after the first game, I think, that you don't see a reason why every single Kokkinakis service game wouldn't be an uphill battle, something like that.
Yeah, I did. But unfortunately, Kokkinakis.
Great point.
It's kind of hard to. It looks like Kokkinakis is serving really well. That would be my assumption, rather than Andy returning poorly. So he does have days like this.
Yeah, on his serve, on Kokkinakis' serve, there's been 23-0 for shot rallies, and it's 21-2 for the Australian, and 11 out of these 23 shot rallies ended with his winners. So
yeah, I mean, you can't read too much into the 2 from Andy. It's more about the other number, because obviously it's going to be within Kokkinakis' control most of the time. The fact it's more than 50% of the service points he's even playing, he's winning in 0 to 4 shots. That's quite brutal for Andy. Conversely, Andy's 22 to it's 45, 55 actually. Yeah, so it's quite a bit worse.
Yeah, Murray is 22 and 11 on 0 for shots on rallies on his serve.
Yeah,
I guess the percentages aren't that dissimilar.
Yeah, definitely Ghost. I mean, she's right up there. Her level's not that far off. Sort of top 200 for sure. Just takes a few deep runs.
Alexei's press. I mean, in the press conference, we did not see that. I think Zverev with any form beats Mo easily, but maybe I'm being harsh. Honestly, before the tournament, like before it started, before we saw Mo's first round match, especially, I thought Mo would have a great chance in this one. But yeah, then I saw how much he was struggling with locally, and I lost all the confidence, honestly. But Mo is definitely playing the best tennis of his career right now. He's gonna stay in the top 100 for a lot longer than last time now, because last time he only got there for a week back in 2018. Went to 96, then immediately fell out. This time he is going to be like 80 something, or maybe even, he could win this third round match. It's not a given that he is going to lose, so maybe even much higher. And yeah, for the past half a year, I would say. Damien, why don't you like watching Enzo play? He just doesn't do much with the ball, He's got an underrated serve, which I've always been sort of praising, because I think it's not it doesn't come up in conversations about Couacaud a lot. But especially in that match with Djokovic, I think compared to his round 1 against Carballes Baena, I think if we just swap the players in round 1 and 2 and still give Djokovic the same hamstring conditions, I think Carballes Baena keeps it much closer, simply because he's added that new layer to his game last year, and Couacaud is still sort of yet to do that. He's just very pedestrian off the ground to me. I don't think he can really, accelerate off the forehand at all, basically. I usually don't find guys like that exciting to watch.
I'm not enjoying this very much. Kokkinakis is serving great. It's really annoying. Andy's barely had a look on it. That tee serve is an absolute joke. I'm just looking at the numbers for it, and it looks as though he's lost just the 1 point when he makes his first serve in the ad court down the tee. Yeah, just 1. And it was a Kokkinakis unforced error. Every single other one has lasted, 1 or 2 shots.
And Wodoruszowa is 4-1 up on Jabeur.
Yeah, still with a break. The early break that she got, and she's still keeping it. Yes,
winner of this place, Roberto Bautista Agut, which would be a superb matchup either way, honestly. Murray and Bautista Agut have had some tight battles over the years, but also some blowouts. And Kokkinakis Bautista Agut, of course, played last week.
Yes, they did. Yeah, no need to bring up the Doha match again, I think, Damien.
And Basel.
We've talked about Basel. I can't remember the Basel one.
Yeah. Last year.
Have I totally erased that from my memory or something? Or?
It wasn't as bad as Doha.
I don't even remember that. That's so weird.
Yeah, me neither. I mean, Mario told me about it. I don't remember that either. Doha, yes, I definitely watched it, but Basel, not really.
Must have totally.
It was not so different, to be honest. Murray won some more games, but the match was basically the same story, to be honest.
And then the winner plays Paul or Brooksby. Paul has to be the favorite to make the quarters.
I'd have said so too. Yeah.
Honestly, it's so close.
Read what Jethro said. With all my favorite players now out, I'm pulling for Sinner to win the title. So he jinxed Sinner.
Thank you very much, Jane. I enjoyed making the reaction video. I'm sure you guys will enjoy it as well. John, Damien, Mario, if you've not seen it, go give it a watch.
What exactly? Sorry?
I made a little 5-minute compilation video of me watching the Andy match.
I will see that later, definitely. Is it on the Line YouTube channel, which currently has probably already over 200 subscribers?
We've broken 200, which is great news. Thank you very much, everybody, for shooting some subscribes my way, some subscriptions even. Much appreciated.
In 5 years, you might get monetized like Talking Tennis is.
Possibly, yeah, possibly. Hopefully sooner than that, Damien. We'll see.
I'm sorry.
I assume that our growth rate is exponential, Damien, not linear.
Yeah, that's true. You've plugged yourself here a few times.
Exactly, yeah. Fingers crossed. By the way, that last service game went to 30 on Kokkinakis' serve. Given Andy's only won like 11 points on return, that's pretty decent. However, he made a couple of unforced errors, which he was very annoyed at himself at, and gave the game away, unfortunately. So it's 3-0.
Jenson cannot serve. Surely that will catch up with him. I don't know. In these matchups that are incoming for him, with Tommy Paul, with RBA, with Murray especially, I think as well. Like if it's Murray, of course, it could be.
There's no reason his serve doesn't get better. I think people don't realize he's like 6'4". He's tall enough to have a good serve. So.
Yeah, sure. I read some very weird tweets today, like this guy, Nick Nemerov. I don't know if you know who that is. He has that account, Big Free Tennis, on Twitter. It's pretty huge. And he basically said that he would pay top dollar to get like a month of working with Brooksby on his serve. I'm not sure if it's like even a coach or anything, but I mean, it was just kind of weird that he just thinks that, if he was about to work with Brooksby on his serve for a month, he's so confident he would improve it. I mean, I'm sure other coaches have done that too, right?
Surely, yeah, you'd expect.
Yeah, meanwhile, Jabeur looks completely off, to be honest. 5-1 Vondrousova. He's serving for the set. Not looking good physically. But Vondrousova is playing some really good tennis, and this has to be said.
Great return from Kokkinakis. 30-15 though. Thanks very much, Jane. I really like the logo design. Hey, it's me.
Is that you when you woke up for the Murray match?
No, actually, it was halfway through the day, but I was still pretty tired. Yeah, I've got Australian Open here for pretty much the entire fortnight. Great approach, Andy. 40-15 and game. Great.
Yeah, Jabeur also seems to have her knee bandaged pretty heavily, and she was also touching her leg just before the Vondrousova serve here.
Yeah, she's struggling a lot.
Yeah, and it's 2 set points for Marketa.
Thanks very much, John. Much appreciated.
Good serve. And the backhand is not a winner. Out, 40-30. Second set point for Marketa Vondrousova.
Ooh, very close though. Yeah, we've seen Jabeur in stickier situations. Genuinely.
Yeah, she also seems to be struggling physically though. Like even if this is how it looks until the end, that I don't even think we can call our prediction right of Vondrousova beating Jabeur, because she's just not well. Yeah, she's just not well so far.
That's a great lob. And Vondrousova takes the first set 6-1 after 24 minutes.
Yeah, the second set of Mari Kokkinakis has been kind of slow, but we're starting to get into the games with more pressure, especially as for Kokkinakis, as he's got the added scoreboard element of being behind.
Oh, somehow neutralizes that, but yeah, it's not enough.
Has Murray been able to get into any Kokkinakis service game since the first one?
No.
I don't think so, right?
Almost definitely not, unfortunately.
So in the first set, Jabeur made 14 points. She won 14 points and she made 18 unforced errors.
Ugh. So more unforced errors than points won.
Yeah.
Jeez, oh, okay.
And Vondrousova won 28 points, for 18 of which were Jabeur's unforced errors.
Yeah, not looking good, eh? Maybe she hasn't been in worse positions than this one. I don't know how Andy gets into more service games here. Gibbley, it's
Yeah, there's been a couple of fairly all points this set on the Kokkinakis serve, but other than that, yeah, since the first game, he hasn't really touched him.
The only thing I'm hoping is Kokkinakis' serve level drops a little bit, because he's made a ton of first serves, and he's hitting his spots as well. It's not like he's rolling them in.
Yeah, but looking at how he's been serving the whole month, is that likely?
It's pretty sustainable. Yeah.
Although 77% is probably a bit of a stretch given what he's going for usually.
Yeah, I just said so too. It's pretty good. Louise Tennis from Twitter believes that Thanasi can get broken serving for the set. Maybe a little bit of nerves take hold. I think that's about all we can hope for, to be honest. He's playing casino tennis, she says. I don't know. I don't think he is, to be honest. It's pretty sustainable. Serve plus one's just, he doesn't even have to go that risky. He's hitting the ball big enough. Again, another scrappy point that Andy cannot get the better of. And a few forehands later, Kokkinakis holds serve for 4-all.
Yeah, interestingly, his first serve in was also at 77% against Fognini.
Yeah, there you go.
Not really, the whole month, not really, though. In Adelaide 1, he had a 72% match with Cressy, but most of the time it's been in the 60-70 range. In fact, to find another one over 75%, you have to go like before 2022, I think. So, yeah, this probably is not sustainable going for this match, at least. Yeah, you'd have to go back to the final of Adelaide 2022.
Yeah, they just came up with spin rates there for Kokkinakis' forehand over 3,000 RPM.
Okay.
So verging on Rafa territories, close-ish.
Yeah, I think he hits pretty similar to Sock, right? That's a lot of wrist.
A bit TFO as well. Catching off, pretty extreme grip. You'd expect. Oh, net cord, great Kokkinakis. You'd expect serving into the forehand might give you some reward. In fact, I'll check that now. It does look like Andy's going for the forehand the majority of the time in the juice court. Going out wide in the ad court though. But then, he's been holding serve okay. It's just been about breaking serve. Yeah,
for Kokkinakis and for Sok, I think it's not as much a weakness as it could be for Tiafoe and Kachanov sometimes.
Yeah, they're as extreme as it gets, the Hawaii grip, as they call it. Do you like the Hawaiian grip, Damien? Have you heard that phrase before?
I don't think I did. Yeah, I don't really know much about grips usually. Although, in most cases you can, I wanted to say that in most extreme cases you can really, without any sort of technical knowledge of a tennis coach like Jack is, you can still figure a lot of things out.
Yeah, of course.
But yeah, that's a part of tennis knowledge that is still largely closed to me.
Of 30 on the Andy serve after an extended rally. I'm not saying Andy's out if he loses this set.
I am.
You are, yeah, okay. Fair enough. He's still got the best percentage or the most comebacks from love 2 down of anybody in the top 100. So that's encouraging.
Straws. Clutching.
Yeah. That's fair. Not quite alarm bells yet. Andy taking his time to deliver the first serve at a very crucial juncture of the match. First serve going into the body, I guess, but misses. Second serve now. Andy going for the second serve into the body as well. Sets himself up for a loaded forehand. Not enough to take control of the point. Has another one inside out. Kokkinakis on the defence. Andy a little passive there. Kokkinakis gets the chance for a big backhand cross court. Sets himself up for the inside forehand. Inside in forehand. And that was enough to win the point. Easy.
Yeah,
away.
And I think the problem is precisely what you read about casino tennis, is that it's not that, right? I mean, outside the first serve percentage, which probably isn't repeatable, the rest of it is. And that forehand is a pretty safe shot given the amount of topspin. And yeah, he's just using some good placement, but also not going for any lines. And yeah.
I don't know. I can't lip read that from Andy. Something about the backhand, I think. Love 40. Big serve out wide. Right on the baseline from Kokkinakis for the return. And he flattens out a backhand and a second, but he pushes it long. Game Kokkinakis. Not great. All right, I'm going to come back in a second. Just get some food to keep myself calm.
Yeah, I have a question for Jack that I'm going to have to wait with it, I suppose. We can already talk about it though. I was just wondering, like, why is it so much easier for Murray to pressure the Berrettini backhand than it's for him to pressure the Kokkinakis backhand? Which, well, I think there's a couple of factors in it, right? But he's definitely not. He is trying to keep him in the backhand corner, but it's just not like that. There's just not enough power in these strokes. He's just not. And then again, of course, yeah, as we mentioned earlier, Kokkinakis doesn't really have to bail himself out with the slice like Berrettini does. So he can also stay in that backhand to backhand rally and finally find the forehand, and he just never really lets go from there.
Big serve from Vondrousova on this pressure point. Vondrousova had 2 break points in the first game of this second set, but Jabeur now is pushing a bit on her service game. We were 30 all, now we are 40-30. Great return, so Dios. First moment in which Vondrousova had some issues on her serve.
Lexi, you just missed Jack. Jack was actually here a second ago, and he just went to get himself some food after Kokkinakis broke to serve for the second set. See ya, Ghosty. Peace.
Bye. Yeah, big second serve from Vondrousova. So now she has another game point. Kokkinakis has started well the game. He's 3 points away from the set. And Vondrousova held, so 1 game all. Jabber is not particularly happy.
I'll come and watch this first. I'm back, Lexi. But yeah, I'm going to need some food in a second because this is looking pretty grim. Comfort food.
He's getting ready for the comeback.
I've said this so many times over the past few Grand Slam attempts of Andy's, I'm going to say. Hi, Lexi.
I think that question from Facebook means why can't we see live? Well, it's illegal. That's basically the thing. We'd be taken down in less than a few minutes probably.
Great backhand.
Stunner down the line. He needed something like that, honestly. You can see why Kokkinakis is just rolling it back to him cross court. He's waiting for the forehand inside out because he feels like Andy's taking no chances from that wing. So great change up, but it's hardly going to be enough to break back. You need something special or lucky, I should say. I think a few first serves are absolutely required if he's got a chance here. Again, 1.1 in this side, and yeah, sure enough, massive serve down the tee forces the error, and it's now 40-15. Just absolutely no joy in that ad court for Andy. Kokkinakis is serving lights out over there. Two set points. Kokkinakis with a first serve out wide. Misses it though, so it is a second serve. Second serve to the Andy backhand. Andy finds Kokkinakis' backhand, so neutral. Kokkinakis forehand slicing. Andy with a choice drop shot again, somehow wins the point. Like, what is it with these rubbish drop shots from Andy and winning the point?
Against Bertini, it worked out.
It worked there as well. To be fair, just make Kokkinakis play something a bit different. And yeah, I guess just trying to break him out of his rhythm, right? Because his rhythm's been rock solid. Again, to stress, this ad court, no joy whatsoever for Andy. Very few first serves missed from Kokkinakis. Yeah, 19 out of the 24 he's hit on this side, so it's unlikely Andy's got a second serve to work with. He does get a second serve to work with, though. Okay. Even this in itself is a gift. So can Andy do absolutely anything with it? Second serve to Kokkinakis' backhand. Trading cross court. Pretty big from Andy, actually. Gets a chance with a forehand inside out. And
finally, there's some excitement.
That's not much from today.
Not much to get excited about so far. That's great. Good point. To juice we go. For the first time on the... No, because Kokkinakis saved the break points, right? So, did he have break points? I don't know.
Where?
At the start of the match, Andy.
Yeah, 3 break points.
3 of them, I think.
Yeah, so he did. Okay, so for the second time to just...
Yes, the second tough game for Kokkinakis in this match.
And he makes the return down the line. And we're still somehow in the set. What is his problem? Why does he do stuff like this? I don't get it. Like, if I was considering just throwing in the towel, so I don't know. Okay, whatever. Advantage, Andy. It's the hope that kills you, right? First serve out wide to the Andy backhand. He makes it. He's on the back foot though. Kokkinakis with an easy forehand. It's lobbed in the air. It's nowhere. Oh, it's back to Andy. He get backhand to the Kokkinakis forehand. Andy's still on the defense. He's out at the point. Is he? Yeah, he is.
Yeah, it's just amazing how precise that forehand is. Yeah, it's just such a good stroke. Jesus.
That's probably the only chance he gets, right?
Yeah.
He did get the first serve back here, although I don't think it was particularly well placed this time around.
It wasn't actually, and it's interesting to see Kokkinakis go for less after making the previous missing the previous first serve on that side where he's been pretty much flawless.
Is Kokkinakis Australian? Asks Borja. Yep, he is. Although, of course, as you could tell by the name, he has Greek roots.
Go on, give him a code violation. I could read that from the set point number 3 for Kokkinakis. Is he going to be untouchable on this side again? Andy does get it to the Kokkinakis backhand. Drop shot from Andy. Is it good enough? Yeah, good lob. Yep, he's made it. Oh. Yes! There we go.
Great play. All of a sudden, Ons Jabeur has a break point. Not anymore.
Just as a point of note, by the way, so that's been 3 serves in a row. Kokkinakis misses his first one in the ad court. Second one, nowhere near the sideline. Third one, nowhere near the sideline. Is there just a little bit more pressure that affects Kokkinakis in bigger moments? I don't think it's coincidental that Andy's getting all these back with, not interest, but he's neutralising every single one. So it'll be interesting to see how the next few serves go. Again, it's the forehand's pretty safe and repeatable. So if it does go to a rally, he's still got a good chance of winning the point. Let out. Do we know? I have no idea. I don't know if it was out or not. Yes, it was. It's a double fault. Okay. And it's breakpoint number 2. Christ.
A jacket.
What was I just saying about nerves and the serve there? Just keep it up.
Vondrousova double fault on the break point, and Jabeur has a break in the second set. It was a bit unexpected after the first set, but Jabeur playing a bit better. Vondrousova's level dropped a lot, to be honest, and Jabeur has a break.
That was a fist pump for the missed first serve, by the way. Second serve. Andy with the backhand to Kokkinakis' backhand, slicing from Kokkinakis. They're going cross-court. Kokkinakis gets a forehand, but will he just go a bit loopier? Will he stop himself from attacking? It's in. But the rally continues. It wasn't enough to... Oh. And Andy gets the break! Andy gets the break from the brink of basically defeat, pointing to the head. 5-all in the second set. Oh, this guy, man. This guy. Honestly, this guy is an absolute joke. What is this? I mean, he wasn't even close to breaking for like 10 service games in a row or something. Though it has to be said, Kokkinakis' service level dropped in that ad court significantly. So a little bit of nerves, a little bit of experience making all the difference in this matchup.
4-1, Jabber.
Well done, Jabeur. Yeah, great point from Andy there. A little bit of venom on the second to last forehand, just enough to pull Kokkinakis very far out of the court. Was Kokkinakis up 40-15 in that previous game?
Yeah.
From an unbiased point of view, Damien and Mario, how do you find it watching Andy play these matches?
Come again?
From an unbiased perspective, how do you guys find it watching Andy play these kinds of matches?
Go ahead.
No, sorry, I just didn't understand really well. Sorry.
No, that's fine. That's fine. Just do you enjoy watching Andy play, Mario?
To be honest, I'm enjoying today's match because I think that Andy Murray is playing a nice match. He's serving quite well in some moments of the match, and even with the forehand, is not doing so bad. So I have to say that I have enjoyed the match against Berrettini, and I am enjoying this match too, to be honest.
Yeah, with me, the viewing enjoyment with Andy is basically mostly on the opponent. Like if he's playing someone I like, especially someone who's very aggressive, then yes. But even in his prime, I did not enjoy Murray beating scrubs. If you know.
I thought I thought that would be your answer, Damien. But so, I mean, is there any appreciation for these sort of pressure moments and the scraps, you know, that he's able to pull off, able to come out of these really close situations?
Probably not. I'm gonna have to say no. It's not something that really speaks out to me. No, I'm way about the big forehands and the big.
Yeah, Jack, I'm telling you this. When it comes to gritty moments in the match, fist pumps and all these things, Murray is literally the best.
Yeah, lovely, Mario. Would you consider yourself a Murray fan, Mario?
I'm telling that I was really a Murray fan when I was like 12, 13, 14, and I didn't used to work in tennis environment, and I was, for example, very happy with his 2016 season finally getting to the world number one. I felt like that was one of kind of the most deserved things, because it was just fair that Murray finally got the world number one after all those years. And I enjoyed Murray. I have to say this.
Right. Okay. Fair enough.
Not Jack trying to recruit more Massa fam.
I'm just like, how can you not love this sort of thing? But yeah, it's not for everybody, and I understand it's very stressful, obviously, and not fun.
For example, I was in Rome 2016 watching Murray winning, and the crowd was really backing Murray to win the title. And I was, for example, also 2014 when he played Nadal in the quarters. And the crowd was was 50-50. Probably also a little bit more on Murray. I don't know why, because I always thought that Nadal was probably the main favorite of the crowd in Rome. But the crowd was really backing Murray.
Was that the 7-5 in the third match, or?
Yeah. After winning 6-1 the first.
1-6, 6-3, 7-5.
Yeah.
Murray was a hell of a player on clay, by the way, on like 2015 or 16, right? He didn't win his first clay title, I think, until Munich 2015 against Kohlschreiber. and then suddenly he became like the top player of the world on clay.
He
He just didn't deliver, I think, in that final at Roland Garros. That was like the only regret.
Yeah, obviously, yeah, that was tough. But he hadn't beaten a top 10 player on clay until I believe it was it 2014 or 2015? Either way, he went the first like 10 years of his career without being a top 10 player on clay.
Yeah, even if probably one of his most regrets could be the 2011 Rome semi-final against Djokovic. I know that there was Nadal in the final, but that semi-finals probably for a Murray fan really sucks, to be honest.
Was it Rome or was it Madrid? Might have been
It was
Madrid.
Rome in 2011, over 3 hours.
2011. Yes, yeah. Yeah, that was a great match. Great match. Not much regret for me watching it. Just very, very good level. So, had to say fair play to Novak that day.
Actually, he beat Nikolai Davydenko in Monte Carlo 2009.
Yeah,
when it comes to top 10 wins for Murray. Okay. But then he went without another one until 2015 Madrid and won 3 matches in a row against Raonic, Nishikori, and Nadal.
Right, must have got my wires a little crossed then. But yeah, still. So what, 1 top 10 win for the first sort of 10 years of his pro career?
Yeah, and then suddenly for 2 years he was like the number 2 on clay.
Yeah.
Perhaps even number 1 in 2016, but that's debatable.
Yeah, if you win the French
then it wouldn't be debatable at all.
Yeah, because in 2016 we had Madrid, Rome, and Roland Garros, always the Novak in the final.
Yes,
exactly.
Yeah.
And I think in Monte Carlo he played Nadal and lost, right?
Yeah, in semi-finals.
That was a match that he should have won that match. Honestly,
he won the first 6-2 and then lost 7-5, something like that in the first. Yeah, something like that. Yeah, that was a good one as well.
He was the better player for most of the match. Objectively, I would say.
Yeah.
Kokkinakis rolling on serve again. As soon as the pressure's off. Honestly, if Kokkinakis had just landed that tee serve on one of those set points, I think we would have been 2 sets to love down here. But as I say, went for something different. For no reason. Probably bar nerves. I don't really see why else he doesn't go for that shot.
Yeah, just probably wanted to get a higher likelihood of getting the first serve, but since he was already putting in every first serve, then I guess he probably should have gone for something riskier, right?
It might have just been overthinking it. Sometimes Andy makes you do that as well. Possibly Andy changed his return position a little just to take that serve away from him. I'm not sure. He might have edged over a little bit from the tram line.
By the way, in November, I think I saw Fucsovics 100%. Go for 100% first serve percentage in a set, like the whole set. 23 first serves in, and he was going for it.
Did he win the set?
Yeah, of course. Yeah, he was just absolutely insane, and it was against Hanfman in Bratislava. I just couldn't believe it when I saw the stats, even though I was watching it live. And I went back through the replay, and he said he knew that actually, that he realized that while he was playing.
Wow, Jesus. He's not got the greatest serve in the world, Fucsovics, but obviously it's good enough to do the damage.
Oh yeah. When he's hitting 100% first serves in, it's good enough for sure.
Of course. 40-15 on the Kokkinakis serve. No danger. Probably a tiebreak.
Did Martin get his top off to celebrate all first serves in? No. I don't think so, at least. I talked to him like 2 minutes after the match and he had his shirt on, so...
Boo.
Yeah, I didn't even know he was so packed. I mean, I saw some photos, of course, earlier, when he was like still mostly on the main tour, and you could see that he has like a huge biceps. The hands were very muscular, the arms more I mean, and but I had no idea he was gonna look like that under the shirt. Jesus,
you do wonder. Like Kokkinakis had problems with his shoulders as a quite recently, of course, and he said himself it's because of vanity. He wanted muscles to look good, and he didn't need them. So you do wonder how much Vucevic needs that much of a ripped body. But
there was a question about it from someone on the chat actually. Like, does gaining muscle help you in tennis? Is that actually profitable? And we weren't really, able to come to an answer that would be satisfying. Like, it's such an individual thing. Some players do well while being pretty lanky. Like Sinner, for example, has great acceleration, right? While the body type is extremely thin. And some other players like Alcaraz have definitely benefited from bulking up.
Yeah, Sinner a bit like Medvedev.
Yeah. And it isn't making them worse or better tennis players, really.
Meanwhile, the Australian Open is the only Grand Slam in which Andy Murray has never won a match after being loved to in sets.
What? Well, I don't want that record to change, but it's only because I want Andy to win that set. It's different, obviously. I didn't realise that. It's interesting, Mario.
Yeah, and Jeffrey is asking with a prediction on Norrie versus Lehečka. Yeah, I would say it could be close. It could be similar to their Auckland clash, which Ghibli is mentioning as well. Very tight match. This is definitely something where Lehečka needs to be on top of his game, needs to be good at the net, needs to transition well, which I think he's improved during the off season based on the few matches that I watched of him in 2023. So yeah. I think he's got a pretty decent shot, given Norrie has been looking somewhat shaky, but it's still not a good matchup for him, I don't think. I think he's just a little too hit or miss. So would say Norrie is the favorite, but yeah, Lehečka definitely has a puncher's chance there.
I'm trying to figure out what Andy's annoyed about. No idea. I'm just listening a little bit.
Oh, Vandrusova broke back.
No clue what happened there. Andy complaining about something to the umpire, though.
Probably something with the crowd.
Yeah, it could have been. First serve, just out from Kokkinakis there. So second serve. No way.
This time he went for it.
That was a second serve.
Yeah.
125 miles per hour. Since someone wants us to use this.
The far inferior system.
That's definitely the Kyrgios effect there.
Yeah, that failed volley at the beginning of this tiebreak is proving extremely important so far. Murray basically needs to win these 2 points.
First serve skips the net for Andy. Second serve. $123 kilometers an hour. Jesus, another net cord from Andy approaches the net off of it. The net cord approach is my favorite. My favorite Murray strategy. Love it. I love that. No hesitation as soon as he hit that.
We've reached the 2-hour mark, by the way.
You can see the replay there. Immediately in. Lovely. 3-1. Big serve down the tee. Ace. 3-2. Only the third ace of the match.
It's courts without an age, Ghibli.
It is Ghibli, yeah.
That's a fair question, but I suppose it should be 2 separate words.
I bet you Kokkinakis crunches a tee serve here. He doesn't, but he nails it out wide. No.
Okay.
Yep. Good volley from Kokkinakis there. 4-2. It feels like something to celebrate every time Kokkinakis misses a first serve. So fingers crossed here. What's the Jabeur score, sorry?
Jabeur won a fantastic point, amazing point. 5-3. Now she has broken. And so 5-3, and she's going to serve for the set. But it was an amazing point. For sure, we're going to see this point in the highlight video.
Big serve into the body from Kokkinakis, gets himself a short forehand. Andy with a lob. It's going to have to be really deep to do anything though. Smash straight back to Kokkinakis. Andy, sorry. Andy with a defensive forehand, gets it back into play. Kokkinakis is done way too good with the next forehand though.
The forehand has just been like barely missing whenever he gets a chance to dictate.
Yeah, that inside in forehand, sorry, was incredibly impressive.
Oh yeah.
That one there.
Yep.
And now the match is fantastic. They're playing unbelievable points.
Maybe Thanasi really is a closet goat. He's pretty good, unfortunately, yeah. Andy with a drop shot. Really open court though.
Yeah, we were even talking yesterday about Thanasi's peak possibly being a bit overrated, but I don't know. The guy is pretty good.
Yeah. Not the best backhand in the game, but who cares when you're hitting forehands all day long? 6-2, 4 set points. Andy misses the first serve, second serve. Andy with a forehand down the line approach. It's good enough to force the error. So 6-3.
It's 20 winners already of the Kokkinakis forehand, by the way.
I saw that, yeah, I saw that.
One winner from the backhand side.
For me, this is the real set point. If you can save this one, you've got a chance, but I don't see it happening. Misses the first serve though. That tee serve failing him the last 20 minutes or so. Second serve. Double fault. Goes big
again, yeah.
Goes big down the tee for a second time. Misses. 6-4. Playing with fire there. Kokkinakis obviously still has a great serve in the juice court, but it's been giving Andy less trouble than the other side. Can he do anything here? Kokkinakis first, yeah. Yep.
And Vondrousova broke back again.
Yeah, this pointing finger at the court is becoming very popular. Couacaud did it after the second set with Djokovic, which was kind of weird because this is not his effing court. And for Kokkinakis, well, maybe.
He also pointed it at the head. You know? Yeah, the head. Yeah, he pointed at the head, right?
Yeah, he pointed at the head and then at the court.
Oh, okay. Right. Well, Andy Strug's at his camp. Don't know what he's doing. I am going to get some food to keep myself sane. So just give me 2 seconds. Well, I'll do a wee breakdown first. I can see the stats.
Wow, 16 winners to 7.
Yeah. 16 winners to 7 unforced errors for Andy.
Yeah,
right? Yeah. So it's not
Sorry, yeah, you're right.
So it's not the worst stats in the world, but yeah, Kokkinakis' first serve, 70%, is probably the most telling there. Although it did get a little less risky as the set wore on, and he was given a few chances. But blown away in the tiebreak. So 2 sets to love down. I can give you all the 2 sets to love down stats in a second. But let me just grab some lunch first. I'll be 2 seconds.
So here we are on serve. We've got 3 straight breaks, and so we are on serve 5-4 for Jabeur, and Vondrousova is serving.
There weren't any set points in the previous game?
No.
Okay.
Vondrousova went love 40 and then broke at the third chance.
Mm-hmm. But I think now we can call it a win for our prediction of Vondrousova beating Jabeur if Vondrousova wins, because it's been a different.
Now Jabeur is playing better. So yeah, if you got this, you will get the credit.
The street credit. Great.
Yeah, we're back. We're back, and Vondrousova has just saved the set point against Ons Jabeur. We're still in this 10th game of the second set. The smash winner, Vondrousova has a game point.
And you can watch some of the setup that Jack has behind his seat in his house. He was willing to bet it on Andy winning against Berrettini, I think, a couple of days ago. So yeah, could come in handy because he might do that again.
An ace from Marketa Vondrousova, and so 5 games all in the second set after saving a set point and being down 3-5. So Vondrousova is potentially only 2 games away from winning this match. While Murray and Kokkinakis have started their third set, 15 all. And that's it because they are the only 2 matches. So, like looking at tomorrow's matches, we're going to have Fucsovic Sinner early in the day, in the Australian day, of course. Tsitsipas Grigspur, Serundolo against Auger-Aliassime, Korda Medvedev in the night session, as well as Urkac Shapovalov and Kachanov Tiafoe. So it's going to be a pretty interesting day in the men's draw. Also, Rybakina Collins in the women's side, which can be a very nice and close match. Kiza Zarenka in the night session on the Rod Laver Arena. Iga Swiatek plays against Kristina Busta.
He did not land it, no.
Oh, it was a good point. So we are already 30 all on Kokkinakis' serve. Murray trying to put some pressure on him in the first game of the third set. As well as Vondrousova, because now we are 30 all in this 11th game, with Jabeur serving after having lost the last 2 games and not being able to convert 1 set point. That's a great volley from Kokkinakis. Game point for him. Great defense from Vondrousova. Jabeur still has the advantage, and the forehand is, I guess,
think it's
out.
out, yeah.
It's out. So break point, Vondrousova. Oh, it was really close. And Kokkinakis with a big serve held this game. Ace from Jabeur to save the break point. So we are going into a long game. So Kokkinakis, after the first serve, hit 81% forehands. Not a big surprise, to be honest.
Yeah. If he gets the first serve in, Murray doesn't have that much control over the type of shot that Kokkinakis will be hitting. We see that even when it's on if it's in the doubles alley, the hit point, then sometimes Kokkinakis can get a forehand as well.
I would point out as well, I remember 2 of those backhands that he hit came in that 5-4 game in the second set. So it was when he was hitting serves that he was a little less.
One I
comfortable.
remember, yeah.
So generally, when he's not been nervy, I guess, which you could read into that, you could say he was nervy there. He's been immaculate.
Yeah, 81 is actually not like a crazy percentage. A lot of these, first forehand after the serve oriented players get sometimes even more in a set. But yeah, it still paints a picture of Murray not really being able to pressure the backhand corner that as much as he was against Berrettini 2 days ago. By the way, Jack, why do you think that is? Why do you think it's tougher to pressure the Kokkinakis backhand than it is the Berrettini backhand? Oh wow,
Well played.
Yeah,
that's
amazing.
fantastic.
Mainly, it's not. I don't think it's a matchup thing. I think it's about how well Kokkinakis is playing thing. He's been serving incredibly well, better than Berrettini. So I'd generally say that's why. Or do you mean mid rally?
Yeah, not only about the first shot after the serve, like in general as well. Yeah.
I'd say that Kokkinakis is hitting his forehand a lot better than Berrettini. I wouldn't have said that Kokkinakis has a better forehand than Berrettini, though. But certainly in this match, he's been playing it with a lot more margin. Maybe playing it with margin's a pretty good thing against Andy if you can keep it deep enough. Berrettini looked like he felt like he had to go for way too much, which might be because his backhand is worse than Kokkinakis' maybe really didn't want to get into those rallies. So it could almost be in a backwards way because Kokkinakis' backhand's just a bit more solid than Berrettini's possibly.
That's what I think. Yeah. Especially, of course, hitting a top spin backhand, it's just not comparable. Of course, Pateo has the slice to sort of bail him out of sticky situations, but still, I think Kokkinakis is just enjoying a lot of success simply hitting the backhand back to Murray, and Murray hasn't really been able to do much with it. And of course, with Berrettini, when he was slicing, Murray just had a little more control over the rally. And yeah, I think Kokkinakis' backhand is just a lot more solid. But it is true, though, that Thanasi is just so much better at hitting his forehand today than Matteo was 2 days ago.
On the brink here, love 40 for Andy. I've gotten kind of used to him going out this early at slams, I'll be honest. So this isn't the worst loss in the world, to be honest, if it does happen.
And Dans Jabeur has 3 set points.
Wow.
Yeah. Vondrousova just had a break point at 5-5, and Jabeur blasted an ace, and now it's completely the other way around. Oh.
Yeah, very poor game there from Andy to be broken to love. Kokkinakis now up 2 sets and a break.
Yeah, and other than that one, beautiful forehand.
Great point. Into a third set we go.
Yeah, I just wanted to say that other than that one point, I think it was the opening point of the game when Kokkinakis hit that crazy forehand winner. It was basically just Murray missing regulation balls, and yeah.
So Jabeur has taken the second set, 7-5 against Marketa Vondrousova. This match was really poor, to be honest, in the beginning, but now it's become really entertaining because Jabeur has stepped up about a bit with her level, and now the rallies are interesting, and there are some very, very good points. So we have a deciding set in this match.
Who are you taking, Mario? Jabeur or Vondrousova? Who wins?
I'm still taking Vondrousova for what I've seen so far. But that's important. Jabeur in a 7-5 set just hit one more unforced errors than in the first set, but the game were 7. And so she's missing, of course, less than the first set, but it was really poor for her, the performance in the first set. And now...
It's obviously been quite close. But it's quite hard not to back Jabeur, given how many matches she's played recently where it's just been super tight and she's still managed to find a way through. Or just that US Open run. It's shaping up to be exactly the same as here. Really tight matches that Jabeur somehow survives. I can see Jabeur winning it quite easily.
No, yeah, you're right, but I'm picking Vondrousova just because Jabeur's her level is better now, but she seems physically not 100%, and so probably this can be a factor.
I'm trying not to get ahead of myself, but love 30 in this service game.
Well, yeah.
I'm dipping in and out intermittently to take bites of my sandwich, by the way. Apologies. Yeah, Andy threatening well, let's see, Jane. Jeffrey's got a trivia question for us. I'll commentate this point and then we'll take it. First serve, Thanasi down the tee, misses. I'll have a think about that. Second serve. To the Andy forehand, gets it to the Kokkinakis backhand, who rifles it down the line. Andy on the defense. Kokkinakis with a forehand down the line. Andy still on the defense. Fair enough. Okay. Yep. Love 40. Yeah,
Who was the last player to beat Alexei?
This is probably, since I started on the line, this has been without a doubt the worst slam I've ever predicted. It's like I'm nowhere near. I mean, I might end up getting the winner still, right? Who knows? Pegula is still my pick. That maybe would make up for a few things. Last player to beat Alexei Popyrin in a Grand Slam, Jethro.
The question is, when did he play his last Grand Slam major, right?
Popyrin.
Yeah. Is it possible that
she was in the US Open? That's for sure, because I remember a close 3-setter.
So he was? He was in the US Open, you mean?
Yeah, I think she also won at least a match, I think.
Popyrin?
In the US Open. Alexei Popyrin. In 2022 US Open, I remember checking some head-to-heads.
I think it's Schwartzman then, because that's why Jeffrey is asking.
Yeah, Schwartzman. Yeah.
I was really overthinking it and wanted to go for Kei Nishikori 2021 Wimbledon, but there was no way that Popyrin hasn't played the Grand Slam major since then.
Yeah, knowing Jethro, not a difficult question.
Should have seen that one coming, really. Yeah, Andy on defense there gets drawn into a forced forehand error, so it's now breakpoint number 3, 30-40. By the way, the first
is broken.
Oh, okay. I'll stick with my prediction then there. The first breakpoint Kokkinakis saved was a massive forehand that flirted with the line, so he's maybe a little lucky to still be in this game. First serve on the ad court, nails it, or does he? Nope, never mind, he does not. So still a second serve. Second serve to Andy's forehand. He went big, but it wasn't enough to win the point. Andy on defense though. Low dipping slice. Yeah. Yep. Good little drop volley from Kokkinakis there. I thought that would have been quite tough, actually. Andy did make it a little difficult. Juice. 3 break points saved.
I'll have a question for you, Jeffro, in a second. Also a trivia question. And it is, who was the only player to ever be double bageled by Marcos Baghdatis? Waiting for your answer, Jeffro.
I have an educated guess on that one. I might be correct. Andy with a lovely backhand approach, half volley to the Kokkinakis backhand. That's a tasty bit of skill right there to avoid going 3-love down. We're still at juice.
Yeah, I think Jeffro knows already. And what was your educated guess, Jack?
Schwartzman.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I had to check if it's the only double bagel ever handed by Baghdatis, but it is. I
That's gotta
remember the match though.
It's got to be early on in the Schwartzman career.
Houston 2016, I think. So not that early, right?
No, not at all, really. I would have said that's quite hard, actually. Harsh, even. He's all. Right, Andy. Give it up. I'm sorry, but this is it's getting painful now. Advantage Kokkinakis.
Yeah, and literally that same month, Diego Schwartzman won his maiden ATP title in Istanbul with that default over Dimitrov. I mean, it wasn't a default; it was a game penalty, but.
To love Vondrousova in this deciding set.
Sorry, I thought you said Jabeur got the break originally, so Jabeur's 2-love down.
Yeah. That was
It was Vondrousova with the break, yeah.
That's the pot.
Oh dear.
All right. There was no need to take it that early off the bounce, right?
Andy Murray should point at his head and point at the court.
I know. Andy had basically sat down for the changeover.
Yeah, there was no need to do that at all. The ball was still flying up.
Go on, point to your head, Kokkinakis. No, he didn't do it. Yeah, nobody will be talking about it, Ghibli, if Kokkinakis goes on to hold serve here. But if he goes on to get broken, loses the set, and then the next two sets, perhaps then we'll be talking about it. What's he saying? Let me unmute. For who? He's waiting for somebody to stop talking. He says, "Oh, the umpire is waiting for." I see. Okay, he's complaining that the umpire is maybe giving Andy a little bit of allowance to sort of just keep speaking and stuff, and Kokkinakis is getting a little riled up by it.
Yes, Matthew Ons is the Netflix dog. I think number 4.
Yeah,
I'm
number
not
4
sure
when
if
she
any
won
other-
Madrid.
Any other episode? No. So number 4, if you want to watch something about Ons.
Or maybe he just want to check about the breakpoint course we're having. Okay, Jabeur now is facing 2 breakpoints. And that's the break. 3-love, Vondrousova with a double break.
Great return, Andy. Great return. Planted on the baseline.
Matthew says it was about the
she's
curse.
collapsing physically. She is collapsing physically a little bit, Jabeur.
Nice read, Mario, because Matthew said it was about the curse, yes.
Apparently that return was around, that looked about 4 or 5 millimeters in.
Yeah, Thanasi can get proper annoyed if he gets broken now, yeah. That sort of whole talk with the crowd, with the umpire was definitely unnecessary. Especially at deuce, right? In an important game.
Mm-hmm. Well, important-ish. Suppose it is. Second serve. Breakpoint number 4 in this game. Is that forehand inside in? It's fire, honestly. Andy's done here, surely. He stopped. He's got a racket on it.
Oh my god!
No way, Andy. Okay. That doesn't go in. That goes in.
my.
That goes in. Are you kidding me, on? Okay. Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god!
Come on, Andy.
Woo!
This is Andy's call.
I didn't know Thanasi has such a shitty overhead, honestly.
What is he shouting? He's a madman, honestly. What is it? He pointed to his ear like, I can't
Yeah,
hear
I
you
think
to
they
the
were
crowd.
probably distracting him during the point with, just some screams, and perhaps I think that could be the case. But I mean, the overhead from Thanasi is just so shaky this much.
Oh, God's sake, Andy. You do not win the match from this position. It just doesn't happen. It doesn't happen. What is, honestly?
Win the match or the point?
No, I meant the match. I'm just like, what? Why does he do this to us? He's like so far away from the finish line. What? He's scrapping for nothing, surely, and what a joke! Honestly, what a joke. Oh, so is that a memento for Andy to go out on here, or is it the start of something special? Look at that, honestly. What is he saying? He's a lunatic, man. He's unhinged.
Oh, boy.
Stop complaining, please.
Any other crowd?
No, keep complaining.
Yeah.
Keep complaining.
I remember, for example, the Rome crowd when Shapovalov was complaining with the supervisor. The Rome crowd was literally heckling him left and right.
Shut the... That's good. Ghibli, he has never made the third round at the Australian Open. He made one at Roland Garros 2015. That was like one of his arrival moments on the tour, as it seemed, at least at the time. He beat Tomic 8-6 in the fifth, which I guess on clay isn't a big achievement, and then lost to Djokovic in three. But it was a pretty, all sets were 6-4, I think, but it was a pretty decent match. But that was his only third round up to date.
So my energy levels are getting a little bit confused. I don't know how much I should be investing in this match here. This is bizarre.
I think Murray will now lob whenever Kokkinakis is at the net.
Yeah. Kokkinakis, what was I saying? Kokkinakis channeling his inner Djokovic is what I meant to say.
Is Thanasi's overhead always this week, or is it? I'm not sure actually. I don't think so, right? I don't remember it being like that. I don't think he's hit a clean one in this match. Like even on previous points, it was always Murray getting back into it after a lob.
Archit, Suresh on the Popcorn Tennis chat just saying, I emotionally and physically can't do a 5-setter right now. So I'm in exactly the same position. I don't, so much energy needs to be invested in a comeback here. I just don't see why Andy puts us through these things. Great first point though. So 15 love, got himself off to a very nice service game after that. All the momentum really should be with him. So he needs to get the break soon. He looks a bit pasty. Gotta say, he looks knackered.
Yeah, that one wasn't poor. The one that was very deep, basically off the baseline. It was safe, right? It was the safe choice, which was basically what he went with on everyone. Although on every single one of them, but although on that baseline, I would have also gone with the safe option. Of course, you don't want to lose a point like that.
Jabari is in a big trouble. 4 love down and 15-30 on her own serve.
Yeah, I think that's out actually. So yeah,
It's out.
Great point from Andy there. Higher speed of shots here, Ghibli. I don't know. Maybe the backhand's getting crunched a little bit more, but honestly, I can't say Kokkinakis today. It's quite hard to say. Kokkinakis is dealing really well with it. Kind of the same way
Ace.
he has been for the match. It just looks like Andy's sort of scrapping a little harder, so better defense, which he does tend to do for periods of the match. Honestly, even if he won the third set, I'd probably still have to give it to Kokkinakis in 4. Although I'd love to see a meltdown. Sorry, Thanasi.
The first Australian Open comeback in Murray's career.
In his bionic man phase. Be amazing.
He's going to win the title every time, either blowing a 2-set lead and then winning it in the 5th, or coming back from 0-2.
I remember his US Open run. His comeback against Cilic. I don't know if you guys remember that. But
You mean 2012?
in 2012, yeah.
That was when he was really down and then won a number of games in a row.
He was
Something like that.
he was a set and 5-1 down in the second
Yeah,
set.
and 1 in 4, right?
In 1 and 4.
Yeah.
The last 2 sets were like love and 2 or something.
Mm-hmm.
So good. And then 2013, when he won Wimbledon, he was 2 sets to love down against
Verdasco. Yeah.
Verdasco, yep.
That one I remember very well because Janovic was already awaiting him in the semis.
Yeah.
And then there was a comeback as well, right? 1-4 in the second or third set.
Yeah, it didn't feel quite as bad, but yeah, there was still a comeback. And then the 2016 Wimbledon, the worst he had was Tsonga. That wasn't really a comeback. He was 2 sets up, went to 5. Didn't drop a set for the rest of the tournament. Great point there, Andy. Some slices just to make Kokkinakis come up with something a bit different. 15-30 now.
And Vondrousova will serve for the match at 5, love, and the 3rd.
Yeah.
Wanted to say 5th, but the women don't play best of 5.
Good analysis there, Damien.
After streaming this event for 50 hours, I think I should know that.
Yeah, of course. Of course, apologies. Taste of Andy's own medicine here, maybe?
Indeed.
Oh, great defense. Nah, that's
wow.
good.
Oh, Andy Murray.
Good little half volley from Kokkinakis there. Practically a half volley.
Should have put one of those smashes away.
Federer vibes there on that last shot.
Despite looking like he's got consumption in the 19th century, Andy is hitting it better. He nearly breaks.
Yeah, he does like pasty, doesn't he, Kimberly? Doesn't look like he's well. And he was screaming like a deranged man earlier.
Oh.
He was always kind of famous for it, though, right? Just barely walking between points and then running from side to side,
Yeah.
By the way, I'm loving the drama, to be honest, in this match.
Couldn't have expected anything less, right?
Sure. Even if it's straight, they've given us a lot.
Yeah, first serve out wide. I mean, Andy's still in this service game, so he's staying in this point pretty well. Lovely drop shot. Rock boots Kokkinakis. He's on the ground. Right time to do that for once. It's like the first good drop shot of the tournament for Andy. Great stuff.
Jabeur avoided the bugle, at least.
You wonder when they
that was a
well,
break.
that was a break back.
Three
so
breaks.
yeah, triple break down, but you never know.
Yeah.
they can actually finish at a similar time. Yeah.
It's interesting that as the match goes on, it does often appear like Andy starts to get more returns back into play. I do wonder if the ball change hasn't been for a while as well. Love stats on that, if
You would
anybody
have
does
to
know.
count it.
Oh, great one.
Well, there's been 23 plus 4. This is the
6.
28th game.
Then 6, then 8, then 1. No, it's the 4th game with these balls, if I counted correctly. Although, it's pretty
That's a
normal for players to return better as the match goes on, right? Just get a better read. I think that pretty much happens in almost every match.
Yeah, probably true. Yeah, good hold from Kokkinakis there. Andy didn't actually have a break point, I suppose. So not really a missed opportunity. Just well
Yeah, but
played.
in 15:30 there was that huge rally, so
Yeah.
it definitely felt like very close to a break point, and yeah, it would have been 2 if Andy won it, which he had like plenty of opportunities to. Two points away from Vondroušová.
What's the score there? Is it like 30-love in the game or
30-all?
30-all.
30? Oh, all right. Okay.
And now Jabeur second serve.
Oh yeah, of course. Super serving.
A match point. Another second serve. Very close to a double fault, but we are in a rally. And Vondroušová goes long, so Deuce match point saved for now.
Yeah, the husband or the coach, I also don't know. Does not look happy.
Seems unlikely that Vondroušová blows this lead. She's not the sort of player to unravel. Very, very confident ground strokes. Kokkinakis and Andy locked in a backhand cross-court duel. Kokkinakis can't get out of it, but Andy's hooked forehand just goes wide. So love 15.
And that's it. Vondroušová won the match 6-1, 5-7, 6-1. Marketa Vondroušová is in the third round.
Well done, Vondroušová. I think she's got a fairly comfortable third round opponent as
Linda
well. Right?
Frokvirtova. It
Yeah.
should be good for her, yeah.
Definitely.
Then she would play Vekic or Parisas Diaz, so definitely a great chance to get to another slam quarterfinal. Then I think she would play Sabalenka or Bencic, so that could be too much.
Still, I suppose Vondroušová is the only one apart from Sabalenka in that,
Who was in a Grand Slam final?
or even semi, right? I've not seen that. I'm not looking at it, to be fair.
Vondroušová was in a final.
Huh? Yeah,
Against Barty?
She was, but was Bencic in a semi?
Yeah.
US
Yeah,
Open?
so she was, yeah.
US Open. Probably twice, I think. 2015 and 2019, if I'm not wrong.
I think maybe one semi, 2 quarters. But wait, Sabalenka hasn't been in a final, right?
She has.
No.
Yeah. So it's just Vondrousova in that quarter at least. There's Georgie as well, Mertens, yeah, Garcia, Zigemund, Linette Alexandrova, and I think that's where it stopped. No, sorry, Volinet, Zhang, Pliskova, Gracheva, Sakariju. Yeah, so in the whole half, it's only Pliskova and Vondrousova who was ever a slam
By the way,
finalist.
that's already the fourth win against number 2 in the world for Vondrousova.
Yeah, so in fact, no one in the bottom half of the women's draw has a Grand Slam title to their name. Well, in the top half, it's at least 5. Yeah, it's 5. Azarenka, Krejcikova, Ostapenko, Rybakina, and Świątek.
Yeah, 2 break points for Kokkinakis, by the way. They're locked in a rally at 15-40. I think Andy's gone long there, though, right? So yeah, 4-2. Kokkinakis. I think that's probably curtains. Good play. Pretty easy break as well. Andy.
Yeah, he hasn't had to earn his breaks, as Ghibli says. Yeah.
Right, 4-2, Kokkinakis. First serve was so slow there, right, compared to the rest of the match, 144 kilometres an hour, but Andy missed the return. It almost seemed to work in his favour. Bizarre first serve, in fact. Andy apoplectic with himself. Kokkinakis just stopping for some reason again. Probably something, I guess, something to do with the crowd. Just misses the first serve. So second serve. Andy rifles the forehand return down the line, but Kokkinakis hits it back harder. Has a backhand down the line, but just maybe pauses for a little too long. I think he wanted Andy to move in one direction or the other. And he bunts the backhand down the line and misses. 15-0. I don't think we can call Ons Jabeur a flop, Ghost.
Me too.
Way too good a season last year to say that. And she's amazing. As I was saying that at the start of the tournament, she's about 50-50 with loads of players on a hard court. Just given that variety doesn't really get to shine on a court where the surface doesn't affect the bounce too much. So it's quite difficult for her to excel and play her own game. So she's great. And the fact she was still able to make a US Open final is very, very impressive.
It's a double fault.
Yeah, it is a double fault. I think 52-48 Ghibli for Rublev Evans is a little kind, though I would still give Evans a really good chance. 60-40 Holger as well in the Rune Humber matchup. I mean, Rune, I would say, gets more than that. He's a pretty heavy favourite there. Igor Novak 50-50 with injuries, also probably not. Novak with injuries still beats the majority of the tour for me.
Yeah, I wouldn't call Jabber a flop at all. Just getting back to the comments, I mean, she's just reached a couple of Grand Slam finals last year. So yeah, that's definitely not justified in my opinion. And yeah, here she had a pretty tough draw. Vondrousova in the second round, who's coming back after an injury, and yeah, had some physical issues as well. So there was also nothing wrong with that loss, I think. JJ Mo 60-40, yeah. JJ Cock RBA. 60-40 JJ. Okay, that's how you wrote it. Cock RBA 55-45 RBA. Okay, yeah, I guess makes sense. Given their last match, Paul Brooksby 50-50. I would totally get behind, but that. Wozniacki has a slam title. Everyone.
I
in the
disagree
WTA is
with
getting a
Wozniacki.
slam
She was a bit of a pusher, but not one of the worst ever, in my
No,
opinion.
I think she was, but Wozniacki, she was also the year number one 2 years in a row, in 2009, 2010. I think she just had a top than. Sorry. She had a more prolonged time at the top than Jabber has had so far. So I'd give her time. And Wozniacki, I guess, also won her slam pretty late, right? How old was she?
Yeah, she was 28, I think, or 29.
Yeah,
29, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, but I can understand you call one of the worst, but for me, no, even because for me, the most entertaining player were like Kerber, Halep, Wozniacki. There were the players I enjoyed watching the most.
27 she was, 27 and a half, more or less. So around the same age Jabber is, right?
Yeah, even if she was at the top since the very young age, Jabber wasn't.
So you mean that she has such obvious talent and still can't win the big matches? Yeah, that's sort of true. But then again, I mean, she's won a lot of big matches, just not necessarily, not the Grand Slams. But she has won 1,000 last year, right? Madrid.
Yeah, even if I can say with such obvious talent, I don't know if I can totally agree because yeah, she has a very, very nice hand to make a lot of great shots, but I don't know. I think that in the female tennis, your best quality to win a slam, basically you have to strike the ball, and then you will have a chance in every Grand Slam, in my opinion. But I don't know. I can be wrong.
Yeah, looking at a few of those other predictions as well, Ghibli. Gracheva, Pliskova, 60-40 Pliskova is probably a little kind, given the other predictions you've made. I would say I think it's a lot closer than that.
It's closer?
Yeah, I think so.
Really?
Yeah. Oh, hold on. I was reading Gracheva's thingy. What's her name? It'll come back to me. Somebody else. Gracheva's not who I thought it was. I was thinking of the person I was bigging up yesterday, Damien. What on earth is her name? That's annoying me so much. The person with braces. Sasnovich. Got it.
Sasnovich.
Sasnovich. Yeah. No, okay, yeah, fair enough. Pliskova is 60-40 there.
I have a question for Ghibli. Georgi Bencic, 58 for Georgi?
No, Bencic.
No, it's Bencic.
Okay,
it's
Bencic. Yeah, that's Bencic after the... Okay. So, I can agree.
Yeah. Maybe a little more Bencic.
Yeah.
I think.
62-48, 38 probably.
I think Vondrousova Fruhvirtova is also a little tame, the 55 probably. I think she's a much bigger favorite than that. I just don't see what Fruhvirtova does to hurt her. And well, Vondrousova, I think, is pretty good in these matchups where she's like dictating. Of course, she's not really like prone to overhitting. She's okay just moving the ball around the court with the lefty topspin.
Ghost Sasnovich has braces. That's just a defining characteristic of hers. I couldn't remember her name for some reason. No worries, Ghost, but I suppose he's not out of it yet, so can save the apology for a second.
Oh, nice.
Lovely backhand down the line. Right, make or break here. Or break, or that saying doesn't work, obviously, because I want him to break.
We have another trivia question soon by Jethro.
I think you said like half an hour ago that next
Is it Seppi,
questions are
Jethro?
coming.
He's happy.
Yeah, it's Seppi.
That's easy.
Yeah. Something
I was late for school because I had to finish watching the match. It finished like at 8:04 my time, I think, and I had school for 8.
Great return deep from Andy there. Amazing backhand down the line. He's going to leave that, and he was right to leave that, but I was a little tense there. Love 15.
Seppi goat, I can agree.
Oh, Jesus, Ghost. That's good. That's good.
There is something very Scottish about Andy, I've got to say. That's why he's very likeable for us as countrymen. Just always destined to lose.
It's long.
Ooh.
Somehow, though, makes something happen. Love 30. I love it. Means nothing, but I love it. It's a little bit exhausting, isn't it, this match? Not quite Berrettini levels, obviously, but I've been getting ready for Andy to be out of this match for a long time, and it's a little bit more hope for me to feed on. Serve out wide. Kokkinakis with a great +1. So safe again. Another smash that he does put away. $15.30. Jamie can be Hamish. Who's Hamish in the William Wallace story? It's quite deep, Ghibli. Cock and smash, Jeffrey. I'm not sure we're ready to dub it that yet, especially after that one at a very pressurised moment of the match. Big serve down the tee. Andy gets it back. Big forehand there from Kokkinakis. So much more than that. I thought that looked a bit awkward, to be honest, but he made it look very easy. Maybe it wasn't quite as close to the net as I thought it was, actually. Never mind. Right, y'all.
Cocky smash.
Big serve out wide from Kokkinakis.
It's long.
One side in and pushes it long. 30-40. Ghibli, I don't think Andy has ever affiliated himself with any Scottish political party. However, he did vote yes in the referendum when Scotland wanted to be free from GB. Andy gets the return deep, gets a chance to line up a backhand. Kokkinakis on the defence. Andy in at the net. Kokkinakis lobbing. Andy smash. Goes straight to Kokkinakis' forehand. Big backhand cross court. Kokkinakis slicing. Andy with a forehand inside in. Get into the net.
Yes, and breaks.
Come on. Here we go. Here we go. Come on. How exhausting, man, honestly. Breaks. I mean, he breaks on the verge of defeat. From Jeffro there. Well played, Andy. I'm getting shades of Gasquet at Wimbledon in 2008, I want to say. I want to say it was 2008. Gasquet serves the match. Andy comes up with some of the shots of his career to take the third set. And then it was all Andy from there on out. Or actually, maybe Gasquet kept it close. Felt that way, though.
Kokkinakis Bautista Agut was a semi in Adelaide.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, okay. Andy serving to stay in the match. Big moments here. First serve down the tee from Andy. Doesn't quite make it. Second serve.
It's 1:30 in Melbourne.
Second serve right on the line out wide. Andy gets another net cord.
Oh.
They're not lucky, you know.
Kokkinakis counting them on his hands. I think he got to about 8 there. I think eight might be right for the tournament. He's had about 8 net cords in the last 2 matches. Misses the first serve and the second point here, though. Jeffro Jensen Brookby has entered the chat. Andy with a team backhand down the line, little passive for the first few shots. Kokkinakis gets a backhand down the line. Great defense from Andy's forehand. Goes down the line, a little passive again. Deep though with the backhand. Great shot to set up a good forehand. Kokkinakis slicing in defense, gets it short.
Great one.
Yeah, pretty awkward actually. It was good defense by Thanasi. I don't know, Ghibli. Sometimes I think that Andy makes players look pretty good defensively. The shots just aren't quite as aggressive as other players. So chances are you're going to get a racket on them. Short forehand for Andy. In at the net. Yeah. Kokkinakis tries to rifle it, but Andy controls it well.
I have to make an admission. I don't know if it's just tiredness, but I feel so caught emotionally in this match. I don't know why. Yeah, when Murray got the break back in the first break back in the set, I was actually starting to to falling in tears. I don't know why.
I like it, Mario. Good. It's the Andy effect.
The Mazafam recruitment campaign is going well, I see.
I'm afraid, Ghibli, I'll have to check out before then. I do have places to be, so I'm just going to have to be checking the live score at some point. Great approach from Andy.
40-15.
If Andy is making the comeback, I'm hoping for a 6-1, 6-2 final, 2 sets.
Yeah, at 5 p.m. UK time, I could still be okay because I had a nap in the middle of the day today. So, well, the day of play, not the day in Germany.
Verdasco played the qualies, Jeffro. Are you aware of that?
Yeah, lost to Yun Cheng Shang, and Yun Cheng Shang was in the main draw. So, I don't know.
Tough
There's
argument
something
to
wrong
make.
with that logic.
Yeah. 40-15 for Andy. Some lovely approaches. Second serve down the tee. Andy trying to defend on the forehand, but doesn't quite get to it in time. Nets it.
If Kokkinakis hits 11 forehands, ground strokes, then one of them will be a winner, by the way.
Oh, Andy's clutching at something. I didn't notice that.
Oh.
Okay.
Oof. Great, Andy. Great forehand to seal the game.
What was he clutching at? Straws?
That was Jack.
No. Okay, no, it's just a towel.
Right, give me 2 seconds. Need some comfort cake for this period of the match.
It's been a weird set. So Kokkinakis has been broken back 3 times in the match. Once in the second set and twice in the third, I guess. So I'm wrong. Probably I'm wrong, but Kokkinakis has been broken back 3 times in this match.
Twice this set and once in the second?
I think yes.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm right.
We weren't doubting you, Mario.
Yeah.
I think
it was
that's a
good
forehand winner, yeah.
And Murray looks... No, maybe just annoyed. Yeah, probably could have done better with the slice. Kokkinakis with a big serve. But Murray is in the rally. Great forehand. And the smash. Wow.
Love it.
Okay, 15-all. Cocky smash. Yeah, you're right, Gimli. It was a cocky smash.
Who knew the cocker smash was a thing? I love it.
Bad drop shot.
Or was it bad?
Great point.
Yeah, well
50-30. So you were right when you said the match is not yet finished.
Honestly.
William Wallace was perfectly right.
Second serve.
You wonder, as a man who's been plagued by injuries his whole career, if the longer this match goes on, maybe it falls in Andy's favour.
Oh, what a volley.
Could be over soon, though, obviously. With plays like that. Why didn't he lob it? It does seem like an obvious thing to do in hindsight, right? Just give him another cocker smash.
I'm thinking that we made the live from 1 a.m. and then we stopped. But if we didn't stop, we would have had into an epic, probably 14 and a half hours live.
Jeez, oh, that's a lot. Is that Andy making lobbing motions?
Yeah. Or probably just probably to hit more spin in the forehand.
Yeah. Keep it lower. Second serve, Kokkinakis. Gets it to Kokkinakis' backhand, who slices. Doesn't look like the slice has been that effective. Andy's still on top of the point. Kokkinakis neutralises with a deep backhand. Back to Kokkinakis' backhand though. Andy with time to set up the forehand. Comes in off the back of what?
Oh, that's
the mistake.
Not happy with that.
I definitely did not have to play that, that perfectly. Kokkinakis was not going to move for it anyway.
Just give yourself the 2 volley combo, right? Why not just go deep and then finish it off with the second volley?
Even if he just played it into the middle of the court, basically, I think it would have worked out. Did he have bite his lip? I think he seems to have some blood on it.
Yeah, so he does. He might have, yeah.
I think he was doing that when Kokkinakis' histrionics bite his lip.
I think he probably did that when he chased down these 100 smashes. Just forgot where he is and was only running.
Gibley seems to have extensive Scottish history knowledge.
Oh.
Is that maybe a quote from Robert the Bruce? I don't know, something like that. Andy serving to stay in the set. I'm sure he's quoting Robert the Bruce in his head now. Serving to stay in the match. 6-5. Big first serve out wide. Kokkinakis' block return. Very short, but Andy hooks it into the court to give himself the easy volley put away. Well controlled, because that was not an easy ball at all. Definitely one of those ones you could see Andy having pushed too long there, trying to control the spin on that. Yeah, train spotting quote there. It's funny. Andy trading backhands cross. Goes to the Kokkinakis forehand too early, I'd imagine, but he's got him on the run with the backhand down the line, and now the forehand approach again.
And it was a great point. Played amazing in this rally.
It's been a consistent theme of the last set he's coming into Kokkinakis' backhand frequently now. I'd agree. As soon as he's getting the chance to hit that forehand anywhere near the sidelines and deep, he's coming in off the back of it every time. And I think he's won most of those points. Yeah, I agree, Gibbly. I don't think he's passed Andy very successfully at all.
Yeah, when he's approaching like that and he can only get the slice, then he's not gonna pass him. I doubt there was ever really a point where Kokkinakis had like a clean chance for a pass. Maybe if Andy drop shot it, because
Yeah, that's different though, I suppose. The drop shots have been poor. The approaches have been nice. The drop shots have been poor.
Into a tiebreak we go.
Here we go. Okay. Another tiebreak. Do we start looking at that forehand that... Oh, no, hold on. Kokkinakis held that game, didn't he? No, he didn't. Sorry. Do we start looking at that forehand that he pushed long back at 2-1 ages ago?
No. I don't think it was that essential, given that there were so many games after that. And then they would have gone maybe the other way around if the scoreline was different. So.
That's true. Good point.
Although it was a terrible miss, indeed. And a costly one at that.
Yeah, would have put him 3-love up, actually.
Oh, yeah.
Sorry. Yeah.
Or maybe, yeah. Come to think of it, maybe we start looking at it.
Was up 5-2 in this set for anybody who's not seen the whole thing.
Yeah, I guess he served for it.
The winner.
Can't really, yeah.
Forehand inside out from Andy to get the mini break immediately.
By the way, if I have to say, with the forehand, today is doing even better than against Berrettini, in my opinion.
Maybe, yeah. Although that could be recency bias, possibly. Mario, there have been points where he's been a little passive sometimes, maybe.
Yeah, I agree. I totally agree with what you're saying. I think that today is going more for his forehand.
Seems like it, yeah. That's a good example there. Nice deep forehand and a second deep forehand.
But as soon as I thought, should have stayed silent.
That's unfortunate. Always been a forehand that Andy has struggled being aggressive with, the cross-court one, because he tends to hook it more than he does push it through the court, I guess. Kind of reminded me a little bit of her catches as well.
Yeah, I was just thinking of Hurkacz when you said that, yeah.
And even the backhand, the movement is pretty similar between Murray and Hurkacz.
Yeah, it's just that one is 190 something.
One's got an unreturnable serve, the other. Lovely approach
and that's a great play.
The other one being the better player, the more accomplished one.
Well,
unless Hurkacz gets there, but that's of course, yeah.
There's more nuance. I think Andy's still a better mover, and he's definitely, I'd say, a better defender as well, especially on the forehand.
Absolutely.
That backhand, that approach to Kokkinakis' backhand now is becoming a staple of this set. The live match is quite a lot to watch, I would say. Although, honestly, Lexi, I've made my peace with Andy going out. I made my peace with Andy going out like halfway through the second set. So I don't really mind what happens from here.
Yeah, not.
If Andy were to win this set, I still think Kokkinakis wins it, I'm afraid. Gibbly, there's definitely amateur tennis. There's amateur tennis tactics going on there for sure. I agree.
It is a professional tactic, though, a lot of the time as well. Like against Berrettini, right? These guys who basically won't hurt you, and with any topspin pass, you can just play a deep ball there and go ahead.
I more meant it's translatable to the amateur level for sure. It's quite a common one I see amateurs do as well. Just come in off anything if the opponent's got to hit a backhand, and most of the time, it'll be a lob.
It would totally work against me, I gotta say. I defend terribly to the backhand side, and as soon as someone realizes that, I'm basically toast.
Great return, amazing.
Woo!
Rolling back the years.
Vintage Murray.
Love it.
Yeah, if it's a 5 miles per hour to show a mid-court shot to a backhand, then I'm probably gonna pass you. Okay. Sometimes it clicks, but I think in general, just it is a good tactic.
We play on artificial grass, so I like a slice approach, Ghibli. I think that's my favourite. Slice approach to the backhand. Always get lobbed.
Why?
Good rally here. Andy, not doing enough of that one. Maybe a bit slow. Big backhand down the line from Kokkinakis. Neutralised by Andy. They're now going forehand to forehand.
That's beautiful. Yeah.
Who's going to win forehand to forehand? I mean, come on, Andy. It's just like, no, what are you doing? Why are you doing that? Good point overall, though. 3-all. Three hours, 22 minutes on the clock in the tail end of the third set. If this were to go 2 more...
Not sure that Thanasi is, that much better physically, though.
No, I definitely don't think so.
Yeah.
As I say, difficult to know if Kokkinakis would be prepared for a really lung-busting 5-set battle. I can't recall any fights he's had in his career that have went that long that he's ended up winning. Let's look it up.
That one with Tomic that I was mentioning, but I mean, yeah, it's Bernie Tomic on clay, so.
Yeah. Was that in a slam?
Yeah, French Open.
Let's check it out. So yeah, longest Grand Slam matches of his career. The longest was the one against Tsitsipas last year, or 2 years ago, sorry.
Oh.
Yeah, he lost that. Then Tipsarevic in 2017, he lost that. Back in 2015, Australian Open v Gulbis. Guess we got to give him that.
So I guess the Tomic one was very short, even though it was 5 sets.
Good serve.
So interesting that already this is the 6th longest Grand Slam match of Kokkinakis' career, and it's only been it's not even been 3 sets.
Wow.
Yeah.
Sarah and Murray for you right there.
Mm-hmm. See Andy's stats in the long matches and slams, eh? How does he do when it goes past the 3-hour mark?
Yeah, the Tomic one was 3 hours and 22 minutes, even though it was 8-6 in the 5th.
Jesus.
On clay as well.
So it's literally the same length as this match?
Yeah.
That's quite mad, actually, when you put it into perspective, isn't it?
Yep.
Oh.
So Murray's record over 3.5 hours, is phenomenal in slams. I'm going to have to do a wee tally. It's not relevant until this tiebreak is over, is it? So still, I'll get the stat prepared.
It's on.
Oh, love it.
God.
He's tight.
Thanasi. kind of works. John.
I'm clutching now. Clutching the straws.
Great serve from Andy.
Mhm.
Oh.
Yeah, good forehand from Kokkinakis. That's a shame because really he hit a good enough first serve to win the point on like 90% of occasions. But Kokkinakis read it, got it deep, and then went all out.
11% of Kokkinakis's ground stroke forehands are winners, which is pretty crazy also when looking at it like that. 1 per every 9 shots.
Great serve again, Andy.
Set point.
It is. It's long. Whew. Okay.
It's 10-2 in Melbourne.
Oh my God. Are you kidding me on?
I chose a good day to have this nap in the middle of play.
I also found out that the Berrettini match was the third longest match of Andy's career,
Oh,
at least in slams. Maybe there's another one outside of that. It's unlikely. The Davis Cup or something.
could be Davis Cup, yeah.
No, great serve. Hold on, no. Hold on, no. Hold on, no.
What a miss! Incredible.
Yeah, the Kokkinakis overheads have been...
The Kokki smash. Oh my God. There's no way. There's no way he missed that.
It wasn't even like a regular overhead, right? So...
Oh my God. Right, do you want the stats on Andy in 3.5 hour plus matches now?
Yeah.
He's played 43. How many do you think he's won?
30.
Close. Yeah, 27.
Okay.
Not overwhelming, but
Yeah.
mean-
I thought because you are giving us the stat, it's going to be... uh-huh. It's going to be a little higher, a little more impressive. But I guess
Right.
you're impartial simply, and you just gathered the stats and you would have
Yes.
given us to them even if it was 0.
Yes. I'm going to have to gather my affairs here. I will be back in a second. Just need to put out a couple of messages. I will be gone by 22 either way, so hopefully. And,
By what?
I'll be gone by 22 either way.
22?
22,
50 minutes from now.
4. 4.
Okay.
So yeah, 50 minutes. Give me 2 seconds, though.
I still don't get some.
Okay, so we are still live to watch and commentate this epic match. Regardless of how it ends, it's been really an epic battle so far.
I suppose you guys didn't get to see Zhang Martic, right? Zhang Martic? You didn't get to see it?
No.
Yeah, I just realized that there was a match that I completely missed. Like the result of it, I just had no idea. But that was the one where I was saying that I think that the flatter balls, well, the balls that don't bite that much with the spin were gonna probably help Zhang. I don't know if that was the case, but well.
Love 30. So Kokkinakis is in charge of a break, probably. We'll see this point how it goes. And it's a good serve. So 15:30. 3 hours and 34 minutes. We're almost hitting 2 a.m. in Melbourne. Murray is still in trouble in this first game. Another first serve. Going for the backhand. With a slice, and Kokkinakis goes wide with his forehand. So 30 all. Oh, Jack is back.
I'm back, yeah.
Murray was love 30.
Okay. Well, good comeback so far. This is a bit of a joke of a match, isn't it? I gotta say, it's. I still fancy Kokkinakis to lose a little bit of energy if the match keeps going on for a long time.
And Andy?
Andy, I mean, he's done it once this tournament. You know, he's flagged a little bit from the start of matches during his comeback, but generally in these types of affairs, he's still come out the best player. Like the Nishioka match, he won that match, and that went on for ages. Berrettini won as well, obviously.
By the way, Jack, the two longest matches in Murray's career were at Davis Cup.
Oh, were they? All right, let me try and figure out what they are.
One is actually tied with Murray Djokovic. Okay, I'm not gonna tell you, but it's super easy.
Oh, super easy. Del Potro at the
exactly, that's the longest one.
Yeah, I watched that one live too. That was good.
Oh, nice. Yeah, this is one of my favorite matches, I think, of all time.
But the second one. Oh, Del Potro was, sorry, yeah.
No, I mean the Del Potro one. The other one is great too, but not quite as. But when Del Potro was coming back in 2016, and that was such a battle. I think Del Potro hit like a phenomenal running pass on the forehand, right?
Mm-hmm.
I think I'm not sure, maybe they were taken down, but once upon a time there were 40 or 50-minute highlights of this match on YouTube.
Breakpoint.
Fantastic watch.
Did Andy ever play Nishikori? No.
Mm-hmm.
No. Is it Nishikori?
Yeah.
It is Nishikori.
Same here.
Okay, cool. I think that was 5 sets. Well, obviously it was 5 sets if it went that long.
Yeah. Nishikori was 454 and Delpo was 507.
Yeah, I remember that because Nishikori, I felt very confident in beating Nishikori at the US Open, and then because of that match. Great approach by Andy. Yeah, great approach by Andy. Forehand to the... He's in at the net a lot now. In fact, I'm going to look that up because it seems like he's upped it a lot from the first set.
Yeah, definitely.
We don't really need the stat to confirm that, actually. We know he's been in a lot more.
But we can still check, how much more.
Yeah.
How many more times? How many times? In the first set, he was in 4 times.
Good run,
Long.
Andy. Well played. Yeah, Kokkinakis trying to come up with something different when Andy is in at the net to his backhand. Can't come up with a different shot to neutralise it. So Damien says 4 net approaches in the first set.
7 in the second and 11 in the third. And this set he's got 4 already.
Yeah, they go in one game. He's got the same as he has in the first set. Great forehand from Kokkinakis. Great defense from Andy. Oh, he's got it. He's got it.
The cocky smash. It's
Smash.
good this
Yeah,
time.
it's good. Yeah. Can't tell what Kokkinakis is saying there. It's not particularly easy. Andy basically has that one tickling the rafters there. He absolutely launched that into space. Quite hard to time the smash from that high.
It
And
goes
that's
long.
long. Yeah. A little bit cheap there from Andy. Misses the backhand as the second shot of the rally. Break point. Andy with the first serve. Lands it. Backhand cross court. Wide enough to keep it on the backhand. Andy slice. Still keeps it on the Kokkinakis backhand. He's got Andy on the run with the down the line. Andy gets it deep
And
enough
it's good
to keep it neutral.
forehand. Incredible.
Great stuff. Great stuff. Love that forehand from the defensive position there. Can't remember who the young man in the box, what his name is. The one closest to us. Don't know if you saw him.
We had a donation, by the way. Thank you
lovely.
from Lexi. Thank you. I'm back in Manila, so I have access to my account. I have no clue what sort of currency, how to even take that. But thank you, Lexi. Whatever the amount is, thank you. Anyway, who did Mario and Damien choose to win this match? I think we were sort of agreeing that it should be Kokkinakis, right?
Before the match started?
Yeah.
I went for Kokkinakis. I'm sorry.
Yeah. Yeah, I think we just agreed that he is the more likely winner. Although I was also, agreeing with Jack that it should help Andy that the tactics are pretty much similar as in the Berrettini match. But it actually seems like he had to, mix things up a bit because, well,
Incredible
the
game.
backhand side of Kokkinakis is not quite as vulnerable as the Berrettini one is. But right now, as we can see, he's definitely made the adjustments.
Love that play. Love that play. So good. Andy comes in no matter what there. Gets a very tough volley back into play, and Kokkinakis is forced to slice it. Pushes it long by a country mile.
Jack, I think you should read the newest message on the chat.
Love it, Ghost. Amazing. It's a big if, though. It's a big if. Seems unlikely to happen.
Also, in the third set, Murray changed a lot the direction of his first serve.
Yeah, he did. Still, they like to pull those stats up, but I'm not convinced that they make that much of a difference. Though I could say the ad court, I guess. I don't know why he wasn't serving down the tee more often. Again, you would expect Kokkinakis' forehand to be the wing that's a little bit easier to serve into. Just give me a second, I'll answer my front door.
Okay, so Kokkinakis on serve now. And second serve, Murray gets into the rally, tries to attack with his forehand and hits the point. Love 15.
Yeah, great shot. Well played. How am I so far behind? Very bizarre. Love 15.
Wait, love 30.
Love 30, okay. Good stuff. The Kokkinakis backhand looking ropey. That's the shot that's been giving him grief for the past 2 sets. Big first serve down the tee. Purely pace there. And of course gets it back. But sets Kokkinakis up for a Kokkinakis smash. Doesn't go out.
It was too easy.
He still made it a bit tough. He was quite close to the sideline. We've got an Aussie supporter in the chat there, Stephen.
Thank you.
We are impartial here at Talking Tennis, Stephen, so we'll have plenty of pro Kokkinakis chat, or sorry, not pro Kokkinakis chat, balanced Kokkinakis chat.
I am in a pro Kokkinakis chat. I thought you were with me.
Oh, you are pro Kokkinakis, Damien. Sorry.
Yeah.
In that case, I can balance it out with the pro Andy chat, right?
Yeah, he just excites me more a bit, yeah. And of course, I really want to see that matchup between Kokkinakis and Bautista Agut again. I think the potential rounds, especially later, I would also rather watch Kokkinakis than Murray. I'm sorry. Are they playing Paul or Brooksby later? Yeah, like for example, Murray Brooksby. Do you really want to watch that? They're gonna be killing each other.
Yeah, that'd be amazing.
Dragging each other around the court for 6 hours.
It's unlikely Andy wins that after 2 4-hour battles, right? But
I think
great
so,
return from Andy. Forehand
Break
again.
point.
Great volley. Really, really good. I mean, objectively, that was a good point, right? I was totally impartial there. Great point. No mistake on the ball. I wouldn't have expected a mistake there, to be fair. Still, a little bit tough, those high volleys, so he dealt with it well.
Nice.
Amazing chain. What's happened there? Sorry. Oh, okay. Big ace. Yep. I thought that had went out, Mario.
Tell me.
I thought he'd missed the serve. It was a big ace, unfortunately, so it is deuce.
Yeah, you're right. Advantage Kokkinakis. Murray is not so happy
I'm trying
with
to
this return.
He's trying to lip read again. I'm just going to watch it back and see if I can determine what he's saying. I obviously got the no. Why do you play like crap or something? I can't hear what's going on, but I imagine the crowd have stopped Kokkinakis from serving there again, possibly. Big serve out wide. Andy absorbs. Forehand inside out. Great placement. Great overhead. Well played, Andy.
And so after an 8-minute game on Murray serve, we are into another very, very long game.
Just the second juice so far, I suppose, Mario. Great serve from Kokkinakis. Oh, no, sorry. He missed his first serve, so second serve. Andy with a backhand. He mistimes a little, but he gets away with it. Kokkinakis with consecutive forehands. Andy only just getting to one of them.
Yeah. Live event. We had a problem with the stream.
Have you lost the stream?
Yeah, but we should have it.
I'll tell you what.
Or maybe not.
Kokkinakis with an easy backhand put away at the net.
Or maybe we did lose it.
Kokkinakis missing another first serve. Second serve again. Good unreturned serve stat there. 43% in the first set. 32% in the second. 26% in the third.
Do you think it's going to go down to like what in the fifth set?
Hopefully by that trajectory about 21%. That would be nice. Great backhand forehand combo there, by the way. Got to be able to attack the juice court as well to take advantage of weaker backhands from Kokkinakis when you get them. So juice again. Andy all over second serves at the moment. Does Kokkinakis feel the pressure? He does not. With an ace down the tee. Advantage cock.
Murray with the lob. Oh, the cock is smash again. A smash into the net. So fourth use of the game.
We get a cock and smash. I've not even seen it yet.
Ah, sorry. I'm on my. On my laptop.
I like to know cock and smashes in advance. That was great cock and smash. Nowhere near going in the court. I don't know, actually. It was a pretty tough one. He did have to take off.
Yeah, it was really tough, I have to say.
Yeah. It was more of a jumping smash, wasn't it?
Great point.
Loose forehand, tries to go inside in. Advantage, Andy. Break point number 2. Andy with a 3 out of 11 breakpoint conversion rate so far. Of course, he was a breakdown in the first, the second, and the third set. Can he get up a break for the first time in any set? No, not yet. On return serve, juice, number 5. We must be close to ticking into our number 5 in this match. It's got to be close.
Deuce again.
3 hours, 53 minutes. Jesus.
Yeah, if it goes to a 5th, it's basically probably the longest match of his career, right? 507 is very beatable.
Assuming one of them is not physically done at that point, yeah. Nice deep return there. Floating the slice back. Great drop shot from Kokkinakis. Great drop shot. Probably about the only shot that would have won him the point outright there. Yeah, really well controlled. Advantage Thanasi. Big serve out wide. Andy blocks it back for a backhand. Goes down the line early. Into the net for a volley. And he puts it away. This sort of stuff from Andy is so good. That's a really, really nicely constructed point. The backhand return in particular, extremely effective cross-court. That was a good serve from Kokkinakis.
This game, 11 minutes.
Juice number 6. Kokkinakis serve out wide. Andy gets it back. Easy forehand for Kokkinakis. Goes back behind Andy. Quite an effective play. Andy is very, very quick. But when you make him change direction on his vulnerable hip, he can look a little bit slow. So back behind Andy's forehand is a good play. Advantage Kokkinakis. First serve going to the Andy backhand. It's an ace and he wriggles out of that one unscathed. 1-0.
That's a great hold from Kokkinakis.
I agree. I agree. It could only really be a set in this match if Kokkinakis got the first break, right?
Mm-hmm. Great passing shot.
I would imagine that's possibly Kokkinakis actually, given how much Andy's coming forward. Yeah, it is, isn't it? It's a good backhand. Yeah, not a whole lot wrong with the approach. Andy's been using approaches. It was maybe a little bit short, but otherwise, yeah, I mean, Andy's been using approaches like that for the last 2 sets and he's been winning most of the points. So you can't knock the tactics there, to be honest. Ace out wide for Andy. Good time to deliver it. Andy was born in Glasgow, Ghost, but he grew up in Dunblane, which is in the middle of Scotland. So his accent's a little bit posher. Great approach, Andy, to the backhand again. percentage play, Kokkinakis doesn't make that backhand pass every single time Andy comes to the net. So you hedge your bets. Come in again the next time you get the chance. You're probably going to get the point.
It's double fault.
Yep, just watching it now. Not far out. But a double fault it is. I think Kokkinakis would have won the point anyway. The forehand return was amazing. $30 all. Misses the first serve. It skips over the net. So it's now Andy's second serve. Kokkinakis makes the return. Andy slices. Kokkinakis looks for the forehand. And again, trying to get more aggressive with it. Andy with a big backhand cross court. Slices again. Kokkinakis gets underneath it. Plenty of topspin and finds the inside out winner. Break point.
Three games in this set and 3 games with at least a break point.
Big break point here. Andy goes first serve out wide. Kokkinakis makes the return. Andy going inside out with his own forehand. Tame backhand. Tame backhand.
4 hours.
As we go past the 4-hour mark, yeah. That was a very poor backhand, don't you think, Mario?
Yeah, to be honest, yes.
For a break point in the 4th set, a little bit cheap, maybe. A little bit cheap. Second serve now for Andy.
Oh wow, that's his third backhand winner, I think, in the entire match.
Probably Andy then. I don't feel like Andy's hit many. Oh no, it's Kokkinakis.
4, sorry. Yeah, Andy has 5. Kok has 4.
That surprises
On the forehand,
me.
it's 31-14.
That surprises me, given how many looks at a pass Kokkinakis has had.
I think he's mostly slicing these passes well.
Yep, break point. You wonder when one of these guys gives up physically, honestly. Great approach from Andy. No mistake. No mistake. Great shot. Serve. Is that the first serve and volley of the match? Take the silence as a
Don't
yes.
know, really. Yeah.
Juice. Andy with a first serve down the tee, nails it, gives himself a short-ish forehand, but he does enough with it to come into the net and force the error. Well played.
To be honest, I think they have declined a little bit physically. In the 3rd set, they were much better, in my opinion.
Perhaps Andy's moves forward are also because of physical fatigue, possibly. Just wanting to shorten the points.
Maybe, but I still think that the more important aspect is
Probably strategy.
him trying to just abuse that Kokkinakis slice when he has to slice.
Great hold. I think that was 2 break points saved, right?
You're right. And they saved the break points in all the games in this 4 set.
Yeah, all break points saved. You're right. That might be 5 or 6 saved, maybe. Ghost, looking through Murray's recent match history. What is Battle of the Brits? It is an exhibition. Yeah, I went to it actually in Aberdeen, which is in the north of Scotland. Andy was quite good. He lost to Dan Evans though, 10-8 in a tiebreak, and he beat Jack Draper 11-9 in a tiebreak, I believe. I think he saved a match point. And historically, Andy generally takes exhibitions quite seriously. Obviously, you can't read into them too much, but there's generally no joking about or anything. He's just quite keen to win.
This set has begun 34 minutes ago.
Oh my God. Time's
I
becoming
think that might be like including the break between the third and the fourth.
Yeah, there was a little break, wasn't there,
Yeah.
for Kokkinakis to go off court.
Exactly.
I still think it's been about 20 minutes of gameplay or so, possibly more. Because Kokkinakis' game alone took like 11 and a half minutes. Time is starting to get a little bit warped, isn't it?
2:25 a.m. in Melbourne.
Oh. Cue Australian Open Twitter tweeting about it being the longest or the latest finish of all time.
Probably, yes.
Probably, but again, as people have pointed out in the past, it's not really something to be proud of. It's a lot of the time it could be to do with match scheduling, greedy match scheduling, dividing the day into day and night session. $15 love on the first point.
Okay, the record is 4:30 a.m.
Okay. Interesting. Who was that?
I'm checking. It was Leighton Hewitt
I think I knew that
against
actually.
Marcos Baghdatis.
Marcos Baghdatis.
Yeah, I think
4:34.
I think I knew it was Hewitt.
Yeah, I read about it like not that long ago.
I think it was on the back of Zverev's match in Acapulco when he
6 a.m.
when he
Something
beat
like that.
maybe the back of 5. I think it was when he beat Brooksby, right?
Brooksby. Yeah.
Coincidentally, that wasn't the biggest Zverev, or ironically, that wasn't the biggest Zverev story of that week, was it?
The argument with the Italian Empire.
Yeah. I didn't catch that forehand at all. That was really well played from Andy. Still 30-15.
Kokkinakis has to change the ball. And 40-15.
Pushes the forehand return long. Average first serve return speed, 100 kilometers an hour.
Interesting stat. But I guess it's only been 2 games. But, perhaps it's not chipping
Yeah,
at all.
You do wonder, again, if that's a conscious decision by Andy or if it's because Kokkinakis' serving has declined a little bit. Andy's just got a little bit more time to drive the ball rather than chip the ball back.
Or because he's reading it better with every
Or
set.
because he's reading it better, yeah. Yeah, let's give Andy the credit. I think it's because he's reading it better.
I just didn't want to agree that Kokkinakis' serve has declined because I don't want to, don't want him to be brought down by you.
Yeah, the Battle of the Breeds. Yeah, it's an exhibition.
Jack already answered that.
Ah, okay.
Yeah,
Sorry, Jack.
It's
No
okay, Mario.
worries.
Great hooked forehand from Andy again, just to draw Kokkinakis off the court. 15-love. Getting close to my expiry date on this match. We'll need to go in 10 minutes.
That's so disappointing. I mean,
I know.
you're not a real Andy Murray fan.
I think that makes me more of a real Andy Murray fan. I imagine most Murray fans will have checked out at this point. Very difficult to watch.
If you're checking out of a match like that, then why are you even an Andy Murray fan?
I
The
know,
reason
yeah.
why you're a fan is to watch.
You're very right, and most people would not check out. I do know that my dad would, though.
But then Andy would win. So
Exactly, yeah.
if you're doing that for this purpose, then I think it's fine.
Yeah, I agree. Second serve for Andy at 15-0.
Another net court. Kokkinakis is not happy with the net court.
Yeah, even he's noticed it already. Even if maybe
It's not
he's
that-
thinking about the context of the Berrettini match as well.
Andy's smiling. He's having a wee laugh to himself. I love it.
For 15, two
Yeah.
game points, Murray.
Well played there. Big serve out wide to force the error.
The first serve goes long.
Close, very close. Second serve. Kokkinakis deep down the middle.
What happened to Kokkinakis?
I don't know. I've not seen the end of this point yet.
Yeah, you're gonna see.
I don't. Oh, actually, is that an injury? I thought he'd done something wrong.
No,
Might be a bit of cramp, or
we'll see. He was clutching his ankle, so maybe. Could we get a replay, please, the TV crew?
could be the shoe, maybe.
Yeah, at first I thought maybe he lost a shoe, but that's not the case. Oh, we can see. We're gonna get the replay. Okay. Yeah. Okay.
It's very ugly.
I've not.
He did get up almost immediately, though. So I think it's Couacaud against Djokovic today. We'll see.
Yeah, no, you might have tweaked it a bit, but I don't think you can kind of do that in exercise or sport and get away with it. It looked nowhere near as bad as Zverev's, put it that way.
Yeah. Couacaud literally did the same. I don't know if you saw that with Djokovic in the first set.
No, I didn't. Actually, I didn't.
Yeah. Basically, just had a couple of minutes, and after that, he was fine until the end of the match.
I think, he's going to be going straight in here, isn't he? No medical timeout. No injury scare, I don't think.
Murray is enjoying the crowd.
Oh, so he is. So he is. Love that.
Djokovic was complaining earlier about the crazy hours. What time does the evening session start in Melbourne?
7 p.m.
7 p.m. Okay.
And
local
you have
time.
a female and a male match.
Then that's not that bad, right? I mean, on most occasions, it works out fine. The tournament starts at 11 a.m., finishes at about midnight.
Yeah, there's
Just
not
more or
much-
less what all the slams do, I suppose.
There's not much different you could do, is there?
You could go into more courts, right?
I guess.
Less
yeah.
matches on a certain court.
Yeah, you're right. The fact is that tonight both night sessions ended later than 7 p.m.
I mean, day sessions, yeah.
Oh, I see, Mario. So the night session started late.
Yep.
Yeah.
But it wasn't like very late. Like
8
hour
a.m.
at best.
8 p.m. something like that.
Yeah, hour at maximum. So no. It's just that these guys are crazy.
Good first point there from Kokkinakis to go 15 love up.
And what was the match before this one? Like directly before this one? Bench Liu?
Bench
And it wasn't even long, right?
Yeah,
No,
exactly.
less than 2 hours.
Straight set.
Yeah.
150, something like that.
But yeah, as Ghosty said, I mean, they're going to have massages, recovery. It really messes up your body clock.
Great.
If you have the day off tomorrow.
Oh. Why was Kokkinakis not in on the back of that? Wow. And now he's lost the point. Jesus. Yeah, Kokkinakis with a great slice down the line.
Leave Jesus alone.
Yeah, Jesus does come into my Andy matches quite a lot for some reason.
Because Jesus is an Andy Murray fan.
Jesus is an Andy Murray fan. Correct, Mario. 15-0. Kokkinakis should have been winning that point. Really. Maybe a little doubt in his net skills or Andy's passing skills. Kokka smash. Finds the court. $30-15. Yeah, great Kokka smash. Misses the first serve. Now it's starting to feel like every Kokkinakis game is a struggle. I suppose the conditions obviously get heavier as well as the match goes on. I suppose that's what you were alluding to, Damien. Great drop shot from Andy.
I was alluding to something?
The conditions getting slower as the match goes on. When you said you said more serves probably going the court. Maybe you were thinking about conditions as well, but certainly the conditions slowing down will probably mean more returns are going to go back and play.
Yeah, I can't remember if I said that, but it's possible.
No, you didn't say it. I figured that's what you were also implying when you said more serves come back into the court as the match goes on.
Oh, no, I did not.
Okay.
I wasn't
Have a
thinking
great
about
point.
that. I don't think it happens in every match, right? So I was just talking about like the general tennis match. that more serves will come back into play because you get used to each other's serves, regardless of the hour, the surface, the conditions.
Break point, Andy.
Yeah.
Very loose forehand from Kokkinakis.
Oh, you're not gonna like that, Jack.
No, unless you're being sarcastic. Ace out wide. Well, fine. If it was, I thought it was going to be a missed Andy shot. I can deal with a Kokkinakis ace. Juice again. This is the first serve down the tee. Second serve now. Second serve. Backhand approach from Andy. Good half volley. Ooh!
Yeah. It's such a nice idea there. You're like 15 seconds ahead of us now.
Ooh. Yeah, I can't. It says I'm live, so I can't do anything about it.
Ahead of us, behind.
Behind you, yeah.
We could, I guess.
That was close to going over. Anything over the net there. Break point.
Oh my God.
Okay, I don't know what that is, but first serve down the tee, great return. Surely a loose Kokkinakis shot. Come on, do something crazy. Do something crazy. Oh, yes, good.
Yeah, that was good, and he actually played with some solid pace into the Kokkinakis backhand and approached off of it. So
Look at this stat.
shots taken inside baseline. Yeah, exactly.
From Andy.
Yeah, 26% in sets 1 and 2, 38% in set 3, 46% at set 4.
Yeah, my translation.
That's what we were, criticizing at the beginning of the match. Then
Yeah.
again, maybe it's also because Kokkinakis has fallen off physically a little bit.
Possible. My translation of that would be Andy takes. He goes for more points at the net, right? So the rallies are going to be shorter.
One thing, yeah.
So if you've got less shots per rally anyway, you're more likely to have Andy. If he's at the net, more of those points will count towards that percentage. So I would say it's a wee bit. It's not quite what they're making it out to be.
Yeah, but then again, it's also, if he's going to the net, it's also putting more pressure on the Kokkinakis backhand, as we were sort of, talking about at the beginning, that he might be hitting to the backhand a lot, but it's not really, there's really nothing at the ball there. But right now, it's not the case, and that's what's turning the match around, along with some ridiculous points in the first set and some crazy deuce games that went his way.
Yeah, I think though, to the normal viewer, they might look at that and they'll say, "Oh, why didn't Andy just step into the court and take the ball earlier? Earlier in the match." That's not the case necessarily. You
think there's a certain responsibility with being the stat person and showing?
Yeah, I do, because they have to pick a stat on the spot, right? Something easy for the viewer to digest. So it's tough, but they could do a better job than that. Great backhand down the line, by the way. I'm going to have to go in about 120 seconds. So hopefully Andy wraps up his service game in that time. And I can have a match alert for the fifth set. $15-0. First serve out wide to the Kokkinakis forehand. Andy in the forecourt. Doesn't miss from there. 30-15. Is that a wow? Did you just wow, Mario?
It is a wow.
It is a wow.
Huge forehand.
Huge forehand. That's probably
Yeah,
Kokkinakis.
again, big pace into
it's Kokkinakis.
into the
It's Kokkinakis.
Kokkinakis backhand.
Hey, good. Lovely.
Yeah,
Lovely.
and
He
was
did have-
obviously following it up to the nets instantly, but just didn't get to play the next ball since Kokkinakis didn't make it.
He did have me going for a second there, Mario.
Ivan Lendl is like 20 years older now.
That's after watching the Berrettini match and the one today.
Yeah.
Right, Andy, come on. Close the game out.
Fantastic shot. That's ridiculous.
Oh, okay.
Kokkinakis just hit the most insane winner. No, he did not.
It's good. I'd have believed you again. Great second serve. Oh, that's amazing. Oh, that's amazing. Little half volley. How good is that? Right, guys, I need to go. Need to do a bit of coaching. Thank you very much for having me. Much appreciated, Damien. Much appreciated, Mario.
Thank you, Jack. Thank you. You've been amazing as always, helping us to stay into this epic battle.
Helping you to stay impartial.
I still hope Kokkinakis wins, but I don't think it's gonna happen. I mean, Andy looks a lot more fresh, so I think you're gonna have a nice time, but we'll see.
We'll see.
And of
We'll
course,
see.
thank you, likewise, Jack.
No worries. Right, guys. See you soon.
See you.
See ya.
Bye.
And then there were two.
Yeah.
How are you gonna get through an Andy Murray match without a crazy Murray lunatic helping us out? Well, Jack wasn't really that particularly unhinged today, right? I think he was. Yeah, the compilation wouldn't be as good as it was against Berrettini.
Yeah, I agree. So we are at the changeover. 15-3, a quarter to 3 in Melbourne. 5 hours and 25 minutes of play. And Murray has a break in the fourth set. Kokkinakis is still complaining. As always during the match, to be honest. And so Kokkinakis is serving to stay in the set. New balls. If you want, I can take it.
No, whatever you want.
Okay. Second serve. Good second serve. Murray, great return with a forehand. And great volley. Great top volley. From Andy Murray. Love 15. 3 points away from winning the set. That's good. An ace from Kokkinakis, 15 all. That's his ace number 26 in the match. So are you enjoying this match?
I would be enjoying it more if I was living on European time, simply, and it was like 4:37 in the afternoon for us. That's for sure. But yeah, in general, as I said, I might not enjoy Murray just casually beating someone, but when he's playing an opponent, I especially a very aggressive opponent who actually gives me aesthetic pleasure. Then I think, then he can be a very good watch for me as well. And against Kokkinakis, it's certainly that. I do think, though, that this match is very, very close to being over for Kokkinakis. That's how it looks. He does not have the same energy, the same pep in his step, if you may, as in the opening sets, which he really needed to. to take over the points of his forehand, and Murray is taking full advantage of that. Finally, as we were talking about at the beginning of the match, directing more pace to the Kokkinakis backhand to actually try to do something with it, not just give him the ball on that wing and hope he screws up as Berrettini did, sort of. And yeah, I think this has been that. I think this is nearing the end, although it's still far away. That means there's going to be some donations coming, I guess. Because earlier we said we had Jane, who was inspired by Ghost and pledges $1 for every game Murray wins in the fourth and fifth set. So if he indeed goes on to win the match, it's $12. And Ghost was supposed to donate $10 to the charity of Jack's choice. Jack hasn't told us what the charity is. So, it might be Talking Tennis. It might be something else. We might have to get a hold of Jack so that he can tell us. But first Murray needs to win this match.
Okay, now Kokkinakis has a game point. 40-30 in this 8th game of the set. So we are. Oh, he also 5-3. Murray now has to serve for the set. While we're just entering the second half of the 5th hour. And if Murray manages to hold in this game, then we will go into a 5th. And this is a huge moment of this epic battle. I'm personally enjoying it a lot. Murray misses the first serve. The second serve is in. Forehand to forehand in the rally. Murray on. No, it's long. It's long. So love 15. So Murray can be in a bit of a trouble. Let's see this second point of the game. Well, I'd say that if Murray got broken back, then it's Jack's fault because he left the match. The forehand return goes long.
So Jack is the opposite of his father. If his father is not watching, then Andy is winning, and if Jack is not watching, then Andy is losing. I'm just quickly looking at the stats, and yeah, Kokkinakis has had 27 passing shots from his backhand and 7 from his forehand. And of the when it comes to lobs, it was 10 from the backhand and 2 from the forehand. So yeah, it clearly shows where Murray is directing his net approaches. Still 15-all. Murray gets a good serve down the tee, and it's 30-15.
Okay, so Murray now 2 points away from forcing a decider. In his box, I'm sure that his mom and even Lendl are suffering so much with him. The first serve is in, but Kokkinakis with a great return goes down the line with the backhand. He has a slight advantage in this rally. He goes big for the forehand and he gets the point, forcing Murray's mistake. So 30-all.
Well, basically.
So Andy Murray is still 2 points away from taking the set, but also Kokkinakis is 2 points away from a break. The first serve is wide. Second serve on this huge point. Great return from Kokkinakis. Murray is in and the backhand down the line into the net. Break point Kokkinakis. Murray has already faced break points in his first 2 service games in this set. He's going to try to avoid the break once again. He needs a first serve. But the first serve is not in. So second serve again. Murray with the backhand down the line. Great play from Kokkinakis. Murray with backhand cross court. Kokkinakis slicing. Forehand cross court, another backhand slice. Long rally and Murray with a winner. Sensational stuff. Saving the break point in this way, fantastic. So into the deuce we go. Murray again 2 points away from the set. Wow. Watching the replay, that was a huge shot in this moment. There's also a Scottish flag in the stands.
Maybe Jack has teleported himself to the Australian Open.
Another second serve. In this game, it's not a good first serve percentage. Good return from Kokkinakis, trying to force with his forehand. Murray changing to Kokkinakis' forehand, great backhand, and another break point. Second break point for Kokkinakis. Three minutes to 3 a.m. Incredible second round. So, second break point. The first serve is in. And great play by Murray. Good forehand after a good first serve, and so second break point saved. Deuce again. Murray is again 2 points away. Second serve. The first one goes into the net. seconds. A great return, but it's not in. And so set point Murray. 8 minutes into this game, and Murray finally has a set point. Kokkinakis tried to go all the way with his forehand return, and it was close. But now Murray has a set point. Again with a second serve. Ace with the second serve, incredible on set point. Murray forces a deciding set. 3 a.m. in Melbourne, and we're going into a fifth set. Incredible. Who are you picking now, Murray?
Yeah, still think he looks kind of fresher. Although the last game from Cox, he was fighting. Maybe he actually has a bit more left in the tank than we thought. This is quite interesting for right now for sure. I wonder if maybe it was just Kokkinakis giving it his all in that last game, which he probably was. Frankly, let's see how much he has left. Although Andy in the past 2 games, I think went down on energy a little bit as well. So yeah, survival of the fittest. Who knows? We're just gonna see. Yeah. I wonder if how much is he going to have left for Bautista Agut if he needs to play him in the next round. One thing, although that I was wondering about is because at the U.S. Open, as John told us on the chat, that match with Alcaraz Sinner it ended at 2:50 a.m. and the previous record was 2:26 a.m. For can't remember the match. Raonic, someone. I think it was tied a few times. Anyway, the reason I'm wondering about this, the evening session starts at the US Open at 7 p.m. local time as well, right?
Yeah.
1 p.m. Our time, so 7 p.m. local time.
Yeah.
And here as well, right? So that's kind of like how does that happen? I wonder. Why is the US Open why is the record so different? And why did we get an Australian Open match that finished at 4:33 I think a.m. Yeah, 4:33 a.m. was Baghdati's Hewitt. 2000 something. 2006.
I don't remember anymore. Sorry.
Yeah, no worries. I guess I can just quickly check the head-to-head. I read an article about this match like very recently. That's why I had the faintest idea of. That they were saying that it was basically crazy. By the time they got all that, all the post-match activities done, it was basically like 6 a.m. and the matches started at 11 a.m. So not just that they played in 2010, but that's not it. 2008 was the match. Where Leighton Hewitt defeated Marcos Baghdatis in the third round in 5 sets. We're already starting the 5th set, no break, pretty much, which is kind of surprising given that they're both so tired. And Kokkinakis is going to serve. I do want to check, though, how did Hewitt recover from that? Because that I wonder. 2008, he definitely wasn't like in the... didn't he play... Let's see. Here, okay. He played Novak Djokovic and lost in straights, but
Djokovic won.
Djokovic won the title. Yeah, so there's no. We don't know if there was any impact realistically. Hewitt beat Baghdatis 4-6, 7-5, 7-5, 6-7, 6-3. Kokkinakis gets an ace, I think, yeah, and he now leads 30-15 in the opening service game of the 5th.
Yeah, I think the record is safe because they need to play 90 minutes still to beat the record. So 40-15, 2 game points from Kokkinakis. And yeah, even because I think that there will be probably not so many long rallies. Probably I think that they can be both really, really tired at this point of the match. 4 hours and 43 minutes so far. So it's gonna be Murray's longest match.
Yeah, actually, it's 4 hours 43 right now. Murray's longest Grand Slam match was the US Open final 2012, where he beat Novak Djokovic. His second longest Grand Slam match was also against Djokovic, an Australian Open semi-final. I can't remember which one. I believe 2011
2012, I think.
or 12. Yeah, maybe 2012. Anyway, the longest Grand Slam match he played, so the final of the 2012 US Open was 4 hours 54 minutes. The same was a Davis Cup match with Kei Nishikori from 2016. And then 5 hours and 7 minutes, we've got Murray Del Potro, Davis Cup 2016 as well, which was a loss, actually. He lost that in 5 sets to Del Potro, who was returning from an injury. Phenomenal match, by the way. If you can check that out somewhere, definitely recommend it. I think that was the year after they won the Davis Cup, right? So I think Argentina reached the final there in 2016 and lost to Croatia. Defeated Croatia. Yeah, Karlovic Delbonis. Karlovic Delbonis was the final match in the yes. That was right after the Brits won in 2015. Murray secured the final point by beating Goffin, and yeah, in 2016 in Davis Cup he played a couple of his longest matches. And by the way, that's why Davis Cup was great, and right now it's not. Anyway,
I agree.
Murray is about to serve to try to level the fifth at 1 game all.
Yeah, then Murray in 2016 actually beat Del Potro in the Olympic final. Yeah, that was a huge season also for Del Potro, coming from an injury and getting those big results. I'm seeing Murray struggling, to be honest. But Kokkinakis misses the forehand, so 15-love in this second game. I say that now Murray's first serve looks a bit off. We're engaged into a pretty long rally. Murray coming to the net, but not. The volley is in the net. So 15-all.
Yeah, this time it was actually a slice pass that did something for Kokkinakis, I guess. But I think Murray was kind of late for it. He probably should have been at the net a little earlier. Of course, he still had a play on the volley, and could have made it in. OMG, is Andy gonna win this thing? Yeah, that's the big question. Although I have to say that I agree with Mario that the past 2 or 3 games, it's Murray who's looking more tired now. But I guess it's only fair, they're gonna have some ups and downs when it comes to that. I check back into the app for score updates, and every time I'm shocked. Yeah. Basically, anytime. Basically, in the 4th set, there was a long patch of play where Kokkinakis was looking kind of down. But yeah, he fought in that very last game, and now it's probably Murray with a little less energy. But it's super close. It's gonna be like that probably until the end. We certainly can't be sure of anything in this matchup anymore. And I wonder how one of them will recover for Bautista Agut, because of course playing the Spaniard is such a it's just such a physical matchup. For Kokkinakis, it would really test his rally tolerance. The way sort of like here, right? The way he can construct the points with his forehand, and for Murray, of course, it's just gonna be a complete grind fest.
Oh.
Yeah, Kokkinakis misses a backhand error. There's been a few sloppy errors in this game for Kokkinakis, ones that he didn't.
Yeah, I don't think that we're going to see a high quality set. I really believe that it's gonna be probably a low quality one. But yes, still we have the enjoyment of of don't know how this battle will end, so it's okay.
Yeah, it's a dogfight. Basically, they're just gonna probably almost leave their all on this court. Murray is of course 35 and coming off a 5-setter. Kokkinakis has played don't know cares about a lot of tennis in the past couple of weeks, so both of them I think are considerably depleted by now. Definitely too early to say this with any confidence, but shades of Jimmy Connors at the US Open circa 1991 maybe. Well, yeah, Jimmy was winning a lot of 5-setters there, right? Even though theoretically at the age of 39, it was impossible for him. But well, I think it's still a long, long way.
Yeah.
I'll check out how that run went exactly. If someone doesn't know, it's Ghosty is talking about the 1991 US Open, which was the last great Jimmy Connors run at the US Open, when he made the semifinals at the age of 39. For a long while, it was like an unbelievable record. Then, of course, we've had recently the expectations have shifted sort of, especially with Federer, but we're expecting, I guess, Djokovic mostly to keep playing until that age. Nadal, will see how he holds up physically as well. And what I was looking for was the 1991 US Open. Connors only played 3 more slams after that and never went past the second round. And he was the oldest male semifinalist in a major since Ken Rosewall at the 1974 Wimbledon Championships. Of course, Rosewall was like a top player basically until 43, but the game was much less physical back then. Kokkinakis this time is pretty clean on the smash, I have to say. Yeah, and in 1991, Jimmy Connors played a 5-setter against Patrick McEnroe in the first round, coming back from 2 sets down. Then had a couple of cleaner wins. Schappers was the coach of Botic van de Zandschulp at the US Open 2021, by the way, his second round opponent. And then played a 5-setter with Aaron Kriegstein as well in the 4th round. And then beat Paul Harhuis and lost to Jim Courier pretty easily. So also only a couple of 5-setters there with Kriegstein and McEnroe. So significantly younger. Yeah, not back-to-back, and also opponents that were significantly younger than him, of course.
Okay, for the love. Yeah, things are getting quicker in the games as I was expecting, to be honest.
Yeah, I've got Kokkinakis with a 40 love lead. So this game is looking pretty simple for him, but he had that one longer point where, he finally found a clean smash. This time he gets a pretty nice drive volley after the serve. He does seem to be the one with the momentum right now. And of course, if their serves hold up, it's Andy who's going to have to battle against the scoreboard pressure. He's the one who...
Yeah, just like Berrettini in the 5th set. I think that the momentum was physically, because, of course, Berrettini won the 3rd and the 4th. I thought like physically the momentum was with Matteo, and Matteo was closer to break than Murray. I see Kokkinakis as the fresher one so far in the 5th set.
Yeah, he seems to have this sort of new energy. I guess in this sort of scenario, maybe the crowd can be an important factor as well. Having their support to sort of rely on, get you through the tough times. Although I suppose that we're watching on mute, so that you won't hear it. But I have to say that maybe the crowd is also probably, I guess, supporting both players a bit, right?
And how that worked out for Berrettini? And nothing. Berrettini had a match point in the 10th game, up 5-4, but it was on Murray's serve, even if Berrettini missed I would say an easy backhand, even if nothing is easy in the fifth set and after 4 hours and a half of play. But yeah, it was definitely a makeable backhand, and then you all know that Murray won in the match tiebreak. Let's see, the crowd is happy to see this battle. Some people are still in the stands and they are enjoying the moment. We are engaged into a rally and great passing shot from Kokkinakis. Love 15. This can be the game. Let's see.
Yeah, that has to be pretty awesome to see live. I wonder, like, how would we be, holding up there if we're live at 3 a.m. watching a tennis match? I definitely have never been at a tournament that finished so late. I think I remember Gerasimov Goffin at Marseille finishing after midnight. There was certainly a night session at the Challenger in Kozerki last year that was pretty much like that as well, but not 3 a.m.
Yeah, my latest finish has been 1:15 a.m. in Rome at Zarenka Begu. Okay, Murray closes the point, so 15 all.
It's pretty hilarious when you then realize how soon the play on the next day starts, because we're approaching well, here for us it's 5:15 p.m. and the matches usually start at 1 a.m. So there's not gonna be much time to sleep. Yeah.
Even because I'm awake till midnight. Good for serve. And Murray takes the point. Kokkinakis with the backhand into the net, 30-15. We are almost hitting the 5 hours. Murray misses the first serve. He's going to try to win this point with the second serve. We are into the rally. Murray trying to force in with his forehand, and yeah, he gets the point. So 40-15.
Yeah, again going at the Kokkinakis backhand and easily drawing the error. There's a quote from Novak Djokovic about his hamstring that it's not good at all, to be honest. That's all I can say. Now it's really up to God to help me and physio and everything. Let's take it day by day. Hopefully I will be able to recover and be ready for a tough matchup next match. Yeah, rough. But then again, we also talked about the Fritz abdominal tear today. That sometimes it goes like that.
Yeah, it's really difficult to predict, to be honest. So, great point! Wow. Great point from Murray.
It's a fantastic volley for Murray to get into to get it back to level. Muhammad Ali, I thought he died. He's commenting on Facebook and says no video. Well, yeah, we can't show the video; it's illegal. And when it comes to the question, would you be okay with making men's slams best of 3 to readdress this match duration problem? I think it would really take away from the sort of a special feeling that a slam gets. I think it's not a surprise that whenever you ask people about their favorite match, they're probably always going to tell you something, a 5-setter or maybe a 4-setter at a slam. I think it would take away from the sport. Although I do think that it's more likely that we get 3 sets for both men's and women's than we get 5 sets. Yeah, there are some problems, of course, coming from the fact that we can play 5 sets. It's not great for television. It's probably not easily accessible for fans, but it creates the stories. We don't get matches like that in best of 3. And it also makes the slams feel special compared to other tour events. So I think it needs to be maintained as long as it is humanly possible, even though there are some issues for sure.
Yeah, no, I definitely agree. I don't think that it's when players choose like one of their Grand Slam matches. I don't think that it's just because it was a Grand Slam, but also because of the score, 5-setter, a high task physically and mentally. And of course, I think that that's the main reason why we have 3 players in recent times holding 63 Grand Slams and other players basically nothing on. Oh, wow.
We were talking about Kokkinakis barely making any troublesome passes, but now he gets a sliced one that is actually amazing.
See you later.
See you later, Lexi. Yes.
In like 7 hours. Yeah, so I think that probably Grand Slams are. I know they have won the big 3. They have won also a lot of Masters title and all these things, but we are. Especially in recent times, in recent years, that's the main reason why a lot of players are winning Masters titles but not Grand Slams. I'm thinking that we have only 5 active Grand Slam champions: Nadal, Djokovic, Murray, Medvedev, and Alcaraz.
Cilic as well.
Cilic, yes, sorry, I forgot. 6. Not so much anyway. While when it comes to counting Masters titles,
Wawrinka as well.
Well, Wawrinka, 7.
But Delpo and Federer retired, and that's why it's so low.
My point,
even at 9, it was huge.
My point is of course that when it comes to Masters event, then we have of course Fognini, Carreño Busta, Fritz, and a lot of other players. So Kokkinakis held at 15, 3-2 up in the 5th set.
I do see the one problem though, that I think even the diehard tennis fans, they rarely watch a best of 5 match from start to finish. If it's like a 5-setter, 4 hours, I think most people, sort of tune from a match to match when, they see that it's close, or they see that there's a close set incoming, a close battle at the end. So is it really worth it to play all these sets? I think it is, for the story, for the fact that this match would not be in any way as cool as it is right now. If it was best of 3. Best of 3, we only get really, half the fun, I would say, most of the time.
Okay, I'm trying to ask you, thinking about Andy Murray, in normal ATP Tour events, probably the main issue is to getting ready to play the day right next. And in Grand Slam, maybe it's more a thing of recovering from hard, tight 5-set battles and something like that. So would you think that Murray playing best of 3 in slams would have been probably a lot more competitive? Or no, because it's not a problem? I think that probably not, because it's not so consistent probably throughout matches. And probably the best of 5 gives him a chance more during the single match. Well, I don't know.
Me neither. I mean, the guy has won how many 1,000 titles? Like
14.
14? Yeah, no, that's what I was
out of 21 finals.
Yeah, that's pretty crazy, right? Especially compared to his best of.
I'm talking about this Andy Murray.
This version of Andy Murray. Actually, I think he could have a better chance at best of 5. The extra day of recovery. I think it's been mentioned a few. He does look like he's in pain though, grimacing, but he wins the point. He's 15 love up. I do think that with older players, sometimes it's not as easy. It's actually possible that that best of 5 is actually going to be better for them just because of the extra day of rest. I think winning, an event where you have to play like 6 matches in 7 days is sometimes too much for them, and the extra hours of play don't really outbalance that. But I guess that could be individual as well. Ghost is saying that at first weeks of slams, he's running from court to court, a few games or a set at one place, then off to another match, then another, and so on, like spreading my attention to all the time. Yeah, that's what basically everyone does, and it's normal. It's something that isn't really a casual tennis viewer thing. Maybe it's actually even more of a diehard thing, because, well, if you're a casual, maybe you're just gonna put on a TV channel and whatever match they're showing, I'm gonna roll with it. So I think it's normal, and yeah, that's I think one of the biggest problems with the best of 5 format, that it can be argued that no one really watches the matches, in full, especially the ones that are going in very straightforward fashion. So it is something to think about. I think we definitely have the tendency to try to go, well, for quality rather than quantity, and that we just tend, the tennis governing bodies tend to think that the attention span of people is getting shorter, and it is the case for sure. So
yeah, even if, to be honest, I know it's less court, usually 3 or 4. But I do the same in the first days of Masters events. I usually go from court to another to try to see something from all the matches. Yeah, but that's in my case. It's the fact is that, yeah, of course I'm interested in watching what all the players are doing and trying to take something away from their performances. Probably more casual fan would act in a different way. I don't know.
Yeah, Ghost is also saying that he's watching this one in segments. Gotta do some work. Yeah. No, I mean, we've watched it first ball to the last, but if I was at home, that probably would not have happened. In the meantime, I would have caught like 2 other matches, and then like a challenger somewhere. Tenerife is playing right now, I think. So yeah, we're only catching it really first ball to the last because we're here.
Oh, Murray wins this rally. They're both struggling a lot, to be honest. Yeah, that's also why Grand Slams are special. Yeah.
Yeah. Then again, we have best of 3 play in women's Grand Slams. Are they less special? Not that much.
Not really, yeah.
But it is a problem that you're going to struggle to name like memorable matches.
Yeah, but probably in the first week is different. The second week probably is not different because the big title is on the line. Yeah, I feel like in the first week is a bit different. Not so much, but a bit, yes. Great rally, this one. Murray goes to his forehand and Kokkinakis goes long. What an extreme battle. 3 games all after more than 5 hours. 5 hours and I think 5 or 6 minutes. 6 minutes, yeah.
Yeah, it will need to be 66 minutes from here to tie the Baghdadi's Hewitt record, which is basically impossible.
Yeah, because they are already 3 all. Already.
Yeah. Although a tennis match can actually be, the time is unlimited. That's for sure. So maybe if there's so many deuces, if
there's another record on the line. I think that the longest the longest Australian Open match was the 2012 final. But I think that 56, I think, or 53 or something like that. But I think that record is safe too.
I learned to trust you with the times after you were right about the 2019 Australian Open final.
Yeah, I think of course it's 5 hours and 50 something.
Yeah, it's 50 something.
53.
Yeah, 56 doesn't sound right. It's like 3 or 4 something like that.
Mm-hmm. It's wide, Kokkinakis. Love 15. Murray is struggling so much.
So basically the goal for us was to just turn on the stream for Murray Kokkinakis. Of course, we did end up turning it on a little earlier, but still, we're going for 7 hours now.
Yeah, I remember this morning I was chatting with my mother and I told her, no, I think that around 3 p.m. I'm going to sleep. And that was not the case. It's classic with tennis. A lot of times I actually, for example, tell some friend, okay, let's see each other at the bar at 7 p.m. and then suddenly, oh no, I can't because this match is longer than expected. While love 30.
Yeah, Murray just hit an awesome bucket winner. Kokkinakis has 92 winners in this match. So he could be approaching 100 if this goes a couple more games. I wonder if he's close to 100 unforced errors, because that was what famously Novak Djokovic did against Gilles Simon at the Australian Open 1 year.
Yeah, probably to 2013. I can be wrong. Probably I'm wrong.
No, that was later. 2015 or 16. So
yeah,
16,
you're right.
16.
Oh, it was prime Djokovic.
I think it was 16. Yeah, I think it was the fourth round match.
It was really peak Djokovic.
Yeah.
Yeah, fourth round. He always had some issues in fourth round. I remember Wawrinka in 2013. It was a fourth round.
Yeah, Kokkinakis is not approaching.
Oh, double fault. Double fault.
That is an unforced error, though.
Love 40. Andy Murray has 3 break points, and these are the first break points of this 5th set. And that's a huge chance for him. By the way, he's doing some legendary stuff. Yeah, I'm not, I don't want to seem too much romantic, but
oh wow,
okay, that's
very high class drive volley from Thanasi. That was pretty tough.
15.
But I guess if he let it bounce, it would be a problem to actually gain any advantage out of it. So
15-40. Still 2 break points for Murray. And the first serve is in. Wow.
This time even more aggressive.
Incredible. 30-40. 2 break points saved. Another chance for the former world number 1. Yeah, both not so clutch on break points, but I have to say that these 2 break points were very well played by Kokkinakis. So
yeah, we'll see if he gets another first serve in, maybe another drive volley. That would be something.
Who knows?
3 drive volleys on 3 consecutive break points.
The first serve is in.
It's not gonna be a drive, or maybe later in the point.
The 4 is in.
Oh my goodness.
Wow.
What a crazy, stupid person. I mean, what the hell? How do you go for something like this in this moment? That's amazing.
Yeah, even if sometimes if you are struggling physically, it's the only way probably. Yeah, but still so brave, Kokkinakis. Wow.
Yeah.
Actually, from there, you usually go down the line.
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, even if down the line there was a huge risk that Murray then could have hit an easy backhand, an easy cross-court backhand. And it's out.
Long,
second serve. Murray would have preferred the second serve in the previous 3 points. Great second serve from Kokkinakis. Oh, it's wide. Kokkinakis is so pumped up. He's trying to find some energies. Advantage, Kokkinakis. 4 points in a row for him. And love 40, even if Murray didn't have really a chance in the 3 break points, but it can hurt a lot. just to having these chances and not getting the break. First serve in. Murray with a great return this time. So deuce. It's not the end of this game.
No cramping from Murray, which was obviously something we saw a lot in sort of September, October last year. So that's a big step forward for him.
Yeah, and before the tournament, he said that he was way better physically. I didn't know if I wanted to trust him, because sometimes you can say this just because you are at the beginning of the tournament, and you, of course, you don't want to let your opponents or also journalists writing that you are not okay. But yeah, it was right, definitely, because after the 5-setter against Berrettini, almost 5 hours now he's struggling a little bit, but I think it's normal. And of course, no cramping. It's just fatigue, and so it's a very, very good sign. Kokkinakis into the net with the first serve. Great second serve, but Murray with a good return. Slices in the backhand, trying to go for it with the forehand. Kokkinakis struggling, and that's the point.
They're really trying to go for these records now.
Yeah, it can happen.
Ghibli says that he fancies if provided one of them win, well, one of them has to win. But Ghibli says that if Kokkinakis wins this, he fancies him to recover better than Murray for the
but I'm
RBA
not sure it
match.
will be enough.
Yeah, I think neither will be in good enough shape.
Of
probably.
course, Kokkinakis had the so easy job in the first round, so yeah, I think that he definitely can recover better, but I don't know if it will be enough. Why?
That's
It's out. It's out. And that's a huge mistake.
Great point, Murray.
Yeah, break point number 4. Oh, what a match. Incredible.
This is crazier. This is crazier than the Berrettini one, right?
Of course, crazier. Because of the time in Melbourne, which is 36 minutes past and 3 a.m. because of more than 5 hours, and because if he wins, it's also because he was trailed 2 sets and the break twice.
Another great serve from Kokkinakis helps him save the break point.
People across Europe went to work this morning thinking, I'm going to miss the Andy Murray match. And anyway, go to work, they come home, they turn on their TV, or they switch on to YouTube or Facebook, and we're still here.
Yeah, it was like that. A lot of time I went to school that I was like, oh damn, and I'm going to lose this big match. And then when I was at home, oh, they playing, come on.
Was it usually Andy Murray?
Probably.
Game point, Kokkinakis.
At least TK could potentially serve his way into the match in a way Andy couldn't. That's true. And Andy hadn't done it well against RBA recently. Yeah, it feels like if Kokkinakis is tired against RBA, he still has a way to redline and try to just go for broke. And Murray does not, and that's why Kokkinakis would have a better chance, I think.
Okay, the first serve is in. Kokkinakis not deep with his forehand, but still manages to have an advantage. I can understand Murray. 4-3 Kokkinakis.
Yeah, after this game, I think it's clear that we can throw any sort of predictions as to who will be fresher here as it comes to the crunch. Like, we can just throw them out the window. Anything can happen here. And if anything, with these 5 hours already, 5 hours, 15 minutes around, demonstrated that to us.
Yeah, I think that if you feel some kind of fatigue, probably Bautista Agut is one of the 2-3 worst opponents you can face in the next round. So yeah, probably without seeing this match, I was like, okay, probably it's 55 Kokkinakis, 45 RBA. Imagine that Kokkinakis would have been in the third round, but I'm not so sure anymore. Probably it's 45, 55 in favor of Bautista Agut. Who knows?
Ooh, I don't know if it's that close. And now we'll
Yeah,
see. We'll see.
probably.
I mean, 36 hours is not that much. Kokkinakis also broker than Murray, so there's likely more motivation behind going for broke in late sets. Yeah, I mean, he definitely, for him it would be the biggest match of his career, but I'm sure for Andy it would also mean a lot. I know Novak battles injuries like very few, but it made you think he has very little chance of recovering enough to win this. Sort of, yeah. He rarely is as pessimistic about his injuries, right? Even if he talks about them, I don't know. We'll see. It's impossible to tell.
But
Basically,
Rafa,
without being his doctor.
Rafa was not, at least if he's talking about the Australian Open 2022.
I doubt it. I think
Probably
he's
Roland
talking
Garros?
about- yeah.
Okay.
He's talking about-
Okay.
Yeah.
So different. The kind of issue was really, really different.
I see a lot of second serves in this game. It's already one. The first one's going to be second serve.
I think that his percentage is now really, really low, to be honest. But
Well,
goes for a point.
And he's got it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
15 love.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Gilly says he meant Rafa argue with his foot. Yeah, that's what he means. That he was constantly talking about it being an issue, and it ended up basically not being one. Although, yeah, he also didn't know how. Well, it was an issue because, of course, it's a chronic injury. But
Yeah, but I mean, even because Rafa had a kind of solution, probably. At least he certainly knew what to do to try to managing the problem. I really don't know what to say, to be honest.
30 love.
it's okay.
Yeah, Murray still has to face a break point in this fifth set.
Okay.
Yeah, even if his level on serve is not high anymore, but yeah, still has to.
He just landed a couple of great ones.
Yeah, while Kokkinakis in the fourth set has had the 6 break points in 3 different games and went 0 out of 6. 40 love.
And a couple of first serves proving me wrong.
Yeah.
Is it fair to say, Damien, that if Murray wins or Kokkinakis wins, it'll be Kokkinakis who has more regrets about this match? I mean, Murray's given it everything, but Kokkinakis had chances, especially in the third set.
He's the one who was serving for it, right? Murray hasn't had an actual chance to win the match yet.
Oh wow!
Sure, he's had these 3 consecutive breakpoints in this set, right? So it is in that way maybe he had one. It's not. It's still like a virtual match point. It's not being so as close as Thanasi was, which was basically 2 or 3 points away, and also leading by a break a couple of times in the third set. So definitely, and I think also, well, no, I wanted to say that for Kokkinakis it's the biggest match of his life, which it kind of is. But for Murray, I think it also feels like that with the sort of competitor that he is.
But let's talk about his holding at love right after that game. It's huge. I was thinking like, okay, very, very close game gone for Murray. And this could be the game in which Kokkinakis could have made something to... But no, Murray played a very, very good game. To a backhand down the line, now with a forehand, slice from Kokkinakis. Slicing again, Murray with his forehand. Wow, great shot from Kokkinakis. It's out.
Oh,
Yeah, it was close, but out. 15 love. Great rally won by Kokkinakis.
I'd like to see TK's return winning percentage. What do you mean, Ghibli? I can tell you the stats. Like just win on first serve or second serve. Well, on Murray's second serve, he's winning 48% of the points, so pretty much half. And on the first serve, he's winning 28% of the points, which is more or less around what Kokkinakis is winning as well on his. And on the second serve, it's very close as well. So I think your want to it's huge, but also reflects TK is not a good returner. Yeah, he's not exactly taking advantage of Murray's second serves, but yeah, it's going around 50% because it just gets to neutral every time.
15-love, second serve, Kokkinakis. 4 games all, 5th set. Backhand return from Andy. Backhand now to the forehand of Andy, to the forehand of Kokkinakis. Must have hit the line, that one, more or less, from Kokkinakis. Is that a winner from Kokkinakis? No, it's gone wide, 15 all.
So, yeah.
15 all.
Ghibli was also talking about predicting, getting closer to a Chapo Bonzi final. I think at this rate, Bonzi might have the better chance to get to a final, because if Djokovic pulls out or loses,
Or gets injured
Right?
mid-match.
maybe, and Shapovalov has
It's Runa, my
know,
friend. Don't
right.
forget on that half.
Rune Bonzi, Rublev Bonzi maybe more like.
You saw.
There's an ace from Kokkinakis, which I believe is his 34th of the day.
What about Andy? How many aces for Andy? 10?
I think so. Yeah,
Oh, that was a guess.
35th of the day for Kokkinakis actually. Or maybe it's the 34th and we're just behind the stats. I'm not sure. We'll see if this point is going to be an ace as well. It is. So that was the 34th, but now he has 35.
40-15, 2 game points for a 5-4 lead, meaning Andy Murray, after I don't know how many hours, 5+ hours.
5:28, I think.
Oh, wow. It's gone beyond, therefore, the last Australian Open final, which was about 5:24, something like that. I think it's about 5:24 as well. So I think it's just creeping past last year's Australian Open final. 2 game points, Kokkinakis. Hits the net with the first serve, so Murray has a second serve to look at. Ghosty saying 35 aces. Ghosty's been counting. They're in a rally now. Kokkinakis goes long, 40-30. Are we going to have another deuce game here? 5:25 on the clock.
Yeah, we have just passed the
5:24 was it?
5:24.
Yeah, that's
it was
right.
last year final.
Yeah. And that finished about 2 a.m. And we were thinking, boy, that was late.
Yeah.
2 a.m. local time, of course.
Yeah, even if in the final it's not so much a big deal because it's the end of the tournament. So
Ace for Kokkinakis, 5-4. Andy Murray will serve to stay in the match.
3 aces in that game, right?
3 aces in that game, yeah. 3 aces in that game. As we try to find out who will be in the 3rd round of the Australian Open to face Roberto Bautista Agut.
to lose against Novak.
Yeah. Yeah. We're just waiting to find out who's going to...
It feels like they're killing themselves just to lose against Bautista.
And Bautista Agut, of course, was in a 5-setter.
And Bautista Agut is jumping on his sofa in his room. No, he's sleeping.
Yeah, Bautista Agut is sleeping. He'll wake up. In fact, what time is it? So it's 3:47, right? You know, he might get up to go to the bathroom, check his phone and go, what? Check his phone to see who he's playing in the next round, and it still says TBD.
Ghost, his record is 30 of aces in a single match, and it's a best-of-3 match, actually, against Yuichi Sugita at last year's US Open. Somehow I actually knew that because I remember that as a terrible returning performance from him. And you're right, absolutely, Ghibli, that the return has been an issue for Thanasi in his career. And anyway, the previous record for him outside the Sugita match was 23. So yeah, he's basically never hit that many aces. In a best-of-5 match, the most was 23 against Tsitsipas at the Australian Open 2 years ago. Do you think it will be like when you pull an all-nighter at uni? I don't know, because I've never done that. Maybe Bautista Agut is doing all the childcare.
Okay, Murray goes down the tee.
Wow.
Was that an ace or an unreturnable? I can barely see.
No, not an ace.
Okay. 15 love anyway.
It is, I think.
Quite far behind the baseline there, Kokkinakis, although he obviously runs into attack. This first serve from Murray. Okay, backhand Murray to the backhand of his opponent. Now he switches it up to go to the forehand. Maybe that was a mistake. Let's see. Backhand now Murray to the backhand of Kokkinakis. Net cord Kokkinakis. Doesn't really apologise, sort of acknowledges it, let's say. I guess he's thinking, hang on a second. Andy Murray's had a few.
Yeah, I think that was clearly that sort of a reaction that, now it evens out.
I mean, that was a crucial net court to win the point there. Anyway, 15 all. Kokkinakis, did he have a match point? Did he have two? You sure? He wasn't 40-15 up on his own serve?
No, I'm sure. But it was a match point. Or 15-30, guys.
15-30. Are you sure he didn't have a match point?
Yeah, I'm sure.
No, he did not, of course.
Yeah, I'm sure not.
Okay.
It was 5-3 up for Kokkinakis. He lost his serve to
lost the serving game.
Yeah.
Pretty easily.
Oh, really? I thought it was 40-15, but...
Yeah, he did not have any piece, Ghibli. Doesn't really apologize.
Okay, so now anyway, Kokkinakis 15-30 to his advantage, so he's 2 points away from victory. Andy Murray just served, desperate for first serve, gets it in.
Yeah.
It's a forehand return that goes wide. It's 30 all. 30 all. Game point, match point. Game point, match point. That is what's on the table right now. Again, Murray needs a first serve. Is he going to go to the forehand? He is, you know. And Kokkinakis goes long. Maybe the element of surprise. Don't know. Either way, Judy Murray's happy. She's on her feet.
We are officially in the second half of the 6th hour.
And Judy Murray seems to be adding a layer of clothing for every set that goes by. I see a hoodie now emerging from underneath her fairly padded jacket. Game point, Andy Murray, 40-30 to make it 5 games all. This time he doesn't get the first serve in. He was going down the tee once again to the Kokkinakis forehand. Where's he going to go with his second serve? Is he going to get the second serve in? He does. Kicks it up. Good return from Kokkinakis. Kokkinakis in charge of the point. Murray on the defensive, though he's defending reasonably well at the moment. Tries to turn it into attack, but he's really on the defense now. Now it's Kokkinakis, and it's excellent play from the Australian.
Yeah, it was some violent hitting from the forehand side.
Deuce.
And even the backhand, actually. That cross-court one was very deep, so...
Ghibli suggesting that Judy had brown hair at the beginning of this match. I think Andy's gone grey.
I wonder if Duncan's watching.
Even my hips are aching just watching this. Deuce. Game point or match point again. Down the tee. It's an unreturnable. To Andy Murray's relief. Deuce. Advantage Murray. Game point. We're into the 5th minute of this game. Andy Murray, 4-5. 5th set. Remember, he was 2 sets down, 2 sets and a breakdown. Kokkinakis was serving for it at 5-3. That feels about 2 weeks ago, by the way. Andy Murray doesn't get his first serving because he clips the net and it goes wide. Andy Murray, second serve, gets it in. Good return from Kokkinakis.
Wow.
Not bad, though, from Andy Murray. Murray approaches the net. The volley's not good enough, though. Is that going to land in? No, it's not. Or is it?
No, it's not. 5-all.
5-all. I mean, just Andy not reacting to it suggests that it had gone out, and it has. 5 games all.
Jack is probably banging his head against the wall, if he even knows. I mean, he told us that he's gonna put on the match alert, so I'm not sure what that meant. Maybe he can do a live Instagram with both to analyze it after. With both? Ghibli is thinking of Kyrgios, I think, because of the questions whether he is staying up to watch this. I doubt it. Although he might be out in the pub, so it could be around around the hour where he comes back from the pub and then turns the TV on and is like, "Oh, they're still playing."
Kokkinakis to serve, 5 games all. Andy Murray on the defensive. But Kokkinakis puts it into the net. Andy Murray, fist pump. Love 15. Holger Rune's outfit looks pretty cool.
I don't particularly like the pants, but okay.
Yeah, but I don't mind it because I've seen others
Better than Thiago for sure.
Yeah, but I've seen others with the pants t-shirt combo in the same pattern. Whereas he's sort of rebelling by going plain with the t-shirt. Goes out wide. It's an unreturnable, is it? Or is it? Yeah, 15 all. Kokkinakis to serve. Both players now. Oh, good forehand winner from Andy Murray. Both players now are just a few points from victory. Andy Murray technically is 6 from victory. Kokkinakis 7, I think. Something like that. I mean, it's all meaningless at this point, really. The key thing is that Kokkinakis is serving 5 games all in the 5th set, 15-30. Can he get a first serve in? No, he can't. No, he can't. $15-30. This time he does get it in. The return is not bad. It's 15-40. It's 15-40, ladies and gentlemen. Couple of Scotland shirts, couple of Scottish flags. I wonder about Claire. Do you know Claire Barkley? Is it? No, not Claire Barkley. Claire something. A big Andy Murray fan who's in. Yeah, maybe Claire Bradshaw. She's a big Andy Murray fan, and I know she's in Melbourne right now. 15-40. I haven't seen Scott or heard from Scott for a while, actually.
I saw him on Twitter, but not in Melbourne, I think.
Okay. 30-40, unreturnable, 1 break point saved. As the European evening comes in and the cool air turns even colder, the temperature in Melbourne is hottening up. Break point, Andy Murray, number 2. Can Kokkinakis save this? It's a number 2. He goes down the tee. It's deuce, ladies and gentlemen, as a result of an ace. Ghibli there praising my poetry. Deuce now on the Kokkinakis serve. Two break points gone a begging. Good first serve there from Kokkinakis. Oh, he hits it into the net. And it thought about it. The ball thought about crossing the net and it said, you know what? I'm not doing it this time. This time I'm going to land on your side. Advantage, Andy Murray. It's a break point, Mario.
I actually don't. Um, I don't know. So I'm struggling a little bit right now. Also, I have to say psychologically a little bit because I'm so tired and because things are so tense and tight in this match. And we are in the rally, okay, not anymore. So
Yeah, so
this set is basically Kokkinakis sucking on break points and then hitting some amazing shots from the. I mean, the other way around, of course. Going down break points with some pretty sloppy serve plus one forehands, and then suddenly, pulling it back on the break points. Yeah, I agree completely that it's pretty hard to keep running around, and I think that's maybe why that forehand that you were talking about earlier. That's why it didn't have that much on it.
The return is in.
Lands on the line. Good defense from Murray. Going to have to keep defending, is he? Okay, slice from Kokkinakis. Murray attacks the net, asks questions of his opponent, and it's a break point for Andy Murray again. Nice decision there to come into the net.
Yeah.
This time the pass wasn't that bad from Kokkinakis, actually, given the fact how most of the match his backhand has looked in under pressure, but Murray handled that volley anyway. So
This has been a long match without the 24 hours of ball bouncing over a volley, but actually also Murray.
How many
is
five
a bit
setters?
slow from one point to another.
how many five setters? It's 5. Davidovich Fokina, Paul, Fritz Popperin, Carreño Bustabonzi,
Break point number 4 in this game for Andy Murray. It's gone down the tee, but it's gone long. It's gone long. So now Andy Murray has a second serve to look at. Is Kokkinakis going to go brave on this, as in big?
He has been going for it, but I don't think he's going to do it now. Though.
No, he doesn't.
Yeah, it's just
Backhand return from Andy Murray. Forehand, Andy Murray goes for it. Andy Murray going for it now. Andy Murray going for it. It's 6-5 Andy Murray. And he looks as fresh as a daisy. His mother, who's been here, seen it, done it, worn the T-shirt, baked the cake, made the curry, had the dessert, and is back for more. And I've run out of words that are almost meaningless in comparison to what we're witnessing here. Andy Murray is going to serve for the match, for a place in the third round. I said about 3 hours ago, particularly I think once Kokkinakis took the initiative with the break in the 5th set, I said that was it. Not only did I say that was it, no way is Andy Murray coming back to win this in 5 after he went 5 sets with Matteo Berrettini the other day. Listen, between me and Ghosty, we've seen about 80 years of tennis, albeit it's actually 40 years each, and it's just the same 40 years. But whatever. I'm seeing something pretty insane right now. A guy with a metal hip in his mid-30s. I was going to add a late on there, but you know what I mean. I'm getting confused because it's late at night. It's getting late here. It's getting early in Melbourne.
Yeah, 4 a.m. for 1 minute sport.
As the milkmen get up to go to work,
probably some of the players who are going to play at 11 in 1 or 2 hours are awake.
Is Andy Murray going to take the creme de la creme and cream Kokkinakis? Let's see. 6-5, serving for the match. Goes down the tee, gets the first serve in. This must be a winner for... Not quite. Not bad from Kokkinakis. Chases it down. Did that take a double bounce? No, it didn't. And he's won the point, Andy Murray. Did the right thing there with that drive into the body of Kokkinakis. Wasn't too aggressive, but it was aggressive enough. 15 love. 3 points to go. 1 down, 3 to go. Okay, here we go. Andy Murray fans will be desperate for a couple more first serves here. Let's see what happens. Gets the first serve in. They're into a rally. Backhand slice from Kokkinakis. Forehand Andy Murray goes big, too big, into the net. 15 all. Interestingly, we've seen I don't recall much agitation from Kokkinakis in these couple of sets. I mean, all the agitation from him was when he was a break-up. And I was thinking, what's he doing getting agitated for? He's a break-up in the third. He's going to have this done easily. Well, here we are.
Oh,
Is that an unreturnable 30-15? Andy Murray is 2 points away from winning this match. It's over 5.5 hours long. It's 5 hours, 42 minutes. What was that Australian Open final of 2012? 5 hours, 53?
53.
We're going to need a deciding set tiebreak, you would imagine, if we're going to beat that, unless this game's going to be 15 minutes old, which would be sort of Federer, Murray, Wimbledon proportions. If anyone remembers that epic game. If you don't, check it out on YouTube, but do so after this match has finished. 30-15, Andy Murray. It's a net cord. Still a first serve, right?
Yeah.
Mario needs the bed. We've all been awake for far too long. Where are you going? He's into the net, so it's a second serve here for Kokkinakis. I don't think Andy's got the energy to go big on this, so just get it in, Andy Murray, and see what happens. I suspect Kokkinakis will attack this, though. Oh, throws the ball up, doesn't hit it in. Andy Murray get this ball into court. Does. Kokkinakis goes quite big on the return. That's a pretty good shot there from Andy Murray. Brings up 2 match points, 40-50. I think that's a forced error. What do you say?
Yeah, definitely. By the depth of the shot.
40-15.
It's nowhere near an unforced one, but... Oh.
2 match points. We've got 14 people joining us. Make sure you hit that like button and don't forget to subscribe to the channel. I think we are peaking right now. Can Andy Murray hit the peak? It must feel like he's gone up Ben Nevis 3 times today. He may have to climb it one more time. 40-15. 2 match points for the Scot. Andy Murray. Oh, I thought he was going to finish it with an ace there. Second serve. Ghosty saying it's unbelievable. Andy Murray. Second serve. Just get this one in, Andy. He's got it in to the backhand of Kokkinakis. Oh, that was deep return there from Kokkinakis. Kokkinakis going for it. So's Andy Murray hitting the line there, I think, Andy. Now they're into a rally. Kokkinakis backhand. Andy Murray switches up. It's a winner. It's a winner from Andy Murray. His mother celebrates. Damien, what have we just seen?
Pretty good match. probably going to be the match of the tournament for most people. I'm going to wait. Of course, it's a great story and something that we will be remembering over the next few years, at least until something more special comes around. But I don't think it will pretty soon, since not every day you get to 4 p.m. in Australia, and we actually weren't that far off that record. It was just like 20 something minutes. Jane has already donated $12.
She said she would donate $1 for every game, for the last couple of sets. So, listen, thank you, Jane. Anyone else, by the way, who wants to? By the way, I think you should go to bed, my friend.
Yeah, and Zoltan is also.
Yeah, Zoltan's back. Zoltan left as we were left for work, probably as we were starting.
What a match! Hopefully, Fucsovics against Sinner tomorrow is going to be just as good.
So, Andy Murray into the next round. Roberto Bautista Agut, his opponent, was probably ruining the fact that he'd gone 5 sets, but that was about 7 hours ago. Nevertheless, I think... oh, wow, Ghosty, thank you very much as well. Andy Murray, Jack, and a load of Scottish Magic just won you a tip. Yes, indeed, because I've barely been on the stream all day. Nevertheless... Kokkinakis smashed a racket. I think he's a bit sorry as well.
Yeah.
Anything to add, Mario?
5 hours 45.
Guys, it's been for sure knowing also the Andy Murray story. It
it's been. I think that it's been why he keeps playing matches and why he kept competing, even if cramping, even if with difficulties, even with all the stuff, and probably I think that I don't know if it's going to be the last Australian Open. I'm not going for this mistake, but seeing what happened in 2019, I feel like this is kind of deserved for him.
And Mario is as emotional as I'm sure Jack is and many others.
I'm staying cool, as always.
Yeah, Damien. Yeah, Damien's ice cool. Oh, look at Ivan Lendl. I've forgotten all about Ivan Lendl. Forgotten all about him. Listen, I think if you can tune in to Andy Murray's words, you should do so. We are going to bring this stream to an end. Andy Murray's about to give an encore interview. Let's all enjoy and savor that. Dee, nice of you to join us. Make sure you hit that like button. Make sure you subscribe to the channel. You've got about 30 seconds left to enter in a super chat. So do so now. If you wish to give us a super chat, that will be great. But otherwise, just hit the like button. That's equally good enough. And subscribe to the channel if you are new. Tune in to Andy Murray's words now. Let's have a listen. Can we have a listen?
Okay, no.
Don't worry. Okay, everybody. Thank you very much for stopping by. Okay.
No, it's impossible.
Everybody, have a good evening. We'll be tuning in again very soon. Make sure you hit the like button. Make sure you subscribe to the channel if you're new. And I will leave you with a couple of little videos. You've got 1 or 2 more minutes to hand in a super chat if you wish, because we're going to leave you with this video with the results from today. If you enjoyed this video, make sure you hit that like button. Don't forget to subscribe and click that notification bell so you don't miss out on all things tennis.